Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, and developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students, transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We
are Condors.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Condors Esports Hub. We're here to watch some esports tonight. I'm Leaf hanging out with Cove yet again Monday, and we're ready to rock. We had the playoffs last week for the Canadian Nationals going on. I believe there's still some even tonight, but that's not what's going to be happening later on today. First, what's up? What's happening?
I'm doing good. That is NECC divisionals later on tonight.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
But right now, we got some FC25, some football action for all you football fans out there. I mean, when you're successful, like our Conestoga Condors are, you get covered. And where are we right now? I'm pretty sure the semifinals.
Of what?
FC Club. I'm pretty sure this one is
it FC Club or FIFA? I don't know.
It is FC.
Oh, okay.
Yes. It is fully FC Club.
Okay, cool. Yeah, today is all about football, or as you Yankees would call it, soccer. We have
here we are.
Our representative. You'll see his name in a second, but Michelia, representing the Condors Academy, and they're cruising on through. I mean, I saw his stats, and maybe we'll be able to see him again in a second here, but they were pretty phenomenal. So we're expecting to win this one. Looking at the other side of the bracket, though, was the curious thing is that St. Clair is there as well. They're always there.
Yes, but there is a caveat today where St. Clair is facing off against last year's national champion.
Condors Esports 2. I guess they got more than one. Yeah, you can see right beside our player, Michelia, with the same win-loss difference. The goal diff, though, points, I've been told points diff is goal diff. That is a significantly different stat.
That is quite the lead. That means in each of these games and in the regular season, it was best of 3. So first of 2 wins. In those games, he was outscoring his opponents by quite a bit. Michelia, a good player. We'll see what he's capable of doing here. These semifinals will be a best of 5 against Stockton Esports.
That's true. I'm hoping, again, we go through to the grand finals and just cruise on through, face off either against last year's winner or St. Clair. I think this would be one of our better chances, probably from what I'm hearing, a better chance to actually take down St. Clair if they do make it through. But obviously they have their own hard match. If they have may have met their match as well. We won't see Michelia as well. He's in the studio. You won't see him out there in the hub like we usually see our players actually playing back, just the way we had to get the setup in production back there. So
yeah, I doubt it'll affect him much. I'm not too worried.
Oh, he's locked in. We saw him back there. He was doing the Esports Pro thing. The way he was acting was honestly a lot closer to what I've tended to see esports pros do during the LANs than I've really seen from a lot of the other students here. He had his earbuds in, he had his headphones on. He was locked in, ready to go, whether it was music, white noise, but he was blocking the rest of the world out.
Yeah, he wasn't listening to a thing. Obviously, he's been preparing for this matchup quite a bit, and we'll have to wait a little bit before we hop into this one. I'm most interested to see the teams that are being played. I assume it's going to be a mirror matchup with Real Madrid, which one of the
we're seeing
clubs.
It on the other screen here. You guys can't see it yet, but
yes.
Yeah, they did go both Real Madrid.
Yes,
now,
I
do
assume
you
that's
want
standard.
to explain to me what that means?
It's just one of the top clubs in the Premier League, the top league in English soccer for you Yanks. I'm pretty sure, at least for English soccer. It could be Spanish.
Dude, that's the character model from Grand Theft Auto 5.
It looks
that's
just
the
like
kid.
It could
that
be
plays
Spanish.
Call of Duty.
I could be wrong about that. But I know Real Madrid, one of the top teams. I'm pretty sure it's actually Spanish.
We obviously just want to. I pre-warned Michele as well. I said, if you go listen to the commentary back, just know that I know absolutely nothing about football. He said, don't worry, you guys will probably kill us. So we're just here to celebrate his victory that we know is going to come through. But yeah, don't, if you're watching this expecting us to have any knowledge when it comes to this game. Absolutely not.
So yes, they are in La Liga, not the Premier League. Something completely separate. They have a lot of leagues over there, but Madrid is Spanish. It is in Spain. I was wrong the first time. Happens though. Happens.
You know what? I know a lot of this. Fun. I know a lot of these words because a lot of my co-commentators are from England, and so I hear about this a lot. A lot about the local teams. All I know is that I'm supposed to cheer for Ipswich.
That's who they put you on?
Yeah. Well, one of the commentators, Cole. He is his local team is Ipswich.
I see.
And I guess they just got promoted up to the Premier League or whatever.
Yes,
whatever the high league
that's
is.
the topmost one. It goes Premier in the English division. That's the one I know. So this is La Liga. This is Spain. I'm not so familiar with this one. It has Barcelona, another top club.
Yes, I know Barcelona because there's a score in Rocket League called the Barcelona. It's when you win 8-2 because I'm assuming Barcelona lost 8-2 at one point. It's the same as the Brazil, which is a 7-1.
Same guess I would have.
We have already reached, sir, the end of my connection to football.
Well, I also have a connection. In that same Premier League, I have family that are around the area where the Tottenham Hotspurs play. And so that's my connection to footy. And we see here immediately in the box and immediately in the net. We're starting off with a goal here.
Wait, this is where we go. Go, 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 go.
Go! Yeah, that's what we're
That was pretty good, all right.
Oh, yeah. I think we got that.
We can work on it a little bit, but we probably need to redo.
Oh, and there it is again. Go!
Wait, was that really?
Yeah, that was really how quick it was.
Okay, so now I understand that goal differential.
Yes, why it's so high. Why it was plus 43. The number ended up being there. Yeah. Another player in the box here. Huge pass, huge goal.
What is it? Can we just take the goaltenders out?
They're
not doing anything.
Oh yeah, no. There's a reason it's called the hardest position in sports, as well as when you're playing as these teams. That number 9 you see there. Sorry, it's keeper, not tender, not goalie. It's keeper.
It's a goaltender.
Nah, that's our Canadian.
He's tending the goal.
That's Canadian coming through. That number 9, though, on the white team, he is Kylian Mbappe, top French superstar in the world for soccer / football. That's the man you're going to want to watch out for on both teams here.
Kylian Mbappe. He sounds like an A-list Hollywood celebrity.
He's becoming one real quick.
That is what that is. So it's slowed down. I'm very curious because, like, as I mentioned in production, when it comes to oh, by the way, for anyone that is wondering too, we just couldn't read the audio through, so we're gonna listen to dance music the whole time. Unless they can hear. Maybe they can hear. I don't know.
Oh, that one just missed that. It actually looked like it sent a secondary ball into the goal there, as there's really good chances there. I'm not sure whose team is who. I'm gonna be real with you. We got white, we got orange, and they're both battling for control. That's gonna be the main thing you see here.
That's a good point. If we could somehow get that for production, who's who? We actually have no idea who's winning right now. There's no overlay that says the names of our players.
So the biggest thing you will be looking for, Condors is white, Stockton is orange, and we're down.
So we're down 1.
Yes. Okay. And we are about halfway through this first half. And again, it's about a battle of control of the ball. In midfield in particular is going to be super important to not let for the Stockton team, let us gain control right now and then advance past that midfield line.
One thing I do understand about football, at least, is the idea of you play it slow. You a lot of back passing, as you're seeing now. You keep control. Possession's a huge thing. Eventually, you might be able to find a slot as your players are moving around to move it up. I'm just curious how much faster it happens in a game like this, because the meta between real world football and this game is going to be different because the mechanics, the way, and that's what then excels these pros ahead of others is obviously a fundamental understanding of the sport that they're playing, but then the e-sport part of it that they're playing as well, the differences in those mechanics.
Well, to your point exactly, it comes down to manager style at the end of the day. We see an aggressive move and just an aggressive goalkeeper.
And the goalkeeper did something.
Yeah, coming up, making a good play on that one. It's all about manager style, and we found that quickly after going up 2-1. The Stockton side, his style was to slow things down, do those back passes you talked about, and everything I've seen now from Michelle, or from our
Michelle,
yeah, Michelle, yeah, that's it, Michelle, yeah. The end of the word escaped me there. Everything we've seen from him so far has been uber aggressive in this comeback attempt. And that's Mbappe going for the goal. Ooh, that ball just settling in the crease there. Not going the right way, though. Back to Stockton's possession. I want to say hands always, but it's not. It's feet.
Yeah, it's not. It started off very aggressive. Oh, they're going to get another. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at this footwork.
It's a huge steal. Ooh, did not make him pay.
Yeah, I think it'd be really cool because you know how every year these games try to like reinvent how you like control the ball or control the puck depending on what game you're playing. I would love to see one where you had to control the feet with the sticks.
Each individual one.
Quap
oh
style.
My goodness, that has to exist. That was we see our first penalty, foul card. That's it.
There's no instant replay.
Yellow card. It was a aggressive tackle, as we've seen here from Conestoga in the second part of this first half. Uber aggressive playing and really long stretch passes that just have not been working out so far. But that's a big save. Huge needed save, I would say.
At least it's still only a 1-goal differential right now. Like differential. That's a car part. Difference. Yeah, I was worried by the beginning of this that it would very quickly turn into just a goal fest one way or the other. But I am just happy to see that at least it's close.
Offensive opportunity just getting stifled. I was looking forward to that one there, as finally getting possession in the box, unable to get anything to go with it. And here's a offensive opportunity back for Stockton. Has Mbappe at the top side there. And if I'm able to call it out, so is Michelle, and that's a huge save. Of course, you got the AI goaltender you can never rely on because, of course, it's AI.
I was actually going to ask before, as we hit our first half, is what can you ever control the goalie? Like, can you choose to control the goalie, or is it 100%?
I would have to assume there's a button combo. I know in the NHL video games, you go left bumper and A always. I'm not sure about FIFA. I know when the ball comes to the goalie, you can take control of the goalie and dribble out with him. But I'm not sure if there's got to be a button combo for it. But usually, it's so hard to play goalkeeper in soccer that you have to just let the AI do it. The AI is going to be better than you are.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're talking about me specifically, yes.
Well, you at home as well. The AI goalkeeper is...
Also, I jumped the gun. It was a pause before. Now we're going into our second half.
Yeah, got a little stoppage in play here momentarily.
Yeah, I like seeing this. I'm just watching fly by the positioning that they're setting up right now.
Well, actually, that came with the pause, is that we saw a position change in those last 2 minutes.
And I'm very curious how much. This guy's telling us. So if you put the ball over here, we're going to be able to score it. That's what those. That's what Rajante does with our Val teams.
They have boards with diagrams of the maps on them. Oh, that's a bad lose. When you start the half off with the ball, that is a big opportunity. Immediately turning it over. Luckily, gets it right back. I spoke too soon.
I love one of my favorite things so far has just been the realistic cutscenes that they're throwing in here to make it feel like big. And these players are just get on with it. Come on,
they have mashing the
It's just so funny.
Oh, I will say when I play with my roommates, they make me watch all the goals, much like the BM you see in Rocket League.
Oh no, yeah. If you're playing with your friends on your couch, you have to. You make your friends watch.
Oh, it tilts me every time.
No, yes, 100% you do that.
But you're winning when you hear the button mashing. Ooh. That's a really nice pass through the air, lob pass, cutting right in the slot there, unable to do anything with it though. Luckily, stays in our possession. Corner kick here.
Oh, just curve it in. Do that thing where it just curves into the net.
The goalie is in such an interesting
I'm curious what tactics are. Yeah, so what are they controlling it? What is going on?
So he gets
There's a mosh pit out there.
So I'm sure that he's controlling the players in the box somehow, but the main thing that he's controlling is how hard he's hitting it, where he's hitting it, and where on the ball he's trying to place it. That one, not so much in the favor. Of course, you're trying for a header on net after one of those.
Dude, watch the side steps on the ref.
She's moving.
Yeah, those were like the side stepping.
That looks offside. Yeah, that was offside. The offsides in footy are a little different.
I do know that one. Is you just can't be past the last defender.
Yes.
Yes, I knew that one.
Mixed stretch passes, a little bit more difficult. Like here, this one.
That was close.
That was close, but just getting it.
Well, he's so slow. Speed up.
Yeah, that's
Run
not
faster.
That's not Mbappe, unfortunately. If it's a guy like Mbappe who's got that light or rocket symbol above his name, that's a sure goal, in my opinion.
I would just make a team full of Mbappes.
That's all the competitive scene. All Mbappe all the time.
Yeah, because like I mean, stats-wise, wouldn't it? Realistically, if you could do that, would that make sense? Or are there certain traits that would be better for different positions?
So in football, typically there's the strikers, the midfielders, and the defenders. And that's the super oversimplified things. Even in the striker positions, you have your wingers and then your center. And that's much like hockey, where the center is trying to set up those wingers for goals. A lot of the times, Cristiano Ronaldo, Messi, those are wingers. Those are the guys that score your goals for you. Defenders, of course, much slower, more power-based guys. A lot of the times in situations like this, that bites you in the behind. Oof, what a huge missed opportunity there. So defenders, of course, if Mbappe was back on defense, of course he'd be good. Speed is always a good thing. But tackling, stealing the ball at the end of the day, that's where he does not shine. Whereas this guy, going end-to-end with it. Oh, tried to pop it up for him. He's getting pretty with it.
So, actually, question. Do they solve... There's one thing that is... Well, there's a lot...
There's quite a few things.
I hate to say it. Yeah, there's quite a few things that I hate about football. Oh. But one of the main things is that the clock doesn't stop, and they have this just arbitrary overtime.
Oh, yeah. I don't get it.
Now that they have the ability to control that in a video game, I'm presuming they didn't make the terrible decision to keep the clock running.
No, they do.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, so in the top left there, the clock's constantly running, and then they do add arbitrary stoppage time. Stoppage time in the game, I've typically found in my own personal experience, if you're in an offensive opportunity, that was very far offside. If you're in an offensive opportunity, the game will just keep going. And the moment that opportunity ends, the defender clears it, game over.
At least here what they've done, they reset, like it resets quick, right? So you don't have this whole time of, there's, 30 seconds, 45 seconds, a minute of people walking back to position after like an offside.
There it is. That's a huge tie. Big opportunity and going quick, like you said, immediately busting in the zone. And go. Goal! For the boy.
I want to give like a full one, but I'm very worried that the mic mix is not ready for that.
That's huge from the AI keeper. That's huge. That was a goal opportunity there if the keeper stays back in the box. But no, came out challenged. And that was huge from Michelia. And that's what we were talking about earlier, Leaf, is can you control the goalie?
Did you bring it up again?
I just learned you can.
Oh.
Right there, I was talking about how the goalie came up and challenged the shooter and how that saved a goal.
Yeah.
That was all Michelia.
Oh, nice. Good job, Michelia.
And coming right back on the offensive try. It's not too sharp of an angle.
Keep the possession, yeah.
Too sharp of an angle. That's the trap my roommates fall into.
Yeah, just try to crank it. You get close, so he's like, I got to shoot. Ooh, that was nice. What? That looked like it went through. Nah, I call hacks. Stockton's cheating.
It went through the net. Hit it too hard.
They bought the not real nets DLC.
They bought the...
Yeah, it's just an image. It flies through. It's not cool. Pay to win.
Ooh, that's such an unfortunate defensive play, but it ended up not being unfortunate as we got possession out of it. That's one of those wild things where it doesn't look like anything in particular happened, but it very much so was offside. Thank you, football.
What? Look at the cameraman. Why do they actually have a camera guy walking around the whole time with a steady cam? They should put that on rails like in American football.
That would be too smart.
With the wires, yeah.
Or the Sky Cam.
Oh, man. Those things are heavy.
expensive. We should install Skycam in the new Esports Arena, opening at Conestoga soon.
Yeah, can we do that, production? Can we throw that into the budget?
Skycams.
Just flying around. That'd be. Oh no! Okay, no, we got denied.
Yeah,
we got shut down. Ooh, another one, free.
Talking about getting shut down, that's the opposite
That's
of
right.
it.
That's right, baby.
Cutting through, getting the lead in the final minutes. Look at when the goals were scored. 4, 5, 7, 74, 89. And now we have 1 minute of stoppage time.
Conestoga on top, baby.
So basically,
Stockton kept it close, though. They held the lead for a majority of this game.
That was a well-played game. And then, of course, the clock, 91. We had possession. Immediately out of bounds with it.
Yeah. Get it out of there. Game 1.
There it is.
Go to Michelia. Well done. Again, we expect to be in the grand finals, but this is not a blowout like we saw with some of his league matches where, they're a plus 48 goal differential, which is just insane. This is not. We're currently at a +1 goal differential, which is much more in tune with probably what it should be. This is a competitive match for sure.
We'll take it, though. We'll take it while we're here. I mean, a win's a win no matter how you get it. As you see at the Esports Hub here, the Valorant team that we will be tuning into later has pulled up in the hub. I'm excited for that, but I am excited to see how this keeps going. I wonder if we're going to have another game where it's a come-from-behind win, where the other team has possession most of the game. Of course, the opponents there, Stockton University, was playing a very much so defensive style game.
Yeah, I was also going to point out in the hub, is that Frizz over there?
Yes, Frizzy in the top left of your screen.
As I mentioned earlier, they got their Canadian Nationals finals tonight.
Oh, wow. So
yeah,
hopefully that'll be updated on the Twitter, X space, Conestoga Esports. I hope that's where you'd be able to find the
I didn't know that second place you talked about. What is it?
X.
What's that? I know Twitter.
Yeah, you see, you don't move on.
Don't tell me you actually call it X.
We have to.
Oh my god, I would quit.
We have to.
I would quit.
In the radio business, especially.
I would quit. What is X? What does that mean?
It's the app name. It's all it's named. It's edgy and it's cool and it's dark humor and all those fun things that whoever bought that thought was funny.
Sounds like a 14-year-old sense of humor.
That's who bought it.
That's all right. We've all moved on to Blue Sky anyway.
Hey, so you can find us. Maybe you can find us on. I don't know. If
we need to get a Blue Sky.
We do need to get a Blue Sky.
Do we have a Blue Sky yet? Let's get a Blue Sky.
Someone should just guerrilla a Blue Sky, make a Condors fans account, and keep us updated there.
Yeah, let's make a Blue Sky right now.
And there it is.
Well, we got our social media guy in the back right now.
Yeah.
Make a Blue Sky.
Do it right now.
Make a Blue Sky.
As we speak. And there's, of course,
Frizzy
playing his heart out.
Yeah, he's the man. Frizzy. Yeah, he popped off over the past weekend, or not this one, but the one before when they had the LAN here.
C3?
Yeah.
Or was that C3?
Yes.
Yes, and he had the most kills.
He was in top 3 in almost every stat.
He was unreal.
He was
that one.
So I would have talked about what they're doing with their 5-3-2 holding flat, but I have no idea. So I just kept talking about Frizzy.
You know what I'm gonna? They are. He's making his strategies right now.
I know that. I don't know what.
That's what I'm gonna leave it at. Is what I'm trying to say. No, I'm trying to say that's what I'm leaving it at. I also don't want to reveal it to the opponents.
Oh, is that an important thing?
Oh yes. That's
aren't they going to notice the second that they hit the field? I don't know how it works.
He's going to count it. It takes a little bit for guys to get into their formations. Of course, a lot of these involve fakes as well. Changes where your opponents are. And of course, I would comment on it. Of course, don't want to give away information. 2, I don't know anything.
Yeah, no, that I couldn't even if I wanted to. What are they playing on the? Is that Fortnite?
Fortnite, right there. Yes.
Fortnite.
Shielding up.
Yo, let's see. Can we zoom into the Fortnite?
I want to see how many.
I think our game's about to start. I don't know if we'll have time to watch Fortnite. Yeah. I would have liked to see if our friend here in the hub could have gotten
clutched up
Battle Royale.
A Vicky.
Yeah, is that what they're calling it?
The Victory Royale.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not Battle Royale. It's Victory Royale.
Yeah.
Whoa, the sun. This is that would actually suck to play in real life.
And it does. I can assure you, it's not fun, even in an amateur level.
They flop side. Yes, they do flop. But do they swap sides?
Yeah.
On at halves?
The 45-minute mark, absolutely.
Okay, good. Because that would be crazy if you had to play into the sun the whole time.
Think about the keeper. Think about trying to look.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Oh, I've played in hockey arenas in person that had windows.
Yeah, I've done that too.
Yeah, poor design.
Thankfully, our player doesn't have to deal with that because they're looking down at the field, God style, and we don't have the sun shining in our eyes.
He sees what we see.
Yep.
Now I wonder, colors stay the same? Are we still in these pictures?
I'm
I would hope.
presuming that that would be very confusing. Well, yeah, it's also opposite the banner at the top.
And yes, confirmation, we are in white, so this is us. We could get hyped for this, guys at home, and there it is. Guys and gals
bang,
at
bang,
home.
Bang, bang, bang.
Huge goal to start this one off, and there's the man of the hour.
Mbappe.
Kylian Mbappe.
By Mshelia. Do you think Mshelia, unless that's his real name too, that's why Mshelia made his name that way. Oh, that's not his real name.
It is not.
I wonder if he made his take because of
Mbappe?
like Mbappe, yeah.
Michelia? No.
Oh.
Michelia.
Another goal?
Oh, going for it with Mbappe, but unable to do so. That was the manual play there by the Stockton University player to bring the goalie out. Challenge the shooter.
Do the fields in this game affect like the ball roll and speed?
I would hope not. Okay. I would hope not. As every field, unlike baseball, is meant to be the exact same. I mean, if
really, I thought a lot of them were different. I thought they were different. Okay.
No, not in the soccer pitch is a regulated field, much like the American football field.
That sucks. That'd be cool if, especially in the game, if it played different. So then playing on maps would change how you position because if the ball is slower or faster, you could spread out more.
Well, that happens in baseball. And unfortunately, I don't know what the professional level for the MLB, the show games are like. But in baseball, every single field has different dimensions. I think here in like if you've been to the Toronto Sky Dome, that one's got some more standard dimensions.
Oh, free?
And that's a great goal. I don't know why VAR is not being called on this. I will take it though. For some reason, that ain't an offside. I guess the ball passed the defenders before we did.
Video action replay?
Yes.
Okay.
That is for those unaware. When you send it to instant replay, they like calling it video action replay, as you said.
Interesting.
And so it's send it to VAR, and then I really wish we would get a VAR send in this because the ref draws a square with his hands.
Is it to like a review? Is it to review?
Yes.
Or is it just to look again?
It's for a review.
Oh, so it's video action review probably
yes.
then.
Yes. Video action
okay.
review. And a lot of the times.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
A video.
Okay, so production said you're completely wrong.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm often very wrong.
You're supposed to be my expert here.
I'm a hockey guy.
Okay, fair.
I just know how to play the game. I of course know FIFA. Of course.
Yeah.
FC Club.
Another one. Free.
Oh,
that
tried to go
sick.
pretty. Tried to get pretty with the turnaround shot with the heel.
Dude, did you see that throw?
Huge.
Like a Hulk on the other team. Sheesh.
Now, in the video games, you'd think they'd be perfect. I think there is literally a setting you can do. I know in the baseball game, there's a setting you can do to make the umpires not perfect. So it's more like your life. So you actually have to call for reviews.
Can you have it so they have like a backstory of like which team they're betting on and corrupt?
Where they grew up, who they liked as a child.
They're giving red cards to this team because they were paid.
Oh, that's a beautiful pass, and that's a beautiful play.
This is a lot closer to the score lines that we were seeing before from like league play. That first one was a lot closer from Stockton.
Maybe got a little surprised, Michelia there, as this one it's 3-0, and there's been very few offensive opportunities coming against us, and these offensive tries. Really, at the end of the day. A lot of the time, it is just a 50-50. Are you going to go inside? Are you going to go outside? And it's a guessing game.
That name was so Italian. Vinny Jr. So Italian.
Oh, the funniest part is all of these guys you're seeing on the screen, real guys on the actual Real Madrid team.
I mean, yeah, I presume that. Unless you're allowed to make, because I know some... Sometimes you'd be allowed to make your own character. Oh my God, he is just breaking ankles.
That was ridiculous.
Oh,
you can. That would be hilarious if we saw a creative player, the 7-foot guy, run on the pitch.
That's good.
Game
Dude,
changer. Yeah,
oh.
that one was offside.
Are goaltenders allowed to trip?
If you hit the ball first, you can trip people to your
That's what I'm
100%.
saying. Yeah, like, do they have a little more leniency? Because I know in hockey, goaltenders have a bit more leniency.
That's an excellent question. I wonder. They wear a different colored shirt.
Okay.
They wear the different colored jersey, so they're indicated to be different on the field. I would assume the refs.
Production saying, yeah, they get a little more.
Yeah, the refs give them a little bit of a easier time, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, they do dive onto the ball. They're the only player on the pitch allowed to physically dive onto the ball, so of course, more accidents bound to happen, most likely.
Yeah.
So leniencies.
Yeah. We have been on offense. I'd love to see the stats for offense because we have been on their side of the field, I think, for about probably 43 minutes of this 44 minutes.
Ridiculous goal again. And I mean, we're coming up on halftime, 30 seconds away from it. Of course, these two players are immediately just going to skip past halftime probably. So I'm going to use my eagle eye, try to see stats before we go off here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
what I do know,
zoom in.
It's 4-0.
Yep. It's, as I said, this is not as close as it had been before. This is a much different story. Minutes played is on offense.
That's just for Mbappe.
Yeah,
that's for Mbappe alone on our side. 5 shot opportunities is unreal. There still will be this pause screen that comes up, and there is an opportunity to see stuff right here. Nothing.
They don't show it to us.
EA, you're better than this. In the NHL game, they show you all the stats.
Are they? Yeah, I don't.
Don't think we're gonna get the match facts like the Carfax.
We gotta do cinematics instead.
Yeah, look, that's us.
Is that us? I hope not. We still have hair.
We're give it 10 years. Mine will gray. Yours will fall out. That's
mine's
really
already
early.
Mine's already starting to gray.
Oh no.
Yeah.
So I'll be the bald one.
About a year ago, I saw my first gray.
Ooh, that's not a fun day to have.
It's not the worst thing. No, yeah, it was definitely a bit of like, oh my god. You never think it can happen to you, right? Because and at least it was like after I was 30. I know some people have hit them before 30.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah.
I've had some long days, some stressful days.
Well, me too. So I think you're fine unless your family has a history of it. Usually it's genetic.
That also doesn't help. Yeah, my one of my grandfathers, about 20 years old, his hair started going white.
Oh man, really?
Unreal.
Well,
yeah.
you're past that now, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I've made it 1 year, coming up on 2 years on the white hair countdown.
Good job. Proud of you. Proud of you, son.
Oh yes, I've worked hard on it, keeping my hair this way. As the defense almost got penetrated by Stockton, you heard it?
Yeah. Oh, finally.
Big
through.
steal.
Yeah, not the best opportunity,
counter
but
steal.
Yeah, they did break through, which is, I think, like the first in this entire. Maybe they've had like one or two like potential. Like they've gotten to the top of the box twice. That'll be the third time, but it's just not been Stockton's game.
This is ridiculous.
Oh my God.
What's going on here? That's a big bailout by the AI goaltender.
Yeah, I feel like he got a little antsy on the shot there.
That was a pass from mid pitch that made it all the way there. This is looking like a corner that's going to be. He's going for the goal.
Yep, I wanted that. Let's go. Header too.
I don't think he even had to header that. I think that was in.
Oh, my goodness. That's one of those ones that we want to go replay. Are we doing replays? Because that, like, just put that one on repeat.
Yeah, do we have our star observers back there?
Yeah.
As well, there might be.
Oh, we got it too. Look at this. Oh, that was beautiful. Yeah, I think that was just. I think that was just it.
Let's double replay.
That was just it. No, that might have been post.
It was going post.
That's tough.
I'm living on that. The bend it like Beckham.
That was huge. By the way, that's why Conestoga is better than every other school out there for replays or for production. Instant replay like that on the fly. What the heck? We got a team. That's right.
We got highlight reels. We got instant replays. We got match graphics. I mean, Conestoga. And we got good FC club players, apparently.
Yeah, no. It's cruising. 6-0 right now. I really – it's not even just like the scoreline itself. I know 6 goals in a game like this can be scored quickly. Let's go for 7-0. Oh, no.
That one well offside.
Yeah. It's just that there's been no semblance of control from the Stockton player in the second game at all. Whatever those changes that were made coming into this, whatever they did,
something.
It was just, it's not
I think it
in
might
favor of
have.
Stockton.
We had that pause before 2 minutes before the first half in the first game.
That's when it did start going in our favor too. Was that our pause or theirs?
I saw it at the top of the screen. It said pause was requested. I'm not sure
Yeah,
for what side.
It wasn't either Mshelia's real like tag or real name, so I didn't. But his PlayStation account might be something else, right?
Yeah, and hey, whoever
Bang.
called it, it worked out 7-0.
All right,
there.
give him the one. Let's get the Brazil, baby. Give him the one.
Give it against, and then score one more to give us the Madrid.
Most fatigued. That's not
Or
a
the
stat you want.
the Barcelona. That's the 8-1. And we're getting a replay of that last goal. Bang! In the slow-mo, too.
Woo, sheesh.
They wanted to show off back
Working
there.
overtime back there.
As we, this is, of course, best of 5, first of 3 games.
Yeah.
Wins, so this is
Well,
this is to
match
get one
point.
step closer.
This will be match point for us.
Unless something drastic happens.
Yeah, I just don't. I just don't.
I had to mention it.
I mean, there's probably about 5. What's that? 5 more? No, but
There's one more real life minute, I'm pretty sure. 1 minute. Oh my goodness.
only one more real minute?
Yeah.
No, that's got to be 2.
Uh,
I think it's 6 minutes per half. real life.
yes.
Yeah. I think we still got 2
minutes.
2 more minutes.
You are correct. Well, it's 45 minutes per half, translated to 3 minutes. And that's too much math. That's where it stops. Right there.
I'm like, why are you trying this?
Oh, I am not.
You're a brave soul.
I was laying the groundwork for those who can do math.
I'm like, you're already on a record with the VAR. You want to go again?
I think I was wrong twice there.
That's true. That's great.
You know who wasn't wrong? Michelia.
Yeah, oh, that's true. Well, they were once. They let in 1 goal in the last game. Don't know if we can let that slide.
2 goals.
Unforgivable.
I'm kind of shocked. They were down 2-1.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It was 3-2. Yeah.
They were down 2-1 until the 74th minute, which is around where we are right now.
Yeah, whatever the change was then, it has not changed back. It's just been completely one-sided.
I'm actually drawing comparisons. Whenever I go home, I've played maybe a grand total of 10 games of this.
That's a penalty.
That one was a yellow card.
Yeah, okay. I at least can tell that much. I'm like, that didn't
Has
look
to be.
regulation.
Has to be. No card for that. Just a foul. No yellow.
So what's the difference between a foul, yellow, and red? Well, red's you're out.
Reds are booted. Yellow card is an excellent question. It's yellow cards you get 2 or 3, then you're booted. Yeah, it's a caution.
So if you get 2 yellows, then you, and then you're okay.
Two yellows are red. Reds you're on, and then a foul is just you give the ball.
Okay.
But they get a free kick. But
Oh
not,
my
not
God.
A free kick. That's stupid.
It's Mbappe again. He was just there.
It's not a free kick. They just get possession of it.
So so I'm guessing that the reason Mbappe was there was because of the setup that Mshelia had set.
From what I know,
yeah.
there's 2 high with a center as well coming
Yes,
in. And you
okay.
see the 2. There's wing to wing. As far as I'm aware, that's a wing to wing with a center who's going to be playing in the middle. This has got goal.
kickoff.
This has got goal written all over it.
Yeah, hit him in the face. Nah,
This
straight
is-
to the. You don't need another goal. Hit him in the face.
Oh my goodness! Look at all the defenders in the box. This is unreal. This might go in anyways. It will. That was too sweet. Oh wow! What a goal!
Didn't hit him in the face. I'm not
No,
going to celebrate it.
no,
I'm sorry, Michelle.
unfortunate.
I can't celebrate. You had to hit him in the face for the BM.
I got to enjoy it. This is over the line. I had to celebrate that because I'm not good enough yet to be able to do stuff like that.
Yeah,
my roommate is, and my roommate crushes me.
He is just stat padding like hard right now. There's a few seconds left in the game. I don't think he'll be able to get to double digits. I would have liked to see it though, but 9-0. What a game. That's quite a different story than the 3-2 we saw in game 1.
Change of pace. Some may say there is a chance for the double digits. Oh, that's it. That's game.
So close.
They're gonna give him one little kick here. It's out of bounds.
just
Emphatic
boots it.
ending. He wanted this to be over. Typically, when I go home after a long day of work, I'll play my roommate in a game of. We play 24. This is 25, and I sometimes beat him in the first game. Then we play again, and I get whooped. And then we play a third game, and I get whooped again. So I wonder if we're gonna see that here, that beginner's luck in that first game.
So it was us that called the pause, by the way, in the first one.
So that does add up then, yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, it makes sense when we started playing so much better afterwards. Yeah, so there was a key change.
Is the other game going on at the same time? Are they playing all through tonight, or
for the Valorant game?
No, for this.
Oh, for the finals.
Yeah, I was curious. Okay, we don't know. Okay, because I was curious if the other team, like if St. Clair and the last year's winner, we're playing right now.
That's gotta be an intense game.
Yeah, I'm curious if it's closer than this one. Feels like we got the nice side of the bracket from what I'm seeing now. I thought this was going to be a lot closer based off game one because we saw we were down and had to climb back.
It's 2-1 for a while.
Yeah, and then this one just I'm not thinking that anymore. I'm thinking we got the nice side of the bracket.
Update the graphic. Match score.
We're winning.
2-0.
Yeah, hide it. Get it out there. It's shy now. You called it out. It was shy now.
I had to. I'm proud.
Okay, it's back.
There we go. 2-0. Proud of Michelia. That was a great game. Like you like to say a lot of the times with Rocket League, entering that flow state, very important.
Yeah.
Looks like what we saw there. Every pass that was attempted worked.
Yeah.
That's rare.
The big thing is going to be carrying that into another game. If you're winning a lot, though, and things you're doing work, you might get caught off guard going into your next series. Right?
That was a ridiculous dribble. Went for the Meg opportunity, and it worked. Stockton. Stockton's in gray.
We're orange. Okay.
Yes, we are the orange side, and Stockton actually started off with an opportunity on the attacking side. Of course, it didn't last very long, not with Michelia on the attack. It was relentless so far tonight. And there's Quick Bits.
Oh, what is it saying? Oh.
Just giving you the information that we have as well.
In case you're watching this muted, I would be.
I don't blame them one bit if they are.
Free? It's free. There's only 4 defenders.
Only?
No, I've seen him get past that with one guy before, let alone 3. See?
Oh, big opportunity there. Use set piece tactics.
All right.
Does not look like we're going for the goal immediately here.
Right into the top of the box, bicycle kick.
Ooh. Header. They tried to do something close to what you were saying. I wonder what the...
Well, a bicycle kick is feet and the header is a head, so it's quite the opposite of what I said.
It's flip it upside down. You're right there. There is definitely a button control for the bicycle kick. I wonder if it's called the Pele kick in the game.
I would like to see the goaltender do the scorpion save.
Oh, that's if you do not know what Leaf is talking about. After this,
just go look up scorpion
get
save.
your butt on YouTube and look up scorpion save. It is the happiest looking man you'll ever see after he makes that save.
Free!
Sharp shot opportunity. Better save. It was a free shot. It's not a free goal.
No. Free save.
Ooh, that's a bad midfield turnover.
Yeah, I was going to say Stockton's doing, from my perspective, a little bit better. It's still not entirely better or to a point where they're going to score, but...
I mean, I got to agree with what you're saying, though. There's still lots of opportunities for Michelia here on Conestoga, but the opportunities, not so good. They're... the defense is limiting the shooting lanes that are present for the attackers.
I'm curious if you know that you're not going to be able to get a shot, if there's a way to shoot it, because there's multiple times now we've had the corner kicks. I wonder if there's a way for Michelia to control that ball to the corner if they know they can't get a kick, just to keep possession up there a little longer. Like to hit it at the goaltender way that they know the goaltender will push it to the right spot.
Well, that's all about angling. That's all about the angle you shoot the ball on. Depends on the goalkeepers.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if it's a video game. So there's sometimes there's ways to replicate that stuff. And I'm curious if that's something that they end up doing if they get it to the corner on purpose, if they knew they're not going to get the shot.
I mean, similar to real life, where in real life you got to come at the goalie from an angle. If you're not coming from, if you're shooting it right on him, then of course there are chip shots. The goalie catches those immediately. So you're asking, you would turn up the power so it has to bounce off the goalie.
Yeah.
Especially those would be shots that rise, that tip off the top of his hands, that go behind the net. Those are automatic corners.
I'm just looking for like what is it that separates? You know, what are these things that are separating? This might not be one of them. I'm just curious if it is one of them.
The biggest thing I've noticed so far, and what's causing a lot of those corner kicks instead, is just the angle of attack that Stockton is giving Conestoga right now. It's much sharper. It's either directly head on, where the goalie has a very good opportunity to make a save, or it's a sharp angle shot where the goalie doesn't have as much net to cover.
What a steal.
Let's see if it turns into something.
Nope. They're not as good as our player. Look, just going to shut down right now. Wait, why didn't you shut him down?
That's the caster curse of the century.
I'm gonna go talk to him right now.
Why did you
do this?
Why did you do that to us?
I can't believe you've done this.
Can't say the first part of that one.
That's so dumb.
I was just going to say, one of those things, I wonder if it happens in his game, as there's the answer back, 1-1. I was going to say, I wonder if this happens to me a lot, where I'm trying to select the correct player, and the game just makes me play as everyone but that guy. Because if you've seen on your screen here, the red dot, that's who our guy is. That's the guy we should be watching.
Yes.
And a lot of the times when you're trying to change character, the game says, I think I know better than you for who you should play as.
That's my favorite. Easy.
Oh, that was nasty.
Oh, go.
That went behind the net.
Oh.
I really thought that was in. I was with you.
Oh, man.
But yeah, so I do wonder if that's what happened to our man, Michelia, on that last goal.
Maybe.
Just maybe.
But I don't know. We'd have to ask him.
We would. We will get a post-game interview with him, which I'm very much so looking forward to.
Oh, nice. Okay. There's 8 people in the box. I totally expected us to score there. I have the curse today.
Now, there is dynamic settings you could do with the D-pad to make your attacking, or your set more attacking, more defensive orientated. I have not seen Michelia do that once. I don't blame him. He's been playing very good, not needing constant adjustments, but having 8 members in the box, that's obviously a little bit more defensive from the Stockton team.
Yeah, his footwork. Who are you juking? Nobody. Get out of here. Oh.
Yeah.
What a turnover. Do a flip.
Again, that bicycle kick. It's I'm waiting for it. It's like this game's psycho.
This is a lot closer though. This is feeling like game 1 again.
No good scoring opportunities, and that's what Stockton limited us to in that first game, and it feels very similar, like you were saying.
Oh, they were about to do an interview too.
Is it going to be another one that didn't look like us at all? Or look just like us, I mean?
They look just like us.
Oh, yes.
Actually, that was Willow. Because UCAS will be doing the
interviews.
The interview later, yeah.
And I'm hoping we're going to get a happy Michelia. Going to need this second half to pick up a little bit. And that defense.
Yeah, it's not been as dominating as game 2. We're on match point for anybody that didn't catch the first 2 games here. It was a 3-2 for our players for the Condors, and a player for the Condors, and then game 2 was a 9-0.
Yeah, a fun one.
Very different story. But now we're past half on game 3 match point, and it's 1-1. Much closer series.
Going for a lot of these opportunities that at the end of the game, last game, when Stockton had kind of given up, worked. This game, we'll see if it pays off.
Vinny Jr.
Oh, that was nasty coming inside there. I thought he had no opportunity on the short side.
Vini Vici.
I'm glad we have an instant replay of this one.
He saw, he conquered.
That's ridiculous. A little fake out to the middle to get the goalie biting.
I guarantee you that I'll be very mad if a commentator has not used that line.
You just pulled out there?
Yeah. That has to have been used on a professional broadcast.
Oh, I mean,
That's a free one.
I'm sure for such long games, they must have lines for days, proper footy commentators. Well, that or they just scream a lot for a very long amount of time. Going with the keeper. Always fun to see a little keeper touch happen in these games.
There was, I think one of the things that turned me off ever watching it again was, I was at work one time and I was in the break room and there was a football game on, and legitimately it was just the goalkeepers kicking the ball back and forth to each other almost the whole time, and I'm like, this is a terrible sport.
Speaking,
Nice. That's a lead.
That's 3-1.
It was at the back of the net.
That's 3-1. 2-goal lead now.
Wait, when did we get in the lead?
The 54th minute before that.
Oh yeah, the one I called out. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yes, Vinny on the short side. 2-goal lead, and yeah, there's some interesting tactics that some managers will deploy in games. I mean, Michelia's got a great strategy. Half of these games is, yes, being good on the sticks, being able to pass and shoot well, but the other half is mental. It's all about strategizing where your players are and how you use them. Michelia might have a future as a soccer manager.
Do you know where they're? Do you know what they're doing?
Oh, absolutely not. From what I see, 4 defenders, 2 back close to them, 2 again for the mid, and then a 3 up. Which I did recognize the 3 up. You got your left, you got your center, you got your right, and then you have 2 midfielders there, 2 back midfielders, and then I think it was 4 defenders. 4-2-2-3. It's all about covering zones. It's all about stopping them from doing a thing and do another thing. Mm-hmm. Stop them from being good, basically, is what the strat looks like.
Is it generally 4 defenders? Because we also have 4.
Yeah, that's generally the strategy people will employ is a 4-2-2-3.
Is there ever like a Hail Mary?
You give it to the goalie. You let the goalie do a drop kick where he picks up the ball and then kicks it. And then that will go about midfield. Of course, just scoring a goal from kicking it right here, that's about footy's equivalent of a Hail Mary. And it's possible. Unlikely? Yes. That's the pass accuracy. 90 to 84. Lots of them. 112 passes to 88.
Yeah. I mean, it is a very pass-heavy sport.
Although thinking about it, 90-minute sport, that's about 200. It's just over 2 per minute. It's actually not as much as I'd expect.
Well, you also got to consider that 1 minute is less than a second.
That's right. It's not 45 minutes. It's actually 6 minutes, not 90 minutes.
Yeah.
So 206 minutes. That is pretty unreal from these two. They've been going at it in this one. This has been a fun one to be following here.
Yeah. Well, if he doesn't step it up, the Stockton player is looking like it's GG with a 2-goal lead. While I know they can get scored fast, they haven't had many opportunities at all.
No, not so much in this one, just like the last one, except for that one goal. The goal came as quite the surprise.
Yeah, they need to go on offense, though. And there's only 5 in-game minutes left, which is I think like a minute.
If that. But hey, maybe exactly what the doctor ordered was not. That's a fun turnover.
They might get a chance here, though.
Better defense prevails at the end.
Number 22, Rudiger.
2-0 up in the series. 3-1 up in the game. That first stat's looking like it's going to change.
Oh, there it is.
Yep. Just got to kill a minute 30 off the clock.
Yep.
Booted out of bounds. And that's all she wrote.
Yeah, that's GG. That's it. 3-0. Condors. Look at Shelly kicking some butt. We knew it would, though.
Oh, I had no surprises here. Kicking butt extra hard, an extra goal. How you like it? 4-1 here. Completely unnecessary. but you know we love to see it anyways.
Well, no, from the scoreline we saw before, it's completely necessary.
Hey, get that goal diff up. Make your opponent quit before the end screen. That's the goal.
Bye-bye.
here.
Condors dub onto the grand finals, ECAC bracket, and then we find out if it's going to be our rivals in St. Clair or the winner from last year's tournament as well. Either way, I imagine there's not going to be. It's a grand finals. It shouldn't be easy. It should be a lot closer than this, but it's really cool to see a player that we haven't watched all season at all. We haven't covered. We covered a bit and then shown, okay, into the grand finals. Look at this. This is a great journey that we just were not talking about for a while.
I'm happy that's what he's capable of. A guy that we have not seen on stream yet and came out and just dominated for us. Couldn't ask for anything more. And, of course, 2 storylines going forward in the tournament. Like you said, it's either going to be last year's winner or it's going to be St. Clair.
Yeah, it's a tough either way, I imagine.
Yeah,
I can't tell you if it will be. I'm just going to guess that last year's winner is hard, and it's St. Clair. So I have this built-in, they probably have a good player mentality when I see that name.
Yeah, fear. Fear is typically what goes through me. I mean, we lost them in Rocket League. We're going to play them in we lost to them in Valorant, Val City, we like to call it.
We have them in COD tonight.
We have them in COD tonight.
Canadian Nationals.
We have them in Valorant GC on Wednesday night, I'm pretty sure.
Is that Wednesday? I thought they already did theirs yesterday.
The finals?
Yeah.
Oh, that might have been then.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
I'm not sure how that went then. I would have to go pull that up.
That's true. Yeah,
but we got, they have our number, and that's why I have fear. I feel it deep in my pit. The pit of my stomach.
Left or right?
Right in the middle.
Oh, stomach.
Right in the middle.
Gotcha.
I just feel it. It's heavy, and it hurts. I want to see us win. And I mean, you'll have to stay tuned as well.
Yeah,
I mean,
I just like it as a good competitive game. And if it can be close and competitive, that's what, I just don't want to get stopped by them. I don't mind if we lose, but that wasn't the story today. Today, the story was about winning. And why not stop listening to us and actually go talk to a winner, Mshelia, who is in the grand finals down with Mew Chaos.
Hello, and welcome to the interview with Joshua, who just won his semifinals match.
Yes, that's right.
And I mean, I'm not gonna lie, you kind of steamrolled that man.
Actually, the first game was pretty tough for me, I can't lie. I saw myself behind and I felt a lot of pressure, but I was able to win that game, so I just took the confidence from that game into the second and the third, so that was pretty much it.
Very nice. Now, I do have to ask, because obviously most of our esports players are students.
Yep.
What program are you actually in?
Cyber Systems Engineering, all the way at Cambridge.
Okay. Oh, so you kind of came a little bit of a distance here.
Yeah, I mean, at the end it was worth it, so it won't hurt me that much,
Exactly. Now, I'm guessing there's probably a lot of practice that you have to put in.
Yeah.
Even though it's a video game, still have to practice.
Yeah.
How do you find time between school, practice, and just having like a regular life? How do you do that?
Well, honestly, school comes first. No matter what, school comes first. So I guess I just designate my practice days, and then I try to get my work done as fast as I can, as accurate as I can as well, I don't just want to do something fast and then it's wrong. So I do find time. I honestly don't even know how I find the time. I just work my way around it, and then I just come in for practice, and I think it's a game I've been playing for a long time, and I love it as well, so I must always find time, even if it's like 30 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then, obviously, you said that you've been playing a long time.
Yeah.
How long did it actually take you to get to, say, like the skill level that you are currently sitting at?
Well, I think I reached the skill level a long time ago. I just never believed I was that good, so to say. So I played a few tournaments here, and the team started, and someone told me, I was very good, I should try out for the team. And I was like, I don't know what you're saying, man. Like, I don't think I'm that good, relax. Then I think competitions came, and then everyone just kept on telling me I was that good. And then my first competition up till now, I've only been going higher and higher. So I guess when I realized was about a year ago. But like I said, I probably had it maybe like 2 years back or 3. Yeah.
Yeah. hey, at least you realize now.
Yeah.
I mean, you won the semifinals. Coming into the semifinals, you had a plus 43 goal difference pretty much.
Yeah.
How impressive is that to you?
Honestly, now when you say I think about it, and I think it's amazing because towards the end of the league, I did play some pretty tough guys who made it to the playoffs as well. I don't know, racking up that goal difference, I think I kind of have to be ruthless in the game. Like my second match, I had to score about 9 goals or so. I mean, I just want to keep going. I just don't want to stop because I feel weakness is a point where I can just stumble and then my opponent gets on top of me. So I guess I just keep scoring and scoring, and hey, I have the skill set like you said, so I might be that good.
I honestly, watching, I say you're that good. I've never touched actually any FC game. I'm a Call of Duty player, so like I just click buttons and shoot people. You're over here, you know, planning strategies, having a whole different thing. FC is a crazy thing. I mean, like, it really is.
Yeah, I think it is. I think there's not much difference. Well, strategy, obviously, the games are very far different, yes, but I think there's not much difference in finger dexterity and movement, hand-eye coordination as well. You need to react fast to what your opponent does. You need to really be quick with it, and kind of some things become muscle memory as you go on. So I guess just playing for a long time builds all of this like skill and everything, like also in Call of Duty as well, I'm sure. Yeah.
Now I'm curious on who your actual favorite football team is, because we've seen you guys playing Real Madrid.
Yeah. We play Real Madrid because they have Mbappe and Vini. I mean, it's probably the best team in the world, even though they're not doing fine. I'm not ashamed of my team, even though we're in a bit of a rut right now. Manchester United. Well, I believe in them. They got a new manager, a new setup. I think they'll do well. I just need to give them time, you know, be patient. But as a football fan, patience doesn't come so much, you know?
No kidding. I mean, I'm a Liverpool fan, so like our teams kind of go at it a little bit, but I haven't actually kept tabs on it. So I think we'll see.
Nah, you guys are good. You're first. That's all that matters.
I'm saying I chose the correct team right now.
Yeah.
Now, do you have a favorite player overall or anything?
I would say it's a bit... Well, a lot of people may come at me for this, but my favorite player for a while now has been Rooney. It switches from time to time because there are some things I see in other players and I think, oh, like this is very good. But for a long time, it's been Rooney. He's a legend of the club, and I think just being loyal as a club and especially starting from a really young age like he did, yeah, it's amazing. He plays with power and pure ruthlessness. So it's just amazing to watch. You know, someone have so much passion and going at it every single time. Yeah, so Wayne Rooney.
That's honestly, that's a great way to look at a favorite player, having all these things that you look up to. Now, I do want to thank you for sitting down here, also winning it for Conestoga in semifinals.
Yeah.
Good luck in the finals, I'm pretty sure next week.
Yes.
So really, really appreciate it. Good luck.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
And later on, we're going to send you guys to break. But keep watching, keep tuned, because our Valorant varsity squad will be having their game very shortly. But for now, we're going to take a little bit of a break.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on, you got the video capture going on, you got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together, you have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, you know, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's a $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
Welcome back. One victory out of the way. We've got one more to go. It's going to be a well, maybe. We'll find out. We have Valorant coming up next. I'm still hanging out with Cove. We just watched, of course, Michelia just take on Victory 3-0 in his games onto the grand finals. So we'll be doing those later. But now we are in a grand finals with our Valorant varsity squad.
Yeah, that was a huge game there from Michelia. Hopefully radiates a little bit of that winning aura around us. This is the NECC championships. I was showing this out all day on 88.3 CJIQ, so if any of the and for the listeners are there from that, this is what you've been waiting for.
That's cool. Spam some cool stuff in the chat here. But yeah, this game is about to get right into it in a little bit here, but I guess we want to take a look at the squad a little bit closer. You can't see them. There's too many pixels over there, right? Let's get a little bit closer look at them. You see them? It was HD.
That's the team. And
that's the team.
I actually could see them this time. Not those nice. 4 little pixels.
Yeah. We'll have close-ups of them later too. But with the player cams and all that. But yeah, there they are in all their glory. Into the grand finals of NECC bracket. Their squad, they've been kicking butt. They're one of the best squads here. I mean, again, all the Condors, honestly, pretty good across the Canadian Nationals. I called it top 4. Guess what? We did that. We got grand finals in most of them. But the hard thing here for this is that we have already faced our opponents tonight of Baker Swarm, and they managed to, I guess, beat us. I can't remember. This bracket does not show it very well, to be honest.
Yeah, no.
Oh, this is the top. Okay. Yes, so this is the upper bracket, and then we lost to them.
We lost them at some point. We also played Fisher.
How is this the upper bracket?
And now we're here in a new bracket. All I know is, before this, faced off against NU Club Gold, beat them, and now we're here.
All I know is that we're in the grand finals, and we're playing against Baker Swarm, who apparently have beaten us.
So it will be a good game, hopefully.
We'll see.
And they got
if I remember, it was a 2-0 for Baker Swarm.
Ooh.
I could be mistaken.
We have 2
but I know
Valorant
we haven't. Yeah, we haven't hit many defeats, but I know the defeats we were handed were pretty one-sided.
Hey, everyone in the chat, do you remember that logo? All of my Valorant lovers out there. If you do, hey, you might be feeling some bad emotions if you remember it, seeing as apparently we did lose. I do think I've seen that, and I do think you might be right with it too.
I can't remember which squad it was that we faced that was that ended up being a tier 2 squad, but I don't know if it was these guys. But I do, again, know that any of the defeats we had have been tough. Hopefully, that's a different story tonight. Hopefully, they've been doing their VOD, watching their little research, studying the tape, and coming in here with a nice, strong game plan. That's the goal. Again, this is a squad that it puts in the work. I mean, they're serious about their victories. You hear them talk to each other. They're real competitors. They're not like half button it. They're not saying, well, whatever, it's okay if we. It's like, no, let's try to win. These are one of those squads, quite the opposite of Rocket League, where they'll have fun, but for the most part, they're going to be locked in.
Yeah, team locked in. And you don't see him here in the hub very often, but we do have Coach Rajante as well. We saw him on the intro video, and he is such an integral piece to this team, calling important timeouts, and he and Kip together calling strats, making sure the team is in line and where they need to be, and hey, we'll see if they are tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a big thing, is especially for this squad as well, is resilience too. And something different tonight than what we're used to seeing is generally we're watching 3 maps, best of 3. Tonight is a best of 5.
Yeah, so it will be first 2-3 instead this time.
Yes.
Yeah, so 3 wins, 3 maps. We could see a grand total of 5. We'll have to wait and see if we get there. Of course, last time losing to them, I like a longer format. Gives us more time to adapt. Gives us more time to recover if we go down.
Yeah, it tends to be, well, especially in grand finals, you want something longer to have those chances, right? It's also resilience. This is when you really start testing the longevity of the mental of players, because that's what's going to separate the best from the pretty good.
I mean, I know these guys are pretty good, but like you said, are they the best? Have to find out tonight.
We'll have the answer in a little bit.
I wonder what the, of course, they probably haven't on their map bans or whatnot. If they have, I would love to see those.
I'm curious how that works.
Yeah.
This time in a best of 5, because obviously there's going to be less maps that are getting hit with bans now. So we're going to see a larger potential map pool out of it.
Is it not usually 5 maps? It's usually 5 maps on the bottom there. So.
No, it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 maps in rotation. I wonder, because I wonder what those maps would be, because we've had our typical maps here where we have, of course, Bind, Descent, Splits in there, of course, as well as Icebox.
We have not seen Icebox this entire semester. It's been banned every single time.
That does not surprise me one bit.
Yeah, no.
Not once.
We saw it a lot last semester.
Yeah.
But this semester, it's just been banned every... Oh, did we see one?
It might have
been with the Val GC squad.
I know, because we got the 2 Val teams that both play at such a high level where it's pretty indistinguishable about who's playing most of the time. And I know we've seen it once this semester. I couldn't tell you if it's this team. But I mean,
I can tell the difference between them playing. But I definitely just can't remember the games all the times, because they played against the same opponents or like school names. But the big thing is I just really have not seen Icebox a lot.
No, and that and other maps are what I question what we'll see today. I doubt we'll see Breeze, but hey, maybe. Pearl, I mean, for the guys' sake, hope not, but
yeah, because remember last time they hit Pearl was... it didn't go well.
No,
and that's why I'm wondering if it was against this squad. I just cannot remember for the life of me.
There's a lot of esports that go on here.
Yeah, all week. Almost every single day.
And, of course, we made it to our playoff season where each of these games matter even more. Of course, when you're in the finals against the school you've lost to, I mean, you see the guys there absolutely locked in. It matters. You can feel the energy. What is the biggest thing today, though, other than not going down early?
Well, as I mentioned before, one of the big things is going to be resolve. It's going to be how strong can they hold in their mental going a long distance here.
And we have our maps there from the quick bits. The first one we'll see is Ascent, a typical one for us here at Conestoga. Map 2 is Pearl. Map 3 is Sunset. Map 4 Abyss, and Map 5 Split.
Ascent.
No bind.
So we are getting Pearl map 2. Guaranteed Pearl. Sunset. Okay. this. I'm just trying to lock it in my head.
Yeah,
I'm used to seeing the picture with it.
I'm just no bind kills me.
It's good to see that we have Split as the final one. Unless, again, this is tough because there's been a team that we played recently that just straight up had us downloaded on Split, and that could actually end up being problematic. And I'm curious if that's the way the picks went to get us onto that.
That's why I think it came 5th. That's why I think Split was this last decision for Conestoga. Although Pearl being 2, a little scary. Maybe they practiced it after losing pretty bad on it.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I'm not saying this is the way it is, but I wouldn't be surprised if last map pick came down to our opponents picking or banning, whatever it came down to get that map, and a decision might have been made of like, let's go to Split if we know how they're going to play. If this is one of those teams that we're thinking of that has them on download, but either way, let's hope we don't see that, and we just we somehow have worked some magic between the last time we faced them, and we can finish it off in Sunset.
The good old Call of Duty of we don't want to see the 5th map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that means it's close, and the opponents have a chance to win.
What I do like seeing, hopefully not a close game, but is all 5 of them on the desk there. We heard earlier Kip was alone. That was, of course, a full hour, like almost a full hour before the game started. But of course, it's Kip there alone first, because who else would it be first? And he's yelling, "Where are my teammates?"
Well, I hope they got warm up in there.
Of course, that was an hour plus ago. We watched Conestoga advance to the grand finals in between him yelling that. And here, of course, that was the FC club. If you did miss out on that, some huge wins.
Yeah. I didn't hear what you said. I was thinking about the players and what they're going to be doing. Sorry.
Oh, I was just saying that we had some big wins earlier on. If you were new to the stream now, if you are only tuning in for the Valorant game that started, or that is starting up soon, then you missed out on quite the games. A 3-2 win, a 9-0 win, and then another good win at the end there. I can't remember the last
football
score.
club.
And so I'm hoping that energy keeps going on. Hopefully this team has just as much.
Yeah,
has as much going for them.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Again, they're coming into this already with, you asked before what's going to be the long for them, like, or what's the other thing they need to focus on. Again, it's going to be locking in that energy and making sure it's paced out throughout the series as much as possible. And part of that comes with coming in with a fresh mind, but there's inherently that wall you have to get past right at the beginning that you've already lost to this team. And when you have that wall in front of you, it's going to pull away a lot of that energy that you could have, because the second that, if the first few rounds go not in your favor, it already just amplifies that previous knowledge. So clearing your mind coming into this is going to be so incredibly important for the longevity of this squad, because if they can't do that, they're going to be cooked before they're even in the oven.
It's all about getting over that mental hurdle. That's what you're talking about. It's that mental hurdle, and that hurdle only gets bigger if they lose those first few rounds.
Yeah.
We've seen it before. This is not a great pistol round team. It usually takes them getting to the main guns to win rounds, and that's the biggest thing I'm looking for tonight.
Yeah, they sometimes have slow starts.
Yeah.
But again, they've had time. Well, the thing is, we always got to mention their students first. So, and you saw Michelle talking about it too, with the time, student first, school first. It's sometimes you can get 30 minutes in. The thing with Valve is that one game is going to be longer than 30 minutes, right? So if you're practicing, you can't just be spending 30 minutes. So finding the time to be able to watch VODs, let alone, and you know maybe that's what the coach is doing and putting the time in it, is checking those VODs, coming in with information, saying, hey guys, this is what I noticed, this is what they're doing, here's the download, plug it in to your skulls and get ready to play. Especially since they already have experience against Bigger Swarm. That, again, has to be a distribution of load. Like it has to be, again, that support staff. That's why you have it there, the coach, being able to come in with that information, tell the players, because I just don't know if they would have had the time themselves.
Yeah, where my mind goes immediately, it would be more specialized training, more aim lab type stuff, more training grounds. You don't have the time to go into full games like you're saying, or like how Michelia was saying there, is he'll just spend 30 minutes playing a game. Doesn't work like that in Valorant. And one of those things that you do have to train, in particular, is dexterity. You have to be able to go for a long time in these games. You can't lose that momentum, especially if it goes to all 5.
Especially, yeah, as you said, especially if it's a best of 5, because best of 3s are already long. I mean, you can see these things go a couple of hours if we're looking at if it goes to map 3. Now, if it goes to map 5, I mean, but again, the thing is, map 5 is not the thing they should be concerned about right now. Obviously, you have to conserve your energy for the whole way through, but you also need to make sure that you're starting fresh. It goes back to what I said before. I think it's going to be the series is going to be set early on here. Granted, we have seen the squad come back from some pretty rough starts. We've seen them lose 1-13 before, come back and win a series. So that resilience is there. Like, they know they can do it, but I think it's particularly harder when you're facing off against a team that you've already lost to. And I wish I could remember if it was a map 3 or if it was a 2-0 for our opponents.
Yeah, that would be nice to go back into the recesses here. It wasn't. I don't know how recent it was, because it doesn't feel like it was that recent. Like I don't know if it was within the last 3 weeks.
It was a month ago.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what it felt like, at least.
Yeah, and so it's time to water off the duck's back. You get to refresh yourself. You get to come in a better team. This team has spent more time together. Of course, we have 2 new members coming in this year, and it doesn't even feel like that anymore. How used to it we've been.
No, I think there's a little bit of what are we doing at the beginning, but they honestly have slotted in really well. Willie and Kevin have done a great job of making sure that they blended into what this team needs, and then in their own right, being able to carry at times. I mean, it's not often that we see Kevin or Willie getting a 2 or 3 piece in a round to set their team on the right foot.
Just 2 guys that came in and are making an impact, especially Willie, one of those guys. I mean, that corner desk there has basically become his staple, sitting there and playing.
Yeah, he's got
Valorant.
the angle.
Exactly, and of course, we're still waiting. There was some joking around in the chat there. I was seeing a little bit of it. That's why you could see a lot of smiles on the guys' faces. Of course, other than Kip, who you see on your screen, locked in, almost looks angry.
Yeah.
He almost has Hulk smash energy always going about him.
Kip, yeah. He's trying to think of a comeback for the jokes. Nah, he's locked in. He's the IGL. He's got to be locked in for the squad, right? For him, his job is to rein it back in. I mean, letting your teammates have some fun is good. I mean, having a good mental is definitely important coming into a series like this, into a grand finals, and but you have to have that person that'll pull you back in. Obviously, the coach is that last line of defense, but Kip as your IGL is that first line of defense of bringing you guys back into the series and making sure you're locked in.
And here we are in the pick phase. Kip on that Astra. We've known to love here. Of course, Kevin on Cypher, another one of those staples for us. Going with the Jet pick instead of Rays. A little different.
Well, on Ascent, that actually tends to be the pick. Jet's the favored, just because of the way I keep forgetting if it's A or B, but that Jet lets you get up nice and easy over top and lift right into the site pretty quickly. So, yeah, Jets tends to be a favorite. Being able to check some of those mid lines to, if you're running up, grab a pick, get out there. Jet, and you'll see that on the other side too. Yeah, I'm remembering these names now.
Yeah, on the other side there, you just got the Fade, and it looks like a KO is going to be locked in there, trying to deny us our abilities.
Oh, no, we played these guys not too long ago.
We have seen this team composition a few times. We saw this team composition. Just this weekend. We faced off against it, and it was 3 weeks ago. So we were right with what we were saying 3 weeks to a month ago. But you're remembering. It's all coming back to you, apparently.
Yeah, I'm trying to, like...
I remember seeing the AXS.
I don't think it was good.
No,
I think this was a 2-0.
Yeah, so, hey, new us, though. That was 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, 3 weeks is so long. Yeah, that's tough. If your opponents are real good, I'm sure they haven't gotten worse.
Hey, you never know. It's of course we are ending nearing the end of our semesters here at college, and it's busy season. Busy season for us, but also busy season for them. Could be on their minds, of course. Student athletes, that's a big thing. And 3 weeks for a student, that's a lot of time. You do lots of assignments, you play lots of games, you do lots of scrims.
Yeah.
I mean, that goes in both teams.
That's what I'm saying. Is I doubt. Yeah, I think it's going to be tough regardless for the squad.
This, though.
Fingers crossed, but we'll see on the attack first. We're in there, but yeah, I don't know if that was pretty freely given to us. I think there's going to be quite the retake here, especially on pistol rounds. It really can go either way, which means the Condors also have that possibility. 2 down below, ready for that drop down. Some early picks.
3.
That is fantastic for the Condors.
Yeah, triple for us there. And then make it 4 as they're just slowly gunning them down. And look at that. Big win. They had one person there on A site immediately pull out when they saw 5 Conestoga Condors rushing in. They had no smokes ready for us, and it allowed the rush to come on. And I felt that fear that you were feeling there. It was nerve-wracking, but we hit our shots.
Yeah, no, I told you, a series for the Condors, this one particularly, is going to be very important to have that stride very early on. Otherwise, well, that mental starts to creep in. So this is a good start, a good boon for the mental, especially because likely you'll be able to grab yourself a second, but I still wouldn't get complacent. Yeah, I wouldn't get complacent ever.
No, we got to play well on post-pistol.
Regardless, in the grand finals, I think that's an important thing to remember here, regardless of the rest of the series goes. But a good start to
we
the grand
cycled
finals.
over and took sight. They showed their face a little bit over at B site, and all of the defenders decided to go over and challenge. And now we're seeing, much like we did in that first round, the defenders regrouping. You could see them on their mini-map at mid, and they're going to be going for that retake, except we got a little bit more of an aggressive hold now. Yeah, they were definitely caught off guard, I think, by that one. This one feels a little less like, okay, let's give away sight. I like this right here. I like this. Well, this should catch them off guard, too. Don's got the crosshair placement perfect. Oh, no, he pulls away for a second there. Yeah, Ladder moves leaves as well. Yeah, they bring in the recon drone, and I like that. I like that. Play smart. Play smart. You have all night. You have all night to play dumb. Let's play smart now. Yeah, a little bit of sight line there, though. They do know where some of the players are, and Kevin's going to drop 2 of them. That's good hold. This is exactly the way this round should be going. Flawless. And then that last skill by the bomb. We did get 4 out of it, which does help the pockets. That's a little bit of extra money in Conestoga's book. Yeah, no, that was a great round. You play it just clinical, exactly how you're supposed to play it. It's an expected win. You can't really ask for anything else. I mean, I guess they could have started on A, but even then, the fake B go over to A, it worked. It worked out well. Of course, Kevin put down a tripwire, and you could see it there on your mini map. Over at B, that limits of the flanking capabilities of the other team there. I'll limit your flanking abilities. Oh, man. 2-0 for the Condors. And Baker Swarm, this is where they could get back into it. Oftentimes, we have seen squads just completely turn it around after this third round. That post-pistol round, as we've come to know and love, is almost cemented as a win for whoever gets that pistol round. It's these rounds, like you said, when the guns come out. This is what I also like to say is when Conestoga starts to play their best. Hopefully. And hopefully it's not the opponents. But they hold together. Kevin on a good streak so far. Missed that shotgun. Oh, it's on the other side, though. Big distraction here. Silly and Willie working together, the power duo. Grab a couple kills themselves. That KO is hurting really, really much as well. And there it is. Spike down, smokes go out, and that's a really good hold right there. Constant Smokes is just letting that time tick. And we've got the big guns this round. It looks like they don't want to mess with it, keeping 3 alive. They got some good weaponry. I'm not going to lie to you, Leaf. I saw a Phantom. I see a Vandal.
Yeah. Well, what I love for the Condors, too, is that this – did they go for like a second? I guess they went for util over – I still don't know enough about the econ to analyze it too much. But did it look like they went for util over weapons coming into this one, which worked?
For Conestoga,
Yeah.
they none of them went with a Vandal or a Phantom, except for Kevin. Who picks up the final kill there with a Vandal. And yeah, a lot of them, it looks more so like they prioritized buying all of their abilities and then getting whatever gun they had.
Yeah.
Of course, having Allies and having an Ares on that post-pistol round, I think I saw 1 Bulldog and 1 Vandal. They went more varied. Of course, they wanted money here. I think they thought they might have died that round and thought they would die to get the bomb down. But no, they stayed alive. Of course, the first and foremost goal is always get the spike planted, win the rounds the traditional way.
No, it's going to keep rocking it out there.
That's the last
Sheriff
gun.
Guardian, yeah.
That's the last gun I didn't call out, actually, when I was going through their guns.
Well, that's one of the ones that made me question it here. Just because I saw the Guardian of the Outlaw here. Are you kidding me, Kevin?
Ew, stinky.
Kevin, give me a third one. Why don't you? Oh, he waits, too. Instead of shooting, pull him out now. Oh!
Gross.
I don't even care.
Oh!
That was
No!
dirty. Yeah, Kevin, keep it going, baby.
Don't do him to him like that.
Keep it going, baby.
Oh, do it to him like that.
This is quite a different start. Do we have the names and everything swapped? Because this is a different story. If we lost to them before, I would call you a liar.
Yeah, I was telling you, those 3 weeks made a difference, man. And it looks like they are right now. 3 weeks of time is enough to put us up 3-0 right now. It's just Bond left over, and they look like...
Yeah, they're just going to stay.
Yeah, they might get saying, try to pick off any would-be retreats. But they might.
Are they going to try to go in?
No way. No way. I think they're just setting up to get some last-minute
They're hoping to
kills.
catch someone that might run out there with their knives out.
And there's 2 Conestoga Condors making their way.
Oh, smart though. Willie knows.
Know.
Yeah.
They're
smart. Hey, they're not getting complacent at all. They're saying we have to stay on our toes every single time. One person dying is problematic for us. We do not want to give up a single life. That was Kevin with the final kill too.
And with 4 in the rounds. I mean, look at your scoreboard there, Kevin.
7-0, 4-0.
Kevin is 7-0. Silly Shaw is 4-0. You called Silly and Willie the power duo. Willie as well, 2-0. He just hasn't had the chance to shoot anyone yet. Willie's
they're all dead by the time he gets there.
Kevin's doing it too quick.
Yeah, this is great. All players at a 1 or up. Kip doesn't have to. I mean, he's IGL. He's allowed to sit back.
He's calling shots.
Yeah, oftentimes he's our last player alive. He's that clutch player. He's there just to support, but he'll pop off if he needs to, but he hasn't needed to.
That's something we like to give him credit, where he's an IGL who's active.
Yeah, good information there for Kevin.
Great information. A huge kill to start
What
the round.
What are they doing? He's just bee-hopping around.
That's the scroll wheel bound to jump. At its finest right there. Trying to get the information with the trap. Of course, it gives you the auditory sensor, and they know that there's an enemy there. I mean, the shooting helps too.
The shooting's on point. But in all honesty, their movement, their strats is just beyond anything that Baker Swarm has shown they can handle right now.
They do get a shock arrow kill. Good spot for that. That's all brain power right there. But yeah, you are absolutely right. They're just walking into the line of fire, and it's not working for them. Huge kills.
I'm just a little confused. I'm not gonna lie.
Conestoga had their receipts. They weren't taking none of it.
This is just another level for the Condors right now. And again, if you tell me, I'm just actually going to go ahead and say, we didn't lose to Baker Swarm. I'm just saying it. If you feel like they did, you're living in the wrong. You've swapped timelines. you swapped timelines and you've jumped over to the one where we have not lost to them.
It was actually, we're getting Mandela effect. We didn't lose, actually. It was just something we all imagined that we lost together. Because right now, 5-0 up, forcing a timeout from the opposing side.
Absolutely. I'm surprised I didn't get called out sooner, to be honest, because the first few rounds did not look good for Baker Swarm at all, let alone giving out a fifth one out.
As we get a little scoreboard refresh, that KD has remained pretty darn excellent.
Yeah, it's only gotten better.
And the the money situation as well has been looking great. The armory is looking great. Even if they do lose a round, they can afford to do so. Maybe even 2 rounds they could afford to lose.
Oh, yeah.
That would be getting greedy, though, with those round losses.
They're just, I think the thing is right now, they're not taking any risks. Like, this is a very serious approach from them. Like, I also think off of past few series that I've seen them play, their confidence has boosted a lot. And that's definitely going to help. But, yeah, they're not getting complacent. Every moment is important. Every life on this team is important to them.
And to your point, they've only died 3 times in these 5 rounds as a team.
Yep.
It doesn't get much better than that. We'll see how they continue on here. 5-0, the rounds. The only person with an ultimate is the opposing Baker Swarm Sova. We'll see if that comes into effect, as they're really hard stacking A. If Conestoga could get information about how many team members are there, they would be able to get B so free.
Yeah, I like this split. Gives them that quick information. That's what you said. As soon as they get that over for A, then they commit to B. And that might give them enough to know that they need to get over there.
Yeah, look at your mini map. That's what I was trying to point out. Look at your mini map. Immediately, Non didn't hesitate for a second to say, go B, go B, go B. And waiting for that smoke, because they don't actually know where the defenders are set up. They knew enough, though. And, you know, a game they've been very meticulous in. This is shockingly fast from the Condors.
It feels like either new strats or they did VOD research. Like, they said, okay, if this is the setup, they are going to be here. If this is the setup, they will be here. And they have them on download, because it's just...
I think that's right.
Yeah, they're a step ahead every time here.
And the angles are on max right now too. Silly Shadow trying to get some cheeky ones there. It's a new look Condors.
They're just on them. They know every single spot one of these players are going to be.
It's got to be preparation. I mean, Coach Rashante.
Uh-oh, that's troublesome though. Yeah, Kevin finally taken out. He's going to add a 1 onto the death line there, but it's not going to be enough for the opponents to be able to defuse that. We still get the round win anyways.
Something different. We all died. And every single member of Conestoga died there to a gun. It wasn't just to the spike going off. They were able to systematically eliminate us on the retake, just not enough time, which I like. I just don't like as much as before, and the first operator of the game has come out. The 0-6 Jet.
Yeah, well,
confidence.
When you go 0-6, it's going to take you a little while to get to it. But, I mean, hey, that could be the difference maker, right? I mean, if you can get an early pick, because the Condors have had a full squad basically the whole time.
Yeah.
You get an early pick, then it's going to be great for you, but they do not. The Condors, recognizing that an early pick could be a difference maker, grab it themselves straight over onto A, shutting down one of their players. We lost one as well.
Okay, we lost Silly Shadow twice. I was questioning why Silly Shadow was being so silly right there. It was because that they used their ultimate and had to get a kill. That was ridiculous. They looked like Rambo running onto the site.
Yeah, they're like, hello.
Who's here?
Knives out for none.
And what Silly Shadow did is he forced everyone on that defending side to retreat, to not let him come back into the round, to not die. And it just gave Conestoga a free site. And there's the ultimate ability from Kip, shutting this site in half right now, making this battlefield even more so in Conestoga's favor.
Look at Non being as perfect placement. I love that. I wonder if his gun sticks out there. They probably know, though.
No, they don't know. As the first kill
God.
down, the second one as well. Non trying to finish this round off. Can't do it, but Kip will get the headshot, as I promise you that Kip and Non coordinated that.
Yeah, no, sorry. I mean, they probably know that it's far enough out
Oh, yes. So you meant knew
they
that his gun
They knew
wasn't
this.
sticking.
Yeah,
Oh,
this was very well coordinated. I like this. That was fun to see. We had never seen them do that.
We've never seen them do a lot of the things they've done in this game so far. This has been excellent. I don't know what they did to prepare for this. Do it every time.
7-0. Now that the real thing is though that they're coming in with some ults used. How are they going to handle it? Granted, they won the round, so they're still good kit wise, but they got to play a little bit more classically here.
So that shock arrow gets the tripwire. Good stuff there from the Silva. A little bit of that utility game, the game inside the game.
A little poke out there.
You got to watch out as that. I'm not sure. They don't have money, so they don't have that operator anymore. I was going to say, watch out. That's the operator. But
yeah, but it didn't matter. Kevin still got taken out by a sheriff there. All you need is one click.
And here they come. Right back onto that site. The opposing Astra has used their wall to cut that site in half. But again, that's not good. The Astra had to deactivate their ultimate ability because they gave us a slice of the site.
Yep. And they would have had to wrap around that themselves to get back on site for defuse. But they do have 5 players, so they do have a bit of an advantage.
First smoke clears. Second smoke looks to go down. Silly Shadow in there. Gets the kill. Spraying through the smoke. Demon is on site. Demon is off site. Real quick.
Uh-oh, that's troublesome. Down to our final player there. Our Clove. Going to get taken out, and a defuse comes out. The Brazil on the board, 7-1. I wanted it in the football game, but we got it here instead.
Yep. Not what I was looking for, sadly, but
yeah, I mean, we kind of knew it.
It was bound to happen.
They come out with their ults used before. They got sight. They've had a good streak here. The opponents were bound to get one. I mean, again, you're playing a little more classically at this point, so you don't have as much of an advantage coming into the round.
You're absolutely correct. As we're in the next round, you got to have a short memory here. Just the opposing Jet with the ultimate ability, and they brought Odin.
Oh, yeah.
Odin with their money.
I mean, hey, if the Condors have been rushing onto site, I don't mind what they're going for right now. This is going to hold the Condors off and make them rethink their approaches because you just don't want to give them the space, and that's going to be the adjustment Baker Swarm needs is stop the Condors from having control.
So we have a minute now. Firebolt's coming out. Of course, this is trying to spot where any defenders are, and going on to that A site, didn't spot anyone. Maybe got a little vision on that Astra, but it seems like the rest of Conestoga going to go attack from B.
Yeah, 2 defenders.
That calm before the storm. We know it's going to kick off as soon as they approach
Yeah,
site.
well, the second you throw those Astros down, you want to get in there too. They're like that would have just blasting through. Kip's going to be eliminated. That's everyone else alongside him too. Spike down. Yeah, good luck, Willie.
I mean, 30 seconds. You just got to shoot them all in the head. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Get shot immediately.
What was the first step?
Not dying.
Oh, okay. Shoot, we picked the wrong one.
Ah, dang. Well, 2 rounds in a row lost as we were getting closer and closer to the second half. And
Call the timeout. It's over.
We just lined up to that Odin and maybe call a first half timeout. See a specific Odin Buster strat. No, I fully doubt they have one of those.
Right here.
A specific strategy if the opponent buys this one $3,200 gun.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen it happen we've seen a couple Odin usage against us.
Oh no, it's working. That's for sure. Condors again going for a bit of a B heavy start to it, but they move back into just a mid push. I don't know if they're going to find too much success here. They are being waited for.
Now, the Sova sent his recon drone out mid. I'm not sure if that saw anyone, but the shooting coming out from None. They're going in hot. They're going in heavy. We'll see what happens in this gunfight. There's going to be one hard right. Non's got to watch out for. Oh, we have an opportunity for a jet-on-jet battle, but it does not go Conestoga's way. The wall shot from ladder moves as We're down 2. Our last remaining 3 with 55 seconds left, but they didn't put themselves in a position to retreat. They're going to have to go in here as soon as that smoke goes down.
Yeah, they don't have a good situation on their hands. The second they turn, they got to commit.
Whoa.
Great first shot from Kevin, though. Immediately eliminated. A second later, on to sight. With the 2 of them left, they have a dream. They have some hopes, but look at the rest of the other team rush on over, and you can expect, I'd say expect maybe, some Odin spray just to plow on through as bullets whiz by their head.
They did put themselves in an awfully good position for where I thought they'd be here as Willie using his ultimate, not getting anyone. I would have hoped for a little bit more recon usage from that. Kip going right up in the fight, dying once, dying after. Willie
Okay.
with the 1.
One more.
Willie
Let's
gets
go.
2. Huge shots.
Good communication, 2 there, though. Kip push up, and you know that there's 2 there. Okay, I got 1. There's 1 more on me. You know where your teammate just was. Keep your cursor close to that. You can jump out of the smoke anywhere you want, and you see it came from the side of it, too. That makes it harder for that defender to pick it. All you got to do is watch that top side. You know the last one's not there. Boom. Beautiful communication from the squad and great implementation of it from Willie.
And calm shooting. Calm, nice, controlled shooting. You didn't let the moment get to you.
You know you have the information advantage here.
Oh, big time. These guys have been locked in. We said this is team lock-in, and I mean, they have been everything.
Wow.
That is.
I just want to point out that there's 2 dead players on the opponent's side right now. They just rushed hard on the B site with a full squad, and they are there. They're going to have Kip pulling up behind, but it doesn't even really matter at this point. He could just hang out back at home base. There's only 2 of the Baker Swarm players left.
They decided that this round they wanted to win. And they said, yeah, we're going to go do it, and we're going to make it look easy. They were on site before I could even blink.
This has been a drastically different story than what we came in with.
We were spelling doom and gloom.
Yeah. This is not what, I guess, the way that we had thought it had been written.
This is not what the doctor ordered in a good way.
They are hunting, too. Look at this.
They want these kills. They don't want them to have any weaponry going into these next rounds.
It's interesting, too, that they decided to spread how they did there, but hey, why not? Hey, what's up, guys? More Vini.
More Vini?
Yeah, it was Vini Jr.
On the opposing team?
There was a sign that said Vini.
Oh, maybe in dedication.
Definitely not.
Definitely. Ryan could have a big footy fan.
I get maybe.
We got told he was one of the 2 best players there. I mean, that's what Shalia?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what they were saying, is that it was Mbappe and Vinny Jr., your guy. That were the 2 players to look for.
Oh, it's Vinny Jr.
As immediately Demon using that ultimate ability. What we'll expect here. This is the final rounds before our swap.
It is. They got to go all in. Definitely, if you got the alts, start to throw them out there. Condors almost at double digits just on first half, on first map. But it is a best of 5, so there's a long journey to go. It's not over yet for Baker Swarm. Spray and pray. Kevin will get 1, but can't clean up the second there. Trades back and forth. Silly Shadow has to bring himself back into the game.
Oh, it goes down, and I'm shocked. Kevin was even able to get 1 here. The only kill of the round so far. Huge headshot there from Kip. Trying to get more. Of course, the final line of defense, our team captain, unable to get it to go.
I mean, this is a good round. You can't. You're not upset with this. 9-3 coming into swap. Yeah, no, you're feeling pretty happy. I see a little smug smile on Willie's face right now, too.
Yeah, him and Non both are. That's the happy side of the table, and then you cut your eyes down to the other way and start to. I mean, job's not done type guys, and they need to win 4 more rounds, and we'll be seeing you in Pearl. We'll see how that goes instead. They could blow it. I mean, I'll
Pearl,
put both out there. I'm not going to just put one out there. They could win it. They could blow it. It is only 4 rounds.
Again, I don't know if we did see it, but I can't remember if we did. I'm presuming this was our map pick, and it'll be going into Pearls of Baker Swarm's map pick.
I would have to assume so.
Yeah, so I would not be surprised if things didn't go quite as smooth in map 2 here.
And apparently my assumption was right. This was our map pick, which going the way we would hope our map pick would.
That was your assumption?
I said you got it, and then I said I assumed.
Oh, okay.
So I was the one assuming. You were the one guessing.
Okay. We'll share credit. We're a team.
We're doing well. You were correct. I was piggybacking.
We're a team. We're a team. I'm giving you credit.
Yeah. And then if we were wrong together, well, you know what that means.
Then it's all your fault. Yeah, this was starting very chaotic, as pistol rounds oftentimes do. Very aggressive push for Baker Swarm. We're just down to Kevin left. If there's a guy who can do it today, though, it's him. But it wasn't to be this time. It's tough pistol rounds.
Yeah, we won the first one. This one didn't go in our favor. The counterattack was very strong.
I feel like it very much favors the pistol round attackers, or the attackers on the pistol round on this map, because you just have that A push that you can just dive right in on.
You don't have the smokes to delay them. That's the whole thing about this first round with the utility. Conestoga had ghosts and a sheriff, which means that they would only have $300 left over for utility, which for most of the guys, they buy one thing that's worth $200. Meaning they don't get smokes, they don't get their slows, they don't get tripwires, they don't get all those little things that make defending A site, like you said, the explosion onto A site, that much easier. Hence the reason we're not seeing the attackers go back to A.
Yeah. Now, you play a little different. Condors, they're ready for it anyways if they did push up. You see Non just waiting on the edge there. If someone does come through, and those blockades from Astra 2 do definitely make it a little bit harder for them to know. So Non took a shot, just saying, hey, maybe someone's coming. It gives them some knowledge. Okay, there's at least one guy watching, but can we push on through it? And they're still leaving it open as an option, but they'll probably bounce out soon the second they see the B site is clear.
Yeah, I'm seeing an interesting split push here. You got that Sova and the KO on the opposing side, and then you still got the remaining 3 on B.
Yeah, well, these two are going recon right now. They want to say, is someone here? Should we actually swap sides and go for it? But
it looks like they're going to pull out once they got that recon. They knew at least one member was there and pull out. You were absolutely correct.
Yeah, that's it. They got the suppression.
And look at that. It's sending everyone away as the first kill down, and no one is left on B for Conestoga.
Yep.
Him using that knife sent our defenders over in a panic, thinking that's what they were attacking. They had the Sova arrow come out too before, so they fully thought that was the attack, and they get a free bomb plant and another kill out of the altercation.
I'm a little upset about that. It was 3 health left or so, and you almost look at that jet. You can't even see the red almost.
So disappointing. As we just got 1 left, it's going to be Silly Shadow. Taking a few shots at Arctic there. The Sova in mid, who's going to come around. Yeah. Maybe get a headshot here. I'm worried.
Yep. It's interesting to poke before your gun's ready.
That's a very common thing in Valorant. I will say I do it. My friends do it. I see it happen in these games. Yeah, my friends and I make fun of each other for it. I'm sure the boys are saying, yeah, good peek there. It's such an easy thing not to do, but in the heat of the moment, all you want to do is peek.
Yeah. I just don't know if there's a higher level game being played there, but to me it just seems like, don't do that.
No.
It didn't matter anyway. It was a 1v5, I think, right?
This is semantics at the end of the day.
Yeah. We'll find out how they handle coming to this round 3 after the swap.
More guns means more kills as Fade assisting Fate there, and it didn't work out well for Conestoga. Non's going to have to hold the wall for 5 people, and it does not work. 2 down for Conestoga. The full retake back over to A site as soon as the smoke's down, we're going to see some action.
Yeah, this is troublesome. You want to be winning this 3rd round because you're giving up those first 2. You're back to a closer, even playing game here, and then you need to get that to carry momentum to bring it back to tied in terms of round swap here. Just nothing for Kevin. He's hurting everybody.
Not getting the kills. You need as many kills as you can here. Kip gets a big one, but Kevin couldn't keep it going, and Willie can't either. And we're right back down to Kip as our final player.
Ooh, player on the other side. He snapped to him pretty quick, but yeah.
The spray, the random spray makes it a little harder. And
Eric was already on him.
Yeah, unfortunately, and this is a lot like what we saw in the first half, except the opposite. Attackers have been just dominant.
That reaction, I do have to say though, the reaction time from Kip was pretty gnarly. That was quite the snap.
We of course started this game off winning the first 7 rounds. They are now on a 4-round win streak, and the momentum, it shows no end in sight.
Yeah, this is not the same lead we had before. Obviously, attackers having a bit of an advantage in this map, and both teams have proven that so far.
And just the smart play here from the opposing Baker Swarm is they're using time and they're using recon, like you said, to their advantage. It's been really heads up Valorant.
Couple pokes around the corner from Non just to say, hey, I'm watching you. Just patience. They are going to decide to go over, and maybe they're calling out Non's shots as a fake. But this push-up here might give them the information that they need to stop going this side and back off, unless they get the kills.
Silly Shadow knows.
Yeah.
I think a gun barrel was seen. And potentially not.
They lose Silly Shadow, but that is going to give him a push. And now Silly Shadow can wait behind here. He'll back out, but he's going to be in trouble soon if they move in.
Good smoke there. Gets Willie killed, though. I think he might have been body blocked as the shock arrow came through. I'm pretty sure that's Kip's smoke. It could have, of course, be the opposing Astros, but either way, it saved Silly Shadow's life.
Yeah, Silly's out there. Eric, the one been lurking around the corner for so long. And with sight held with the entire squad, this is not looking good for the Condors.
Again, I said it before the rounds, and I'm going to say it again. Condors, when we were on attack, had a lot of rounds where we had 4 people alive, 5 people alive, just systematically eliminating them. And what are we seeing here? Baker has 5 members alive. Last game, 4 members alive. It's when I say it's been a complete role reversal, it's been the epitome of it. It's been exactly that.
Yeah, there it is.
When they die, get their death bonuses.
7 rounds now for the opponents. It's 5 in a row, which is the same amount of rounds we got in a row before they called a timeout. So that's why you're seeing it again.
It adds up, and this is just not going Condor's way whatsoever. Our timeout this has been the most needed timeout I've seen in maybe the semester.
Yeah.
Stop this bleeding. We need it done.
Yeah, because it hurts when you're up so far, and then that lead is just suddenly gone. And then it still sits in your mind that this is map 1 out of a potential 5.
Yeah, before on your screen there, you were able to see the middle there, that yellow dot. 4 rounds away for us, 6 rounds away for them. And that difference is getting all the closer. Of course, that started as 10 rounds for them to win in a row, 11 rounds to win in a row. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. It's just how many rounds left, and maybe that was getting in the heads of the Condors. We only need to win 4. We just need to win 4, and 4 in a row lost to start the half. 5 in a row if you go back around.
Yeah. Big changes going to be needed coming into the next round.
Have to.
Baker Swarm found an answer, but again, it's that side swap onto attack. You get a little more control over your opponents. You get to make the decisions. You set the pace. Both teams have done that when they're on that side, but ending it off on that side is Baker Swarm. And the Condors need to control that pace, or at least shut down any control that Baker Swarm is going for. They're going to opt for mid right now, while the Condors stack up that B site.
It's going to require them showing they can win on defense.
Okay, he's got some answer. He's probably going to back a bit here, wait for his teammates to help. And now there's a standoff at mid.
Show you can win.
I wonder if we're going to see... No, I was curious if we'd see Non move his way up through mid there, but we're not. We're going to watch A site.
Big kills from Kevin. 2 headshots coming out from mid there. They will take the body advantage coming off that fight. 4-3 right now.
Ooh, another one there. Kip finds a third one. This is a good turnaround. That conversion coming out from the timeout.
With a ladder move circled around. It looks like Kip's going to be watching it, though. That crouch along. Ooh, I know. Kip knows. Kip knows better. Kip saw.
He's got to stay alive, though, for his teammates to come help. And he does not do that.
And it looks like they might be able to move on site here. Willie will wait for the teammates to come
Well,
to
you have to. Well, here's the thing: is you kind of have to. You know, you're going for a retake. If you try to go and stop that bomb plant, you're just going to get picked on a corner around. They have to take it slow. They have to assume someone is around every corner. That's why you see them checking it still. But now that they know it's on site, pop your way in there, get some sprays. There's one. Last one you know is back of sight. Take them out.
Easy pickings for Willie coming around the corner, and Conestoga takes a round on defense. Finally. And it took a timeout, but maybe that timeout will parlay itself into more round wins. We'll have to wait and see, but exactly what Conestoga needed, they achieved.
Well, that's the thing, too, is timeouts are such an important thing to convert on to say now it's our game. Steal it away.
Bad news.
What's the bad news?
Our economic situation is not looking good. We did win the rounds, but we all died for it. And if you look at what they got, full armor, max weaponry. We got two guys with max armor, max weaponry. And then everyone else is kind of picking up the scraps.
That's enough. We're getting close to alt territory, though, and the fact that we're in double digits means these last 3 rounds are going to be very, very important for Baker Swarm to shut down. I think we have a bit of an advantage, at least in terms of power dynamics.
No kills on the board yet, as the attack for Baker Swarm is slowed down a little bit. We had a little bit of fireworks there.
Yeah, slow it down, though. Again, Baker Swarm, they're the attackers. They get to set the pace. Condors are getting real antsy on pushing up there, though, on that Astra. They want to say stay away. And Baker Swarm will have to opt for another entrance on the A if they went there, but they're going to grab bomb and likely go over to B with the information they have.
They also have mid control as well, so that tripwire not going off, they do have the idea that they are over there, and they will. They're going out on the site. This is going to be a full retake from Conestoga. Full 5v5. This is the stuff that you practice.
Yep. No, this is smart play, too. You see it on the backside. It's getting cleared out. Run through mid. Make sure no one's lurking behind. No one's going to catch us on a flank. Cool. We've got the information. Everyone's on site. And now they get in there. Oh, good information there. Kevin at least gets a trade. The Condors, yeah, coming out on top. 2 left.
There's filing in, although 2 deaths afterwards. Big kills from the opposing side, and the attackers will take it. That's just hitting your shots better. We just filed in, and
what just happened?
We had 2 big shots here, and then on the counter, ladder moves and Demon. Oh my goodness, each combined for a double kill.
Oh, that was not a round you want to lose.
Can't lose.
No, that's a must win. When you get down to a 4v2 on the retake like that, yeah, that's hard, especially coming into these final rounds. I mean, you put yourself at 11-7 with ults on the line, you're cruising for victory, but this definitely puts a bit of a stint in that run.
And it hurts them mentally. That's going to be something where when you're going to play this round, you're going to be thinking about that last round, and it's on a good team captain to get them out of that rut.
Yeah, you got to lock in round for round.
It's rounds like that last one that lose you entire games. It's going to be on them not to.
Now back down to, well, I mean, they're going to have to lose this next one.
Yeah, Silly Shadow just using a classic.
You have to save up now. You're already in dire situations.
But the opponent's playing it smart. They're not going to give them any cheap kills. That would be nice for Conestoga, but the opponent's too smart for that.
They know they're going to be on save as well.
These are quiet moments. Until they're not, coming right out onto that B site there, and we don't have the weaponry. Unless we got some shotguns on that site, it's all going to be close quarters combat from here on out.
Yeah, Kevin's pressed there. He's going to have to just deal with a gun. He's going to be able to get one before he's taken out there. Kip can't get anything for his team. Retake with 3 people.
With no guns. Except for Non, who's got that Phantom. Picks up the first headshot, gets the second one. Through the wall there, Demon will pick up the counter. You got 2 left on the site, and you got 2 on the retake. Silly Shadow has actual weaponry. Anything's possible.
He's going to bring him back into it for the fight, but immediately eliminated. And there's Eric and Demon to clean them up.
Just a tough situation. It's another one of those even games, even retakes. They do have positional advantage. They do have time advantage. But those are the things that come with retaking. I mean, you know that going into the fight. You only have so much time. You know there's only so many places that they can be. And it looks like they were prepared for the battles.
Yeah, this is also tough, too, because with all the ults on the other side ready to go too, I imagine those will come out in likely not here, but the next 2 rounds. Non hoping to do a lot of work with an op though.
Yeah, he's got that operator route as the opponent's taking B site with quick fury. They immediately get the first kill of the round off on Willie and get the spike planted just as fast. They use the Astra ultimate for that to, well, give them the entire half of the map.
Yep, 1 by 1. They've got a few to use on the roll. Ladder is chasing down his shots, but can't hit him. Finally connecting on Kip there. Not before Silly Shadow gets a couple kills himself. Down to a 2v3, 2v2. Condors still in this one, but they've got that bomb to deal with.
They've been hitting good shots. In the back site there is Lone going in and missing the shots is Silly Shadow, and Non understands the situation, understands the gun that he has in his arsenal and says, I'm getting out of here.
Yeah.
I want to save this. A potential for a last second kill, but no.
Oh, so close. Oh, he might get one here.
Yep. There it is. He ain't missing that shot. That's Non. You know better. But it's 10-10. I don't know better. It's 10-10. I felt they had this.
I mean, the thing is, at least forcing the rebound for the players is an important thing. But coming into these final rounds here, it is honestly neck and neck. I mean, the possibility, let's see, Kevin's got, okay, Non. Oh, man, we got 2 Jet ults ready. Yeah, this is tough. This is well, sort of. I mean,
except they have
Econ's still a little better on the other side.
They have such an advantage. Non kept that op, and it's just going to take some huge shots from him.
He has to make it work.
And Willie's got to make this Bucky work. If he gets 1 kill with it, I'm happy.
There it is. No.
Gets damage. Gets good damage off, but not what I wanted to see as the rest of the team going down. Kevin gets 1 kill at least with his sheriff, but it's not going to be enough. Shooting through that smoke is Non. That would be a miracle shot if it was able to go. Yeah. He's going to rotate over to Heaven.
That's what you hope for. There's a miracle at this point. Non has to do the greatest shooting he's ever done in his life. Yeah, it's going to be tough with the Odin. They know where you are. They're just going to spray and pray. Yeah,
oh, my goodness. 2 kills through the floor.
Well, I mean,
They knew.
They knew what they were doing.
Yeah. I thought that recon arrow wasn't going to be enough for them to get that much information, but apparently it was. And wow, that spray. That's incredible work there. As Rajante is calling another timeout. It's getting dicey. It's getting dicey, Leaf. We've lost the lead for the first time since round 1.
Yeah. Oh, no, it's not. It's not good. This is it's been quite the turnaround. We have lost 400 million rounds in a row. I think it'll be 12 to be precise. Or no, sorry, 10 to be precise.
Rounds in a row?
Yep.
We have that one breakup where we defused on them after our first.
You're right.
Yes.
Okay.
Now we
Still,
have
it feels.
4, yeah.
Here's the point: is that it feels like it's.
You would have been correct. You would have been correct if not for that defuse. They've won the last 4 defuse. They won 5 before that. So
it's what it feels like. I think is what's the important thing here, and it feels like you're being bested at this point. You're not in control of this anymore?
No, we're playing their game. They were playing our game. We were bringing it to them. And it's so much so a map where the offense does define the game, and it's all about the defense ability to trap them as they get to attack whenever they want. And mid is so easy to control. It's so easy to rotate.
Yeah,
it's all about trapping.
Well, the jet knives come out real early on here for Demon. He just wants to guarantee a match point situation. They'll deal with what comes next after that, but being on match point is such a huge advantage here. We finally do take one down. Ladder out of the picture. Retake will have a bit of an advantage, but we've seen that situation before and it's not gone for us.
As the bomb goes down, the timer starts to go as well as Eric gets 2 kills with that Sova ability, 3 kills with the Sova ultimate. Kills are going back and forth each side. Kevin also has a triple. Oof. It's just going to be Eric left in the back there with the smoke. Pros don't fake. Oh, they get the kill there with the Odin. They have a 4K, a chance for the ace, and they will. No, what a round for the opposing side.
Yeah, match point for Baker Swarm. It was so close. And the second he got pinged, he knew it was done. He's like, that Odin spray is about to come through and just annihilate me.
Of all the characters that it had to be for the other team, it had to be Sova, the one character that can wall hack you.
I mean, what do you? It's hindsight 2020, but at that point, the position you're in when you see the arrow come through, you almost just feel like, okay, dive into the smoke and just try to get the kill that way, surprise them. But yeah, because the second you get pinged with the Odin on the other side, you're done.
It's over. There's no running.
Well, here comes Non's knives, and they turn into nothing. Yeah, that's a yikers, dog.
I got a bad feeling, Leaf. I got a bad feeling we're going to be seeing Pearl. Well, not in the way I like.
Well, I mean, we had to see Pearl anyway.
Oh, no. Well, that's already a bad feeling in its own right. Yeah. But I got a bad feeling we're going to be going into Pearl down a game.
Yes. Which you do not want. I mean, this, especially if you're going to go into a map where you feel like you're probably going to lose it, you hope at least that you're going into it with a map win beforehand.
Yeah, because if they take Pearl on us, which we keep saying we're not very good on Pearl, they could always prove us wrong. But that would be match point for the opposing side. Not good.
Yeah, in the best of 5, you only need 3. And a map 1 here going into their pick. It's not a good situation. A reverse sweep would be needed by the Condors. 3 on site.
And that's everything I expected. 4 players getting an assist on Demon's kill. All the ultimates going down. Kills as well on the board. It's going to be a 3v2. Baker Swarm does have the man advantage, but you can never count out Willie and Kip.
Yep, Kip's a clutch player. We've seen it from Willie before.
They don't know he's up there.
Yeah, they do not at all. They are not watching that side. If they can wait.
Oh, that's the information.
Yeah.
Oh, but a big kill.
Crossfires. Yep. Goodbye. No, the Odin sprays him. It's going to come through the wall, though. He's got to be very careful here.
That's the ultimate ability coming down. He wants this round.
This is cheeky. This is so cheeky because he's going to fake the deep. There's no way he actually goes for it here because that spray is just going to come through.
He can't.
I know he wants to poke out and catch him out. That's what he wanted. That is what he wanted. He wanted him to think he's going to go for the defuse, catch him walking through. Yeah, that is 100% what Kip's plan was, and we see it. That Sova falls into the trap.
And he got the Odin out of it, too. The spoil victory.
To the victor goes the spoils.
That's it. And the spoils in the assistant. The Odin, they actually have a little bit of weaponry going into this round. It's going to take everything, and they can't afford a loss.
Oh, they can't. Match point. They have to win the net. Well, they got to go to overtime, so they've got to win 3 more. It'll be around, or 1, 2, 3. 3 more rounds in a row.
That's a tall order at this point in time with 2 teams that are so evenly matched, it seems like. Well, I say evenly matched. I don't really know. It's been 2, what's the word for it? Not shutout, but it's been 2.
One-sided.
Yeah, absolute blowouts. That's the word for it.
Yeah, the good thing is if we can at least get to overtime. If we at least get to overtime, things get a little more. You get that back and forth, right? And right now, as we just with Baker Swarm on attack to round things out here, this has been the big problem. Eric really has been the big problem. for us.
32 kills in 23 rounds is unreal. That's not something you see very often. That's not something you see very often in low-level quick matches.
Yeah, 30 bombs.
Those are quite rare. Take it in while you can.
Into the dirty 30s.
As of course, that split push that we've gotten to
Look how
know
aggressive
here.
this defense is, though.
Watching that smoke, they tried to Stewie it. Did not work out for them.
It is not going good for them. Kip is going to do his best to avenge his teammates, but they're down a player. And the rotate comes back for B site. Yeah, they're just not going to commit themselves over to A, knowing that they got those 2 kills over there. They should expect, though, the Condors to move around and maybe through mid go back over to A. The Condors probably expecting that might hold A a little bit longer. And then you got the back and forth. Does Baker Swarm think, oh, well, they know that we know that they know, so we're going to go here? Right? It's what level are you on? Both teams know the possibilities here.
Yeah, it looks very conservative on that A site as they realize now that they were going to be pushing on to B. Kevin and Kip picking up 2 kills to make this a 3v2 in Conestoga's favor. That's exactly what they needed, and Willie keeps the kills coming, and there it is. Defenders win. We're going to see you in overtime.
OT, baby.
Switching sides.
And now we're back on attack, the side we were much better on.
We talk about resilience. Why not, in a best of 5, start things off with an overtime?
Just make it as difficult as you possibly can. They like uphill battles, I'm pretty sure. They love pulling the piano a little. Pulling the piano, dragging along with them. They like those tough battles.
Is that a phrase?
That's a phrase.
Actually, I understand what it means, but I don't think I've ever heard it before.
The hockey phrase. Hockey phrase to indicate that you are not playing at your finest.
Yeah,
you're still going.
Because you got a piano attached to you.
Exactly.
Yeah, I understood what it meant.
Yeah. For this second half of the game, they've been pulling the piano a little bit, but they've gotten it to work anyways.
Right, Jet needs to pop out of there.
Shock arrows.
It's just a full B rush. They're just on site. And that's exactly why you want the Jet, is to get yourself that cross into the boathouse there. And that's going to give it a good advantage there. We're going to miss it there. I can't see if he got it. It doesn't look like he will. And the Condors come out with a 4-3 advantage, spike down, but they're going to lose a player in the meantime.
3v3 fight here. Non decides, no, I don't like a 3v3. I would rather a 3v1. It's going to be just the KO left. That's fate for the other team. Throwing the flash out, but with the smokes down, this is going to be a very, very difficult retake.
He's got to just hope he gets lucky with these sprays through the wall, because at this point, fate, I don't think you're making it out of here alive.
And they know he's on that smoke side. They know where he's coming from. They're able to pick up one headshot, though, coming onto the site. There's going to be no time to defuse it. Anyways, the attacker's winning the round, and we're finally back in the lead.
Yeah, but how long is that going to last for, as we have to go back to defense now? We've been very clear. This is an attacker-heavy map. They set the pace, and defense has to do something special to be able to stop that early.
Do they have something special? Do you feel it?
I mean, well, they're going to rock in with as long as I know the outlines, the Odin here.
You're correct.
That's going to buy them a lot of space. So as long as they can keep that alive, they can maybe pull a trick out of Baker Swarm's book here. Oh, we're going to lose 2 of our players early, though.
Excellent blinds there from the opposing KO to just get us out of the fight. We weren't in that for a second because we couldn't see a thing for a second.
Yeah, there it is, what I talked about before. Demon having the ability to get on site real fast with that Jet, and now it's going to be the Condors having to definitely go for a retake.
Ouch. Demon shooting him through that back wall there. Kevin thought he was in a good spot, but unfortunately was not. Eric getting a big kill there, and the round over. Attackers win 13-13, tied up again.
The back and forth continues.
Switching sides.
And overtime, money being bought. Of course, I don't think any money transfers over. You got a flat 5,000 in overtime to work with here, and that's why we see Odin's coming out. Probably why we'll never see an operator come out in these final rounds, but unless someone really goes for it.
No, they are not going to go for it.
No, that would be that would be very rare. The Odin is the equivalent of the AWP in these OT rounds. That's the big ticket item. You could get that. You could get your full shields. You could still get all your utility, really.
Curious, Condors opting for B again. I mean, I was wondering if they're going to go for another rush. That definitely would probably catch them off guard. Can't clean up there. That Odin spray through. Non's gone. He's just not had a lot of luck with those early frags.
That Odin spray, especially on that B site, so effective. Conestoga looks like they have mid control at least, so they're able to get a quick rotate around.
The problem is that I'm fairly certain that Bigger Swarm knows they're doing this. Yeah, that's going to be a very fast rotate. I don't even know if they're going to get a defuse, but a kill there on Demon from Kevin's going to be a good start on the site, bringing things back into an even playing field here.
And it's on that Sova. Willie to get it down. A huge shock arrow does big damage there. It's only going to take one more well-placed one to get the kill. There was a well-placed one. It didn't kill him, but the spray from the Odin gets it done anyways. The spike is planted, which is good for Conestoga, but with 4 remaining members on that Baker side, it's not good. They got to hold on here with all their might. Kills coming out, and kills on the board. Conestoga dead, and they're going to pick up that big win on defense.
Yeah, that's problematic because now we go on to defense having to deal with their offense, and a majority of the rounds in map number 1 have been won on offense.
Yeah, their offense has been quite good. Our offense as well, and we did get the spike planted. That's step 1. We were not able to keep it planted.
Actually, out of the 26 rounds played, or sorry, 27 rounds played, if I'm not mistaken, only 4 have been won on defense.
Hold tab, and we will be able to tell you.
Oh, okay.
Pulled up on the scoreboard on the 3 rounds on defense for them. 3 rounds on defense for us.
Okay, I missed
and then they did just win on defense.
I missed
that
2
last
of them.
one. Yeah, no.
Okay.
So 7 total rounds because of that overtime.
Yeah, that's still a minority.
No, that's a super super low amount for 27 total, 20 rounds won by the attackers.
Yep.
I'm not going to do the percentages on that. It's low for us to win this round.
It's more than 50%.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, I don't even like taking 50% chances. Lower than 50% chance, yeah, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. It's going to take everything they got. Who does anymore?
I actually did the other day. I had to take the bus.
Oh, well.
I'm looking for something to flip here.
I can flip my phone.
Onto the ground? Okay.
Phone screen.
Face up, Condors win.
Oh,
it's face
no,
down.
It was face down. Luckily, no crack screen. That was the most expensive coin I've ever used.
You had a case on a carpet. You were good.
Hey, always take that risk, much like...
that's true. It's 50-50. No, it's not 50-50.
We're talking about low percentage things, and that's one of them. We'll see if Conestoga can complete this almost like a 4th down conversion in football.
Yeah. Okay. One pick. Nah, he's not going to get anything through there.
They do like doing the split push approach. Of course, Astra and Fade on that B side aren't going for information. Not like that.
No.
Not like you would think.
We're playing very, very patiently right now. And we have been pretty aggressive on some of our defensive holds before. And you can see, even for Bigger Swarm, is they know that. So they're playing back just a little bit. But now that they're realizing we're not there, they don't want to watch their flank, though, because the Condors could be coming up from B site. And they are taking a look back. You see them. We've kind of conditioned them for that. But we got to hope that we can shut them down before on site.
And they're going loud now. They're sending out all the abilities. They had mid control, and they parlayed it into going a 3 mid, 2 from the attacker spawn side, and no op shots hit. 3 Conestoga Condors down in the fight, as that is not a good way to start the round. We still have an Odin out, and anything's possible with the big gun, but with the bomb down, the timer ticking as we speak. It's not looking good.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Willie with 1, but
oh, it's gonna take an ace.
Can you get 4 more? The wall down too.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, they just got to sit there. He could just like spray everywhere.
Try it. It's a little hard out.
He tried it. I mean, That's all you can do. You're just... Oh, one.
Huge shot.
There's no way he gets the other two, though, in a defuse.
Nah, that's you hear it in your ears there, folks. And if you don't, turn your sound up. He didn't have enough time, regardless of if he died, but ended up going down in a blaze of glory. We lose the first one, 15-13, overtime.
That's rough.
Yeah.
I gotta say, that is a rough one. We come into it looking like we got a different story online here. It looked like we had an answer for Baker Swarm, who shut us down, which from my memory, was 2-0 last time, and it looked like we might have had a map off of them in this best of 5, but we don't go into map 2.
Yeah, you talk about answers. There's one question that remains unsolved.
What's that?
Eric and a 38 kill game. That was 30 before we got into overtime. Overtime only made it worse for us. That's the question in my mind. Solve that, we might solve the game.
Yeah, that was a bit problematic. So for the Condors, they really have to make sure that this doesn't hit them in the mental. They're going into Pearl next, which I've only seen them on once, and it did not go very well. So we could already be in a reverse sweep situation, but I don't want to count them out yet. So we'll have to find out on the other side of a break if Pearl is going to be another victory here for Baker Swarm on a match point, or if the Condors even things out.
Conestoga College is setting the stage for a new era in gaming. In 2025, we're opening a state-of-the-art esports venue, a premier facility for high-performing gamers in Canada.
In this 10,000 square foot facility, we're putting you in the center of the action. The facility will have 50 top-tier PC stations, 5 console stations, immersive VR stations, a team operations room, a full production suite, and a premier competition stage.
Esports is a rapidly evolving industry with global viewership of 532 million in 2022. This initiative goes beyond esports. It's also a platform for forging bonds, making memories, and creating connections.
Since 2020, Condors Esports continues to evolve, providing industry-leading facilities and experiences to the esports community.
Conestoga's esports venue expresses a sustainable and intentional future to compete, play, and work, all powered by gaming.
We're in it for the long haul, ladies and gents. Map 1 going 15-13 overtime against Baker Swarm. They eventually took it in the end. It looked like we might actually have had that one on the wraps, but we didn't. I'm Leaf, this is Cove, and we're going into Pearl for Map 2.
We are going here. We were oh so close to winning it, and then the attacker-sided ascent was, well, attacker-sided.
Okay, so this is, yep.
New look.
This was, nope, this is an old look. Now it's all coming back to me. This is the team that we played on Pearl before.
Because they ran Neon?
Because they ran Neon, and Demon was dominating us.
Well, let's just say they were a demon against us.
Yeah. And last time we had Eric on Map 1 there. It'd be a bit of a problem for us on the Sova, and he's rocking the same thing coming to this. So we'll see how that goes. We rock almost the same comp. We're going to drop in Killjoy, though, just to see if we can switch it up. I mean, on defense, that's going to be – I mean, this could be what they need. I mean, a big problem we had was our opponents and everything they were doing. So if we can take away part of what they're doing, I feel like gunplay-wise, we're not super far off from them. It's just if you can take away their abilities, maybe we have an advantage here. But Pearl – it's going to be a very hard one here.
Yeah, we were clicking heads. We absolutely were clicking heads. It's all about strategy, and especially on a map like Ascent where defense is completely a guessing game. I'm hoping that Pearl is going to go a little bit more in their favor, but you were saying that you're not excited about this, and this right here is the reason why.
Demon. Demon is the one we really have to watch out for on that Neon.
We'll see if they're on Demon time as the starting fighting off early. Ladder Move's getting a kill, as well as Demon getting Kip down. And just like that, the round not going Conestoga's way, just Kip remaining.
Yeah, no, it didn't go well for us other times. I mean, Kip's just going to dive in there and see if he can get as many kills. Sorry?
That's Silly Shadow.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I'm sorry. I thought that was Kip.
You're right.
It was Astra left.
You're very right. We weren't paying enough attention to the the agent picks. Yeah, really good movement there from opponent, but not enough. Silly. Again, going to just do his best to get as many picks as possible. I mean, you don't expect to win this round.
I was even going to say that when you see a Astra left, you know Kip's left. But no, that was Silly Shadow picking up 2 big kills to end that round. At least that's a little bit more money in the pocket at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But it caught me off guard there.
Yeah, you're still going to the next round with a loss and a potential another one on the rise as well. Again, I don't expect much from Pearl, to be honest.
No, that breathes much confidence. And Kip is playing as KJ this time, which adds up. That does make sense. When they bust out a KJ, they'll swap Silly over to Astra, and then Astra, of course, over to Killjoy. Both players, I mean, they're pretty good at the game. They could play either agent required.
I'm sure they have quite a few hours in each one of these agents.
I would hope so. And so we'll see how it pans out for them here. They did lose that first pistol round, post-pistol. Very difficult round. And, yeah, they're going to play a little bit more defensively here on that B side.
A Nerf gun you brought to the fight here, Eric?
The Buzz Lightyear gun.
We had to literally nerf him because he was too strong.
Giving him a dart gun.
Yeah. Some of their strongest pushes had been A-site. And we tried that a few times, did not work out as well for us. So I'm curious once we get on attack, onto attack, what our strat is going to be. It does look like Baker Swarm opts not for A this time. Make their way over to B site, where we're a little bit ready for it, but we're not going to be able to get an early kill there. Kip taken out. Kevin does answer back.
Not fire, but throws out that Molotov that he's got. It's going to take some good defense here from Conestoga and their limited weaponry, though.
Again, any kill you get is what you want, Kevin. Nice clicks. Takes fate. Yeah.
Silly Shadow went down, and then Kevin as well, and Non to follow it up. You got Willie here. Just going to take some 3 heads. That's it. Just 3 clicks.
Yeah, they're waiting. Oh, there's the information he's got. But is that a bait? Yeah, he knew it. He knew the call. Unfortunately, just can't get the click on the head. If he had the knowledge, he knew where to go. Problem is, execution is a different thing.
That's a great great shot from ladder moves there on Kevin on the top part of the bomb site. And it puts Conestoga at a disadvantage early on. Something we could have guessed that. I mean, the post pistol round.
Yeah.
I didn't expect it to go quite like that. I mean, Conestoga put up a little bit better of a fight than I thought, you know.
Yeah, got a bit of a bite to them. But this is where it matters. You need to, again, round 3 always make a statement, because you lose this again, you're back to square one.
Yeah, it does not help the economy, and it doesn't help the mental. The mental part, honestly, might be the biggest thing here. Economy, you can win with any gun, just as long as you click on the enemies better. But again, can you stay in the fight? Can you get back in the fight? Those are all the question marks I have.
It's really funny when you look at the map from like the top like this. It doesn't look as big.
No, it looks tiny.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, this is.
That's it.
This is just a really small town. Why do they have such extravagant structures for a population of what looks like maybe 500?
Yeah, I was going to say, hey, it's on the seaport, but yeah, no, the population of 500 part really sells it.
Yeah, so there's a couple houses across there, you know, but what are they?
That can't be more than 50 people on that island.
What do you think they trade here?
Well, Radiant, or I think is what is in the game.
Radiant?
Is that what it's? I think it's called Radiant. I haven't bought the microtransactions in this game.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I thought it was some sort of like lore resource.
Oh, absolutely not. They'll go watch Arcane if you want to know that.
That big ball in the middle is radiating. It's stinky. Whoa. They need to clean it.
Is that what they're trying to explode? Is that the reason they're planting this spike?
Yeah, they're like, we got to get rid of this place. There's just the evil spirits emanating from this ball.
Yeah, the guys there locked in as ever.
Yeah, well, the problem is there's a problem. And it's called Baker Swarm. They're on the other side, and they had some trouble in map 1.
Yeah.
Looked good when they were on attack, but then it looked good for Baker Swarm when they were on attack, and the Condors just could not lock it out. And we lose map 1, and with map 2 starting like this, when you already know that it's not gone well for you in the past, it really does feel like that treadmill incline is going up a bit more.
And we are getting quick bits here. Demon disconnected, and of all members that disconnect, that's one that Baker Swarm wants on their side. Demon taking their time to get back in. That's why we've been talking to you guys about how the map looks and that giant stankin' ball in the middle.
No, I told him to pause it.
Oh, yeah? You knew for Demon?
No, not for we did that before he disconnected. I just want to take a look at that.
Extra time to dissect the ball.
Fingers crossed he doesn't reconnect.
Is that the Pearl that the map is named after? That's what I'd have to assume.
I am very much guessing so.
It's not. They could have just named it ball.
Is this the one with the Coliseum on the side? It is. Yeah, I see it. Or I guess it's less a Coliseum and what do you call that? When there's seats in a hillside.
Oh, I know it, but I don't, and it's frustrating. It's a theater. It's the early theaters, but there's a proper name for those.
Yeah, there is.
It starts with an O, I think. Not an amphitheater.
Oh, amphitheater. Yeah. It's not an O, it's an A, but amphitheater.
No, I don't know where the O came from. I know that Homer of Odyssey would tell stories in amphitheaters like that. That's probably where the O came from.
Yeah, there's definitely
I think there's
play going on right now.
That's Greek and Roman history right there. Riot. Yeah, we're waiting for this game to start up again. The action. I want us to get back into the action. We're losing our minds a little bit here, waiting for this to go again. I want to see him win a round. That's usually important.
Well, of course we do, and I'm sure they do as well. The problem is that we just have to go off of our previous experience and our knowledge. If we can turn it around, that's a wonderful story. But this is why we drive into what has happened, because it's the only thing you can say with truth. And the truth is we do not have the advantage coming into this if nothing's changed in the last 3 weeks. Round 3, we'll find out. Round 4, 5 is going to be a better indicator. By then, we should really know how things are going to swing. Maybe a map swap side swap is going to change that too, but it didn't last time we were on Pearl.
Yeah, not on Pearl. On Ascent, yes. Pearl, not so much. I mean, that last game, the first 5 rounds, we won them all, and it seemed to not matter in the end. But, yeah, you're saying Pearl, a whole new beast. Who knows what's going to happen here. And
but do we have a controller plugged in? Otherwise, this is the best mouse movement I've ever seen.
This
is definitely a controller.
I think this is automatic.
Is it really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I saw one jerk. I saw one jerk.
Wow.
I saw one mistake.
I thought it was. I thought it was
automated.
automated. It was so perfect. It was. It was looking really good.
There was one mistake, and that's why I asked the question.
Wow. Our observer should be proud of himself. He's making this movement look absolutely stunning. I was sold. I was sold that this was just the game. It was so good.
I fully expected Ops to just start shaking the camera around after you said it. That would be a stretch thing to do.
Oh, we got to shut it on the screen there.
Where's that?
Willow Mute Chaos. It was only there for like a second.
Oh,
it was like they wanted to show it. Oh, it wasn't. They showed the wrong person out there on the bottom of your screen there, folks at home.
Why do you think I ignore production half the time?
You know, that's a good point.
Yeah. So we're fingers crossed the Demon doesn't reconnect. Free win in the grand finals.
That would be what, 15 minutes for them to be ready? We're usually pretty lenient when it comes to this whole like.
Yeah. I mean, there's obviously. Oh, he's back. There's obviously a limit to it, right? You can't be waiting an hour, but you try to let people get back in it. You want to play the game.
And then going right into the fight, like they felt bad about spending so much time off. They immediately bursted on the site, killed one of our Condors. Of course, we return the favor.
Twice. Fortunately, Eric's still alive. Thankfully, the Neon's off the board.
Yeah, the two things to be one thing to be thankful for, one thing not to be.
Oh, he saw Kevin over there, yeah.
Yeah, it's coming in. Kevin, hold this as ladder moves, gets Kip. That one in the middle of the map. On target. Woohoo! Good shot back from Willie. Only saw a pixel of the head and was able to get it done.
Silveira through the conveniently placed hole. Let them know that there's no one there. 2 on 3, though, especially with that Sova alive.
30 seconds left.
That's not what you want. This is so interesting. They are just none of them watching A site. They have to know soon.
Yeah. I mean, even having that Jet alone on B, not seeing a thing has to be an indicator. So they're going to go with the retake. I lied. They're going to kill the spike carrier before it goes down. Clutch from Willie there, and they're just going to hide out and take the round.
Yeah, that was huge. That was huge. Hey, did I mention that was huge?
It was big.
Yeah. No, I think it was huge.
I think it was.
Winning third round's massive for them.
No, I think I agree. As that was much needed. Gets them right back into this one. If they're able to win this, hey, whole new game when it comes to the rounds, not when it comes to the economy. They got to win this, though, if they want to find themselves up.
Yeah, it's all about momentum when it comes to econ. Sometimes you take that hard reset. You go for a save round. Sometimes you get ambitious and set yourself back even further by going for a force buy.
This one, they're going full buy here. Conestoga leaving nothing up to Fate.
Let's hope they don't leave it up to Fate.
That's Fate on the other team.
That's what I'm saying.
He's been getting some good assists.
Let's not leave it up to him.
Let's leave it a chance per instead.
That's okay. Chance is on the other team.
There's no chance. All skill is. They're waiting for the other team to come in, to click on some heads. Of course, this has been more back and forth.
Ready to see that Neon make her way in there. That's the scary thing about Neon. She can kind of be just anywhere. Come at you from any side. You never really know.
That's an incredible pre-fire. Just had a sinking suspicion that Willie was going to be behind that box, and he was. Incredible kill. I wonder if he revealed himself.
Well, sometimes you go for a poke or two.
30 seconds left.
That's good. That's heads-up play. That's knowing Valorant to a T.
Yeah, and on to site A. I told you this is one of their favorites. There they are again.
Came right back over. Kip now on the defensive side. Has backup with them. They're going to have to click on heads, though, if they're going to get back into this one. It looks like, though, a lot of the site is in defender control right now.
Yeah, but you see Kip making the right call to get out of there because he knew that was being watched. Through those Astra smokes, they really, this push could be crazy, but yeah, they were ready for it. Their positioning was good. Keep one on either side. No matter where they come out that smoke, you'll be able to take them out there. I like the idea. You kind of have to go for it, but it's still an easily defeatable play.
Yeah, as you're looking at the kill feed here, that was a round we had to win if we wanted to stay right up with them. With the weaponry and the economy, and we can't. Kevin leading the way for us so far, 4-3. But the rest of the guys, they're going to have to step up and match him stride for stride.
Three rounds for Baker Swarm on the map we thought they would do well on. So no surprise, the Condors have to keep playing from behind here. And they are being held off from advancing up for information themselves. Baker Swarm take over mid. Look for options towards B. Feels like A might be out of the question, but their bomb carrier was leaving it open.
Some fights going down. No one dying quite yet. Of course, non getting the information required to know that there are people coming. B site, making the call. You could see a lot of the Condors. Well, and I say a lot, only one of the Condors. None of the Condors rotating over. It's going to be a full attack.
Yeah, they just can't trust that Baker Swarm's not going to try to pull something sneaky. They didn't. They went where they said they were going to go. Non can't hold off there. Neither can Kevin. It's just to the last three.
Big shot there from Silly Shadow, getting Conestoga back into this. It's going to be Willie and Kip here on the site. They're going to have to fight 4 of these attack airs off. Kip's got the first headshot, but Fate will pick it up on the return. This is a Phantom in Silly Shadow's hands. That's a good gun, and Willie gets a shot. Shotgun kill coming around the corner there. The Astra ability coming out, and they can't shoot through that. Oh, but they can use their Astra abilities. Suck them in. Oh, all the ultimates coming out.
Uh-oh. Yeah, you're dead. You're dead. Silly Shadow, watch out. No! No! What a good hold from Baker Swarm. Yeah, I think they know what they're doing.
Even through our Astra ultimate. Yeah. Oh my goodness. That's you say they think they know what they're doing. That was big brain. Yeah, that was really well done. You can't draw it up much better for the Baker Swarm side.
Maybe.
I mean, you can
I'll try
all
to think about some ways, but I'll tell you what. I don't know the game well enough to say if that's accurate or not.
Nah, it could have afforded 0 deaths in that altercation, but
no. But what if that was like that was the one timeline, right? Like
that's
they had to give those lives.
Every other timeline we get the defuse. I thought that was the 1 in 54,138. I think that's the number from the movie. I don't really watch it.
Yeah, we had to lose Tony.
That's the attacker killjoy. That is for the Baker Swarm side, putting down that ultimate ability, trying to get the site. Willie says no. Kevin says no as well, but shutting it down. Demon coming out.
Hey, we make it around?
Demon shut down the shutdown.
Oh my God. There's so many bullets flying and hitting nothing. Finally, Kevin's connect on Demon. Watch your corner there. Ladder moves out of nowhere. Oh, from the top rope. with the ladder.
That's one that could have been, that could have gone a little bit better, but we still got the win.
Yeah, it's true.
Take them as they come. It's not going to be 4-2 instead of 4-1, instead of 5-1 like it could have been.
Take it as it goes.
But lots going down during that fight. You saw all the abilities, all the shots seemed to miss midway through that fight. Ladder moves almost made a huge impact at the end there. I kind of got worried for a second.
All right, what's the plan now? What do they got to do? Cove, let me know.
Hey, they've shown to us that they could go B site and A site. The biggest thing for me would be attacking them more in the mid here, because they've been given the ability to go to either site. Something you got to strangle them somewhere, and maybe taking an immediate fight at mid. That's stuff for Non and like Silly Shadow and other guys to follow up on. They're playing a lot more defensively, and in a 4-2 game, they did come off a round win. I don't mind them playing defensively again, but maybe you change something up, and we'll have to wait and see. No timeouts yet from Rajante. I wonder if that will be needed.
Yeah, not yet. I mean, we're still taking around here and there. We definitely don't look like we have control of the situation entirely, but it definitely is not dire time yet.
Silly Shadow has got an opportunity here in this back corner slot, but that Neon
hello.
That was too smart, and the KO ability ends up being the one that gets 2 kills with that pulsing grenade. Kip picks up the kill on Demon, which is important, as that was the Neon ultimate that was used. Come around the corner there, Kevin. I thought he had an opportunity. Did not get shut down from the side.
Yeah, all right, so you got to turn and spray here. Well, they're definitely going to know to peek you now. Yep. Good luck.
That's about all he can take from here.
Ares on fire? Nope. I swear to God, that hit.
It did hit him. Hit him right in the chest.
No, yeah, it just, I meant the head. It just looked like it.
Oh, yeah. The start of this round was wild.
Yeah, that was a jump scare. It was just Neon in your face.
The finger guns out. Pew pew. And then it was the KO who threw in the pulse grenade that got 2 kills. This is Valorant. You're not meant to get utility kills in this game.
And I guess that's up to the Condors to ask, why did that happen to us?
Why did we get swarmed so hard? Again, it's all about situational defense. What is their utility? What is their money? What is their ultimate situation? That one there, the ultimate situation, was the real thorn in the side.
Yeah. Do you think it's a, well, I guess they have bees. I'm going to say, do you think it's a baker swarm as in like the bees make cookies and bread?
They bake, yeah, and they swarm you with it.
Or is it just actually a swarm of bakers and they have a beekeeping farm, so they use that as their logo?
Oh, they have their own honey?
Well, I mean, if you're a baker, it's not bad.
That wouldn't be bad. No, I think it might be a swarm of bees that are all individually bakers. Like Bee from the Bee movie, Barry B. Benson.
Yeah.
Yup. First kill of the round. Non-Conestoga's favor. The Barry B. Benson curse is alive now.
And another one there for Demon. Non has just not been having a lot of luck today.
Not on Pearl, at least. A little bit better on Ascent there, but this map is just a bane in our existence.
Ladder with another one there. Shooting is definitely going in the favor of Baker Swarm. Eric just flies around the corner with a shotgun. Your favorite kind of kill?
I mean, the B-hops, the shorty. And Rajante calls a timeout, which I was theorizing earlier.
No, that is the time to get out there. I just don't know what the answer is. I mean, I obviously, but hopefully Rajante does. But
yeah, I don't either. This is all Rajante here.
They've been through this before.
You know what? You are right about that one, especially with the attacker side being the team that, takes it to whoever's on defense. We're seeing it here. Hopefully it spins Conestoga's way, but as you say, Pearl's not been a great map for us in the past. And the one time we played it against this unit, even on attack, we couldn't seem to do what they were able to.
Yeah. Discussions coming out. Kevin actually getting involved a lot in the talks.
Yeah.
Generally, we see, well, when Rajante's talking, we generally see it a little bit quieter. And if it's not Rajante talking, it's Kip talking. But today, Kevin. I mean, I would listen to him right now. I mean, Kevin's been leading the charge for our team in that last map and even here, right?
Yeah, I was going to say all day he's been leading.
Yeah, Kevin's on fire today, so I'd give him a chance.
And then Willie's been his consistent self, of course, in this one, 5 and 7 in that other game. I'm not sure what he finished with, but I know that he was, I think, 2nd or 3rd on our team. He's one of those guys that you can count on, but Kevin, this one, it looks like they're going to be relying on, which is much different. One guy you could count on there to be day in, day out, but Kevin, this one, he's having a special outing.
Well, here comes that hard A rush, and they are ready for it. The question is, can they get kills? Nope, Demon can. He was ready for it sooner. He just turns, flicks, gets him. Kevin, though, with another one. Block that area off just a little bit. Buy themselves a little bit of space. We got Astra on the other side there.
Yeah, 1 kill each to start this round. I'm shocked Demon got that kill.
I'm very worried about our killjoy right now. Oh, nice, Kip. Let's go. He was he never let his guard down once. I think that's what their Astra was waiting for. I think they wanted just hope to catch that defender on that site off guard.
Now we have the man advantage on defense, but they do have 3 still sent on that A site. That's how imposing this Baker Swarm's been over on that side. Willie is watching this, though. Willie's watching this.
Yeah, Neon, though, is making his way in there. Willie.
Run it back from Kevin. He gets 1 kill with it and then dies, but not actually. Using that ultimate ability to its finest. Willie ending the round after a huge assist and a huge play there from Kevin. That's team play right there from the top 2 scorers.
Yeah, whatever they talked about, conversion again comes through. Success on the other side of a timeout. Condors figured it out. Whatever they talked about helped then. The question is, can it keep helping going forward?
And there was less attack from mid that time. There was, it was different. I guess most of the fighting happened closer to our spawn. Kip, of course, got a kill in mid. That started the round off super well for Conestoga. Now I want to see Nan this round. That's what I want to see.
There he is on your screen. Knives out. Although all the red dots are very far away from him. The fight's going to be on the other side as Willie makes a run for it. Neon chased him down. Look, get out of there. Bomb at mid.
Nan goes down with the Blade Storm out. It just does not work.
I gotta say, sometimes it's not your day, and today's just not been non-stop.
Yeah, the kill feed reflects that.
Yeah. Oof. Dipping and diving. Killjoy popping out. Condors using everything they got to try and just keep Baker Swarm out of there, and it is going to force them off. They decide, let's not stay in. Get out of there. Go for the defuse right away. Nope. That angle was very well placed for the attackers.
Yeah, interesting decision to go for the immediate defuse. You got 4 people there all shooting you, but make it 3. First kill goes down for Kevin, who has just been on fire. He picks up a 2nd kill here. You still got Silly Shadow and Willie.
Yep. Try to fake it out. Yep. Right through the smoke. 1 and 2 not coming through.
And they don't pick up the rest. Falling as the attackers win their 7th round here. I gotta hope that this is another attacker-sided map.
But again, the last time we were on attack, I think we got 1 or 2, but it just didn't go super well.
Yeah. And the more rounds we lose here, the harder it gets on that other half of the map.
It's really funny. Just the Neon sliding down the stairs like that. Just people do that in Deadlock all the time too. Dance party?
We had our dance party music for a minute. As it looks like they're going to be running this dance party on down to B site really fast, and we actually have Nan retreating out, which makes sense. Attacker Killjoy putting that down, putting that fang down.
They swap a Killjoy for a Killjoy. Ooh, Nan through the smoke. Yeah, that was massive. Buys him a little bit of an advantage coming out on the other side of this Killjoy. And on site there, another one down, but Our opponents do have a player left. Sova, it's Eric. He's been a problem for us. But surely the Condors can handle just one.
Just don't peek them alone. They do have possession of the spike on their half, so.
They don't have to do anything.
Exactly.
Wait it out. Don't get overly ambitious here. Oh, through the smoke they do get him. Okay, cool.
Good stuff there from Kevin, who, again, leading the way for the Condors.
Yeah, Kevin's been on an absolute fire this entire day. Another one on the board. Only 3 away.
They're starting a timeout now.
Oh, yeah. They want to shut this down immediately. I mean, the Condors, from their perspective, should not be winning any of these. So if we can get it within 3, this is a close series. Like, this is not a done-for series at this point. I mean, it does look like they have a lot of control here. It definitely feels like the series is an advantage for Baker Swarm, but it's not free. And they need to do and use whatever tools they have. You got the timeout before a side swap. You may as well use it.
Of course, this is the last round before that side swap, and they didn't want to go into it up 7-5. They want to go into it up 8-4, and that's a huge difference. If we come into that second half, we win pistol round and then win post pistol round.
And then it's right up, yeah.
Exactly. I mean, if we can win this round, I mean, it is a timeout for them. It's just as much a timeout for us at the same time. I mean, those 60 seconds go both ways. Rajante definitely discussing strategy. It's not like we're winning a bunch of rounds in a row before this. We won one. I like that. I like that timeout for both teams, but I like it for us. I like that for Rajante. He didn't call it, but I like it for him.
Yeah, fair.
I like the ability to look to your team leader, your coach, and get another strategy. And their strategy is to counter push.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was thinking maybe do it through mid, but I was wondering if it was just like it's time to go for something a little crazy. And what's good about what they just did there is they bought a lot of time for B site, but it does open up A site, so they should know. But I think they're going to be prepared for that. And little swing around there over to B site.
Eric using that Sova ultimate, not getting anyone with it. Demon does shut down Kevin, who uses his ultimate ability, but gets the information at the same time.
Yeah, that forces them off site. Condors have B blocked down 100 right now. There is no way you're making it through that bottom site and then through mid. We had that lock too. Kevin kept it clear. Now they know they can make their way over to A. That Neon is moving.
Shooting away that bot from Killjoy and taking a lot of time from that finger gun away, and Kevin gets the kill, shutting that down altogether. Kevin keeping this round going after using his ultimate to start it off, wants to get a win from it. We'll have to see what comes down here as the bomb is down, but Kip is on the site.
Yeah, we got a flank coming in. That's going to be a big problem for us, though. On the backside there, it's Eric again, and he definitely buys a big advantage for our opponents.
Ladder gets 4 kills at the end of the round there.
Yep.
Unreal moves here. That side, they just didn't check it. They weren't ready for it, and it came back to bite them.
Yeah, that was, again, it went the way our opponents did. I think we're on a 100% conversion rate on timeouts today.
Pretty sure. Going through my memory banks, you're correct. Rajante called one in Ascent in the first half. It worked. I think Rajante called one in the second half of Ascent. It worked.
Mm-hmm.
And we've had our last 2. Rajante's in the first half here. There's right there. I think they might have had one in the second half of Ascent that also worked. So, to your credit, yeah, I'm going to go with that 100%.
Either way, into a swap. This little baby pew-pew time.
What might end up being the most important round of the game.
Yeah, as
with
you
the
mentioned
baby
before,
pews.
Yeah. This could turn into something big for them. But look there, all Condors. on A right now. They'll have the site for free, but that doesn't mean they'll be able to hold it.
I'm kind of surprised right now that they're all alone here. Looking around. Where's the enemies at?
Behind you. And it's often that neon that's there too.
Oh, I'm worried about Fate, but it looks like they know better.
Yeah. Wow, they'll eventually pounce.
They're coming from 3 different directions too. I describe that.
Yeah.
Make it 2 different.
Yeah, they converge. The Condors have to watch every side. 1, 2, nice from Willie. Massive, and Kip was on the other side, cleaning up the other entrance. Good pistol round. You need that point. Bringing it to 8-5.
You say needed. Wow, that was a requirement for the comeback efforts here. That prevents it from becoming a 10-4 game almost. If we do say that this post pistol round will be Conestoga's round to lose, then they would have won these 2. So an 8-6 looks a lot better than a 10-4. Of course, that does require them winning this round. We have seen the post pistol rounds not go the way you would expect sometimes.
It's very true. And that could absolutely happen here. But we have a good start. As we drop one of those defenders on Baker Swarm's side. Condors full stacked over to A. They're going to meet a little bit of resistance once they push on, though.
The slow down here, as the last round had a lightning fast push. This one, a lot more methodical.
Yeah, they got to watch once they do eventually move on. Or if they try to pull back, Matt Sova's waiting for them. Eric is there.
They are not coming.
No, I think they're going to commit.
Hope so. It's just that Astra. Just that Astra and the KO on the site. As Astra comes up through the smoke, gets one kill with the shorty.
Yeah, they got to watch, though. On site with them. There's the KO. You're done. Fate is out of there, but Eric is going to pincer in there with the Killjoy.
That worries me. Getting shot from 2 angles. This Conestoga team. I don't know if they can handle it as ladder moves gets the first ones. Eric gets another, and Silly Shadow down as well. They lose the post pistol round. And I'll take that one. I cursed.
Well, no, you said it was possible. You gave it as an option there. But yeah, what a pincer. Eric's almost dead too.
Yeah. Great plays there from a team with their back against the wall. You don't expect them to bite back, but they do.
Eric and Ladder just coordinated perfectly on their pincer. We saw it before. I mean, they don't, but we could see it. Like, we knew that Sova was potentially a problem. He's been a problem in the past. And his positioning there just, you set up for a little sneaky attack.
Now we're on the attacking side. Let's see what we could do. Let's bring it to him. Using that mid to our advantage now. It's so easy to have mid control on this attacking side.
Yeah, but down on Econ, it's not going to be easy. Eric shutting down Non immediately. Really does suck. I feel like Non tends to be the first eliminated almost every single time here.
Yeah, it's just not been. You said it. Sometimes it's not your day, and it's just feeling. Well, this map entirely is just not feeling like Conestoga's map, let alone their day.
Well, they're trying. They're not giving up, and that's the important thing. You got to keep the hand of the game. It's hard. It's definitely hard, knowing how that first round went, and you were so close to victory, and then coming in the second round, you got rounds. You're so close. It feels like an answer is around the corner, but just out of reach.
And that's just the micro. They're coming into this after a 15-13 overtime loss, trying to keep your head above water when you're tired. You're just constantly treading, it feels like. You win that first round after pistol, that brief glimmer of hope, taken right back.
Double digits for Baker Swarm. Down a player, maybe another one will be on the board here for the Condors, but we've seen that numbers don't really mean much at this point. The way that a lot of those players on Baker can shoot, and Eric and Fate locking in my statement there with an example of it. Kevin is just going to set the world ablaze.
Trying to get that spike back. And he will. That's a successful world blazing.
Sometimes you just got to burn it all down. Condors are now at a disadvantage, which in this situation definitely feels extra disadvantageous. Eric is watching you, and I don't like it. I don't care that he's half health.
Case gets the first kill of the round, though. They come out onto that A site, and they have a 3-on-2 here. They just got to get the next kill in the round, and Kip does it. That's all that was needed. Now they have a 3v2.
That they do. They can go for the plant, and then hopefully get their butts out of there and hold it.
Silly Shadow not dying there is unreal. Great positioning there by his body. It's going to be ladder moves, who's been a thorn in our side this whole time.
I told you, player count doesn't mean anything.
I got caught up in it.
Yeah, it has not meant anything for us.
I got so caught up in that player count. I thought with that man advantage we had it, and it did. It didn't. It didn't. You're right. You're dadgum spot on.
I thought you were about to call me dad. That's right, son.
I know what I'm talking about.
Listed in mud, but
15 or 5-11 here. This is a position where I, similar to us on attack last game, I thought we had it. We'll see if they're, if they do have it.
Maybe.
On this map, that maybe turns into, yeah, probably.
Well, if they can't lock it in, they got 2 more losses that they can afford. And once those are given up, they'll be sitting at match point. Regularly, this would be over at that point. Generally, a best of 3 is what we're looking at, but we're at a best of 5 today, so there will be at least 1 more map.
I am curious what the ban phase was like for those 5 maps that you're talking about. Was this potential to be bans? Are we playing every map, and that's why this one's second? Or I know this was probably their pick. But
yeah.
Isn't there 2 bans, then picks, then bans?
That's generally the way it goes. But
I don't know with best of 5. I would love to know, but information's been a little hard to come by.
Yeah, no, it is 2 bans. Okay, so they only had 2 bans.
30 seconds left.
I wonder what they banned.
I don't know why they didn't ban Pearl. Yeah, that seems.
Yeah, 2 bans, 1 per team, and we picked Ascent to start this off.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't.
I guess they banned Icebox maybe over it because there's no Icebox. Haven. They don't like those.
So yeah, Baker Swarm now down 2 players, but does that mean anything?
Who knows? Hope it does.
It hasn't before.
I know. That's why I started it with the question. When the bomb is down, I like that for Conestoga. Time is in our advantage, but there's a big kill there from Bon. Willie gets it, and you hear it in your ears there, folks. We got the bomb down.
Yep.
They both died while trying to.
2 of them. 2 of them while we're out of there, but a round win is a round win.
Take them how they come.
11-6. Baker Swarm still problematic, especially knowing that 2 of them rocking in ults and another 3 are on the way. I mean, there's a distinct possibility that you go into the final round with a lot of ults. And the Condors probably opt in to use theirs very soon here, as they're still quite a distance away from victory. Yep. I mean, yeah, you kind of have to. So if you can get to the end and bring it up to like an overtime, that you're in a good situation. Yeah. We need to stop spectating Non.
Is that cursing him?
I don't know what it is, but every single time we've gone to his camera, he's died.
And Eric picks up the kill on Kevin. There's the 2 guys that used their ultimates to start this round, both dead already. Good stuff there by the enemy. But Kip doesn't care. He runs in. 1 HP remaining. Gets the kill.
Hey, kill. Nope.
Those are shots you have to hit. Those are shots
Well, some of them were hitting, but it's just the
body.
Yep.
I mean, earlier in that game on Ascent, those were gunfights where I'm confident in Conestoga to take them and win them. This time, I don't know. And Rajante doesn't either. Calling a timeout.
You got to stay in it to the end. Stay in it to the end. Rajante is saying we have a long journey ahead of us, but this is what we got to do to get to that victory, to complete that journey. I don't know what it is because we cannot hear.
I wouldn't want to give the opponents that information anyways, just in case there's a little bit of espionage. There isn't, but just, you know.
Well, I mean, we're on a 3-minute delay anyway, so even if they were listening,
yeah, that would be
it's not really going to help them too much.
Pointless espionage.
Well, I guess three minutes, if it's a long term, if this is like a more of a macro thing, then it might help. Because there's a long journey left before a map win here for the Condors. They're facing against match point. It's 12-6 for Baker Swarm, which would also, if they can win one more round, will put them at match point in the series. So it's best of 5.
There it is. Timeout wrapping up. Still got 10 more seconds till the round starts. And what could be our final rounds here on Pearl. For Conestoga's sake, let's hope it ain't.
Every round is a potential final round from here on out. Baker Swarm showing that maybe we learned a little bit. I think this scoreline might be better than last time, but not enough.
It's the first goal of the round. Comes out real fast on our side. We lose Kevin, a guy that we don't really want to be losing here.
It's one of the few players you need on. Or maybe there's some sort of Highlander thing, though, going on between Kevin and Non. One of them has to be dead.
Spike down A.
Okay, well, now both of them are dead.
Yeah, I don't know what the answer to the whole Highlander situation is now.
It's not Silly Shadow either. It has to be Kip. Kip is our Highlander. No, okay, never mind.
Never mind that. As Demon picks up the final kill of the round. Conestoga losing that one 13-6. Little worse than that first game went.
Yeah, what do you do? I mean, hands on head is what I'd be doing. I mean, again, I wish I had more knowledge on the game to be able to give some sort of analysis, but I don't. I just don't know it. It feels like they're dying way too quickly early on. They're losing that early player way too soon. I mean, it was, again, a map that they're maybe less familiar with. You saw them go through certain corridors and just get picked. It was Non a lot of the times. We saw it with Kevin just a moment ago there. So many times we were losing a player right off the kick, and that might just come down to the map knowledge there. So hopefully going into the next map, that's a little bit of a different story. We had overtime in the first one.
We did, and this will be our map. That one in particular, though, I'm someone who does play Valorant, and I don't know what you do. That was one where they just had your number. The biggest thing you can't do is change your environment, really. That's
what
really all I have.
You know what I'm guessing is, I'm guessing there might have been thought on the Condor side. I'd be intrigued to know if this is the truth, but I'm guessing that they, because they had experience on this map against this team, they thought that would be good information to learn how they play, and maybe they did study this, and that's why they allowed this instead of Haven. Maybe.
Prefer it more?
Maybe. I don't know.
Who knows if they're more prepared? Maybe they're prepared for their next match.
Either way,
better.
It didn't work. Whatever the prep was, it didn't work. So they have one more chance. Well, they might have 3 more chances. They have to win the next one. If they can't win their next map, then it is going to be GG in the grand finals. We'll have to find out how this story concludes in a little bit on the other side of a break.
Condors Esports is innovating intercollegiate gaming in Ontario and beyond. We've built a community where you can compete, play, and work in a dynamic program accessible from all campuses.
Condors Esports is more than just gaming. Here, you'll find empowerment and inspiration in state-of-the-art facilities equipped with the latest technologies and unwavering support.
We are varsity athletes, turning victories into championships as high-performing gamers.
We are relentless, constantly pushing our limits and pursuing excellence through every match.
We are Condors. Gaming connects us on campus or online, all through best-in-class equipment.
We're building a foundation of experience, powered by our passion, in developing skills that drive personal and professional success.
We are eager students, transforming our dreams into careers in dynamic and emerging industries.
Condors Esports goes beyond gaming, fostering enduring friendships, unforgettable experiences, and meaningful connections.
This is your chance to transform your passion for video games, esports, and technology into something impactful. Learn how Conestoga is introducing Condors Esports to your campus and connect with fellow Condors striving to soar.
We
are Condors.
We carry on. The grand finals for NECC continues on as it carries on and goes forward into the future where it carries on.
And we're going to carry on right now, which is
keep
the
on
present.
carrying on. Just keep on carrying on, or whatever the shirt says. I'm Leaf. This is Cove. We're going to go crazy here. There's a lot of Valorant tonight, as the Condors might also be going crazy because they are so frustratingly close to a team that has beat them before, and we almost had a map one on. Now, second map, a little bit better than the last time we saw them on it, I think, but still did not go in our favor. Now they sit at match point as we head into sunset.
Yeah, and this is not a map that I'm not so confident on. It's another one of those ones where I remember early on in Sunset's life cycle, it was intentionally being avoided. It was one that was getting banned a lot.
Yep.
Maybe they've had a little change of heart, as I think this is our pick.
Yep. Well, it is harder because we also have a larger map pool to be playing.
Yeah.
Right? And basically, again, it was you get your ban and then it's just play everything. So
yeah, you are right.
It definitely is more of a we have to play these maps. So you just try to put in an order that's going to help you, right? The problem is something like, I don't know. Something like Split being that last map pick, because again, it might not have gone well, and maybe that was something the Condors just did want to leave to the end if necessary. But yeah, they end up going with Sunset. I'm not super upset with this pick, to be honest.
Depends how that first half goes, really. Them on the attacker side, defining how the game's going to go for the rest of it.
I want to call out quick, though, that we're going to end up having Non on the Yaru. And I don't think I've ever seen Non play Yaru. And I'm not opposed to this because we got to call it as it is. He's not been having the best of luck today.
No.
He's been,
That's
he
one
has
way to
been
put
caught with a couple bullets in his head at the start of almost every single round. He's been forced to watch from the sidelines quite often. And if this Yaru lets him play unpredictably, sneak around a little bit more, then I'm not opposed to what this is. Maybe what he needs is a little bit of distraction, you know? So I'm not opposed to this Yaru pick.
Yeah, he's been metaphorically getting caught with his pants down. Now it's time to catch them off guard, and that's what this pick's about. Of course, we still have our fast, go speedy, go bye-bye character, and Kip is playing as Neon. So Kip taking on potentially a new role again for the team.
Yeah, I mean, he's that pivot point, and it's working out right now. Shotty to the face, and he skedoodles on out of there. Maybe this is what they need. Kevin is going to clean those up. Non, guess what? Still alive.
And gets a big kill.
Yeah, this was definitely something that I think Baker Swarm was not quite prepared for. And I think that's really what the Condors had to go for, is they have to pick something that Baker Swarm just can't sit there and be like, we know what you're going to do.
That's a lot of what Pearl was feeling like, and so maybe this will be an opposite play. As that was a flawless round for your Condors.
Yep, good start. As we've seen, doesn't really mean anything in the long run.
No. We could even lose this round here. We did it before. I hope we don't do it again.
Yep. I don't think we will. I think we still have enough of the edge over Baker Swarm in terms of unpredictability. We have movement, and that's the big thing here. Is we have the ability to cover so much of this map, and it's a smaller map too.
That's a beautiful slide. You gotta get the kill though. Going in with the knife. Too nicely does gets the kill with the knife. Are you kidding me, Kip? What is happening?
Kip, you madman. He doesn't even care anymore. He says, "I'll take a shish kebab, please."
Oh my God! They're talking about They're talking about something in the chat there. That is hilarious. One of the few things I've genuinely got excited about tonight for this squad.
Well, if you needed a little bit of reinvigoration injected into your team, that's one way to do it.
From the leader of the squad, Kip. That's not who I expected at all.
Oh, that's really fun. But hey, they are up a little bit, but this one's still pretty close. Bomb down. They just got to lock it in. But it ain't over till it's over.
Yeah, just that breach left, and Breach's got annoying abilities, but in a situation like this, when the bomb's about to explode, those abilities don't matter too much.
Come on. come on.
Yeah,
No.
the voice line there, necessary? Maybe. As the knife kill is what Conestoga needed.
Yep. Now it's about remembering why you play. It's to have fun. And again, it's really going to come down to the third round. This is going to really indicate where things are really standing. Is this working? Is it going to keep working? For the Condors' sake, I hope so.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. As these the big boy gun rounds. These are when things start to really take shape.
Speedy on into mid there.
Doing it again, but didn't go through that door again. The first two times with those pistols out, had the confidence to fully just do whatever he wanted.
Problem we do have to watch out for is that Neon on the other side, once they get onto attack, is going to end up being a problem, just like Kip has been. So we have to still think about that. For now, get as many round wins as you can. Set up is unknown.
Slowing down a little.
Well, they wanted to get their information. They got it around mid. And that might have actually pulled some people to mid that might give them a good spot on this peak around the corner when they finally move around. Can we see anything? Neon right onto sight, making way like a Moses for his team. Nice turn around the corner. Please get the kill. Thank you very much, Non.
took every bullet in his gun to get it. But they do get the spike planted, and down Kip is on the flank here, and Kip has a real opportunity to say sayonara to this round.
Yeah, that's what that neon's for. Oh, information. Unfortunately, giving away his position really quickly here, but Willie is going to be a last alive there to hold up if Kip even doesn't get in there, but it's actually going to be Kip left. Bond.
Couldn't turn that corner.
Yeah,
Had the knife out and everything.
Bond's overall, compared to his teammates, been relatively quiet for this squad, not having to get involved in the action as much as the others, but this time clutching it out for his team.
It's the name that gets said here and there, but not everywhere. Second scoring in this one, but second scoring in the early goings just means that they are 2-1.
I am happy that Non has gone multiple rounds now, getting kills before being eliminated.
Only one round dying. I'm also really ecstatic about that. A man who I thought was, I mean, we were spectating him a lot, but we were also spectating him dying a lot.
That's, again, we can look at the scoreboard and maybe it's still a different story, but every time we ended up on him, it wasn't good. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh, no, it wasn't enough. Kip, the tracking was good, but the damage output just not close enough.
Those shotguns and that RNG, you could never count on them.
You just got to be real close.
Well, yeah, that judge in the past has been absolutely broken, but not anymore. As you got Kevin, Non, in this mid half of the map. Non circling all the way over and gets caught with his abilities out. Of course, Silly Shadow does get the trade-off on him, which was needed, but the numbers game, not good. But like you like to say, the numbers game haven't really mattered.
Well, it's more of the numbers game hasn't mattered to Baker Swarm.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a little more.
Yeah, hopefully it doesn't matter for us.
First kill goes in their favor, but Silly Shadow does pick it up. It will be a 1v2. Again, that extra attack, that extra defender, spike going down. They're gonna have two different directions to attack him from.
Yeah, well, I like that plant though because it allows them. Oh, this is crazy. Okay, they know where he is though. Yeah, no second.
Numbers game so close.
The plant was good because it forces them to plant from the spot where there's two potential ways they can watch, and he wanted to go around the other side so that if they went to check those corners, he wasn't there, and he'd come in if they try to go for a defuse. At least that's my thought process on what their thought process might be. Fortunately, there were two players waiting for him on the other side of the smoke.
Yeah, they were ready. It was not the angle that he was fully anticipating, I'd assume. I mean, he was ready to take the fights. You always got to be. But when you're mentally not prepared to see both of your opponents at the exact same time, it makes that gunfight all that much harder. And it's a tie game now, except that momentum ain't tied up. I can tell you that much.
Kip. Bucky again. Trying to get in early. Acting more as that entry fragger for us, whereas typically Non takes that role. But Non's been more of the roamer for us. With that Yaru trying to just make sure that he's covering a lot of the rest of the map, getting as much information as he can for the rest of the team.
And there's the ability there from the Omen, going right on the site. That was our Omen. Not seeing what he liked, self-ported back, but Willie does see something he likes, get the kills going in this one. I'm shocked that we're seeing a double lurk, it looks like, from Conestoga.
Yeah, I mean, they at least know that those corridors are clear. They can just smoke out the rest and hold that back site here, but on to site come Baker Swarm. Pistols out and ready to go. Going to get themselves a little extra firepower from those kills there. It's down to two Condors to defend this one off. A run back to the backside there, and unfortunate for Kip.
Unfortunate for the Condors. They all go down in that fight.
Close, but it's just out of reach again.
BM coming out now.
I think he was just testing it.
testing his weaponry.
Well, you got to make sure you didn't pick up a damaged weapon, right?
Hey, skins matter. Skins change the damage for each gun by mental points.
Yep.
If you got the right skin on, you're gonna get the right kills.
It's like same with Rocket League. There are people with certain decal setups, and people have
certain toppers.
Yeah, no, you do not wear toppers.
No, never.
I mean, there's like 1 or 2 pros that did.
Yeah, we saw the epic shades come out from Chunk I'm not sure if that was a season thing or if that was just in that final game.
That no, I think he wears those most of the time. Yeah. That's a low profile one, so it's like acceptable. Yeah, most don't. Most players will not.
As you see, a lot of the time, kills there coming in from Kip. Valorant, you get whatever you see. Everyone has their own personal taste. Do see a lot of those Call of Duty. I know exactly where you are. It's the Cypher coming out, using the ultimate ability. Conestoga gaining the information on where the opponents are going to be situated at. Silly Shadow stalking up mid all on his lonesome.
Condors playing from behind now. Try to find themselves some sort of edge. They started with a little surprise, and it's quickly gotten figured out by Baker Swamp. But maybe a kill here for Silly Shadow can set them on the right foot going forward.
Again, calm. The spike goes down. Ladder moves coming through mid. Gets shot in the head. That calm moment before the storm. Not getting into Silly Shadow's head. He locks in and stays.
No, this is good. 4 players to hold this site. They should be good. But we've seen it fall apart before here, and it's starting to do that again. Kip has to just stay alive. They are hurting. That was... that got a little bit scary. Look at their health bars.
Yeah, thank goodness for Silly Shadow still being around on the alert to end the round, because that was a nail biter. That was as close as it gets, really.
Yeah, I got a little worried.
Yeah, big damage taken by Silly Shadow, and then this final fight on the site. Kip was at 16, Silly Shadow was at 32 to end the round.
We have Ladder and Eric actually at the bottom of their leaderboards this time.
Wow. That was not what I was anticipating.
Sometimes that's the way it goes. Bang, bang. That'll get him a little a little further up there.
Kevin picks up a big kill in response, though. Ooh, there's Demon using the Neon ultimate, and they are Demon with that thing. Willie doesn't care, shuts him down, can't keep it going when he rounds the corner, but Silly Shadow picks up some big kills in return. Just one left for the Baker Storm.
Yeah, and we've got Spike now. We can choose where we end up, and it's going to be that TP right back over to B, but watch out. Eric with that Sova is making his way on there, but health advantage very much in our favor.
No.
Yeah, faked it. No, they faked it too. I like that. No, that was beautiful because that's going to pull them around the corner, and they got 2 for the cross now. You might lose 1 life, but you can turn the corner. Turn the corner!
And they do. Non picking it up, and Non the last around in the round.
Yep, that's what you want to do. Again, I think that's why they maybe said, hey, Non might even ask for it too. Hey, can I switch things up a little bit here? That was a great shutdown on the Neon as well. But this fake plant, I really liked what I saw there because it pulled that last player out, and then they could set up for that cross.
You're absolutely correct, and that's what we watched happen. It wasn't exactly a cross, but more so a trade, and regardless, it still worked out perfectly for Conestoga because of the fake plant.
Yeah.
And it forced Eric to, dive. When you've got just a Sheriff, it's a tough situation to be in. Of course, the Baker Swarm, that was a save round for them. They'll be in a bit of a better situation here, but Conestoga using their ultimate abilities. On going on a world tour.
Yeah, that's what you want to do. Make your way, yeah.
And then teleported right back.
I mean, it's intel. No one's there, and they don't know that you went through there. So it's good stuff. You can use it to sneak up on people. You can use it for a little bit of information. They opted for the information, and now they've got themselves a run on to A site where a bullet's going to meet them. Demon is hanging out there, Neon v Neon, and that Neon does not stop. Kevin is taken out as well. Willie finally shutting down that streak.
Yeah, but it leaves just 2 left on Condors, but it is Silly Shadow who has been performing well on this map, teleporting right into a gun, though, right into the barrel. It is going to be Bond, the breach on site, anchoring it with the help of Eric.
Yeah, he needs to fire the guy that he goes to for tips, because I forgot to tell him that someone was on the site there ready to shoot you when you're jumping in for the TP. And Silly Shadow eats one as a result.
Well, Silly Shadow, 12, 5, and 5 to start this thing
No,
off.
yeah. we talked about some of his shots were a little problematic in the map before here, but that's not been the case coming into map 3.
It's 44 though after losing that round. It made this thing tied up. Conestoga loses the first fighter in this round, and we'll lose another one. Willie and Non both dead so far.
It's going to be a fight right to the end. Well, obviously, but it's going to be a back and forth the whole way. This map has definitely evened things out a little bit, and agent picks as well. It gives the Condors a bit of a stronghold to be able to come in with something new, a surprise, something that Baker Swarm can't really handle. Is the train ready?
Anyone with information, please contact our investigation team.
Someone's lost. It's some lore thing, I'm sure. I'm sure the chat knows what's up. Chat, spam it. Spam it with all the lore that you know.
It's funny because, again, back to Rocket League. Rocket League has an announcement on Urban Central where a train announcer is talking, and she sounds exactly the same.
That would not shock me if they used the same VA.
It's just one train announcer lady out there that does every video game.
It's okay. That'd be a smart transition. Games do be needing PA announcers.
It's canon. It's all part of the same universe.
That's a huge kill from Willie through the box. It's big brain shots.
Yeah, no way.
Tracked them.
Yep.
And they keep going.
Willie's on something this round, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. Well, they are up 2 now on the site. They'll head in for the plant. Hopefully another round here to even things back up, back to a 5-5, but they cannot let their guard down.
Yeah, we're 3 rounds away from that side swap, and Conestoga wants to go into it in the lead. Bond doesn't want them to see. Neither does Demon. Oh, this is. You said it was going to be back and forth for the rest of the game till the bitter end, and that's what I'm seeing.
Yep. We have back down players. Player advantage means absolutely nothing for Baker Swarm. They do not care how many people you have on the other side. And they're proving right now that they know how to handle adversity. Down to 2-2, though. Another one through and clutch it up. Silly Shadow again to get the last kill.
That is a strong hold for Conestoga in a moment where I thought they didn't have it. Instead, they win it and force Dumbbell to take a timeout. The coach for the Baker side.
That feels good. I mean, that feels good to be able to force them into a timeout, especially when it's close like this, because that means you've got them at a point where either A, they figured something out, or B, they need to figure something out. Hopefully it's, the need to figure something out, and they're not at the solution yet, but it still feels good to say, hey, we've got them thinking.
Exactly. I think this also might stem from at the end of the round there, they felt like maybe they should have won that. I mean, it looked like a very winnable position for the retake, and they just weren't able to execute. And this could always be talking about, hey, we need to do something better. Hey, I have this better. At the end of the day, maybe it's just let's execute better, boys. Let's execute when we go on these sites. Let's execute in mid. I mean, they started the round off executing, got the first 2 kills.
Let's go in there. Punch faces.
Yeah. Is there a character that can punch?
Punch with a bullet?
You know, I count it. I count it.
Bullet Punch.
Bullet Punch.
That sounds like
That
an
is-
anime hero name.
Bullet Punch is, it's called aim punching when you get shot and your aim flicks up.
Oh, I call that recoil.
No, it recoils when you shoot and your gun goes up.
Oh, when you get shot. Okay,
Aim
I
punching
see.
is when you get shot and your gun goes up.
I see. I call that knockback.
Ah, knockback's knockback in most first-person shooters when you shoot someone and they fly backwards. At least in TF2, that's what the knockback
That's fair.
stats for.
That doesn't happen in this, though.
No, you do get tagging. There's bullet tagging in this when you're trying to run and when you're getting shot. It completely slows you down.
Yep.
I do remember that was a huge thing when this game first came out, when everyone was complaining.
You slow down.
Yeah.
I mean, it never feels good to lose control. Run! Get him! Chase him down!
Two characters that specialize
Oh, we're playing
in
a
being
game
in
of tag.
control. And coming right back over the other way.
We got baited. We got baited.
Oh, this is not looking good. We're in a tough spot here.
Oh, okay. Well, at least we got the trade there, but it's still not on our side right now.
Yeah, it's still Demon in that corner. Kip's luckily able to escape from that situation. It's just 2 Condors remaining.
Nope. That's bomb down, dude.
I lied. It's just 1.
Yeah, I'm bombed down. We're done. Good luck.
Got the kill. Got the kill at the end there on the sliding neon.
Yeah, you're not going to win that, though.
Too little, too late. They're down 6-5. Last round before the swap, and yeah, I think they have to win this.
We got baited hard there. I just got to say.
Yeah, we should not have had so many people
That
in that little room.
That feels bad, man.
I see what you mean. I'm sure that's one where they're kicking themselves for letting themselves get in that situation.
Yep.
No charges. It begins.
Yep. Hey, guess what, though? It's very close, though.
We're 1 round down. And 1 team member
One
down.
non-down, yeah.
No. Yeah, no, it's as tight a game as you can expect.
He's going to ult out?
Yeah, ult's out in the final round. I get it. Didn't matter.
Wow, what a shot from Demon.
Yeah, that's poise. That's calm under pressure right there. You got Neon charging at you with that attack out. You don't flinch.
Got spiked down, but we're not in a spot to defend it at all. They were already on site when we were planting.
He was, yeah, he came around that other way.
It's just interesting we decided to stick it.
Get it down and go try to fight, I guess.
They had so much time to react to that, though, yeah.
There's lots of guessing going around.
That's fair.
And I guess Conestoga's in a tough position where they don't have all the recon they could hope for in a situation there, and
I
bites them.
do like that it's close, but the thing is, we're going to defense now, and we got to see what the Neon on the other side is going to rock in. We know that the experience on their Neon is a little more, like they've actively played this character, whereas we just don't see that from Kip.
Never from Kip, our resident Astra.
It's not that he's bad and doing a bad job with it. It's just that we don't know what can actually happen on offense here, and maybe it's pretty close. Maybe they do know.
Yeah, because that one stayed close both ways. We still picked up 5 wins on attack, so they're plenty capable of picking up attack wins too. But in that same token, they picked up defense wins. Who's to say we can't as well, as it looks like they've already taken a site right from under our noses.
Yeah. Again, they had that Neon lead charge. Just get in there as you do. And immediately hide themselves so that they could be prepared right afterwards to defend the site. 2-piece there for Willie. And Kip cleans up another.
And Kip ends the round for Conestoga there, picking up the final kill. I was worried for a minute Eric was going to be able to clutch it out, but no, too many numbers for Conestoga. And the retake was effective.
Yep. Now, we have lost the round after a pistol win.
Just this game, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, we've done this before. And so it isn't guaranteed tie up here, but it does put us in our best position to tie things up.
It doesn't get much better than this right now, Leaf. I mean, you see, I want Kip to go off here. He's got that Phantom. That's the big cojones buy on round 2. $50 left in the bank. Doesn't even have full shields. You don't really need full shields when you're fighting up against light weaponry. But still, you die faster. You got a good gun. You're that fast character. You don't want to be donating that to the other team. We'll see what Kip's able to do here.
Ooh, yeah, they're trying to work together on Demon there, but they can't. They got to turn around for these players moving onto site. And they're going to make their way in for the plant here. Condors on the retake.
They're so effective on that post pistol rounds, but Non says, nah, I'm shutting you down. Coming around the corner here, Non through the box. Get out of town.
No, that was huge. That opens up Kip to clean up these last two. They know where the last player is. Line them up. Shut them down. Get the defuse. Who wants the point?
It's going to Willie. And I say, Willie, we want you to be closer to your ultimate here.
You have it.
You have it. 7-7 to the game. Economy in Conestoga's favor. This is what they were looking for.
Yeah. No, this is great. We'll see again how it's answered. As we do have buys coming in now.
The other team doing a full force buy.
Yeah.
It actually looks like they're more likely to. I mean, if you're looking at the weaponry on your screen, we're not so.
Yeah, that's why I figured might happen here. I mean, they're confident shooters. They're going to come in with Vandals. They're not going to just sit back and wait any longer.
See how it shakes out as both teams armed to the gills.
Whenever I played Counter-Strike, I would most of my rounds were save rounds because I knew I would lose the next 3, so I just didn't buy so that I had enough for a few rounds in a row.
Eventually. Yeah. Oh no.
I would never force buy.
See, these guys got confidence right now.
Yeah, that's the thing is I clearly lacked confidence. You have to believe that you're going to be able to utilize the things you buy.
It's going to be on Kip right here. The first line of defense. Actually, a smart retreat. Very smart retreat.
Yeah, no, especially seeing all this intel gathering and util coming out. They knew there's probably a push on there, and he needs to not be involved by himself.
No kills yet, and there's the first one. Eric killing Non, but coming right on Kip with that Phantom. Gets 1, gets 2. A huge headshot. Keeps it going. 25 seconds left in the round. More kills going out. Latimer's a double, and the rest of them popping off. Kip with a 4K.
What on earth? That was chaos. Kip holding his head on his shoulders, though, in the middle of it. Oh, he's got his angry face on now. He's got his let's go, guys, kind of face on.
It's in the zone.
Yeah, he's ready to pop off. He's got that second wave coming.
And he's been playing well so far in this one. I don't blame him one bit for feeling that confidence, and it shuts down their force buy completely. Look at that loadout difference. Well, it's gone now.
That was good. It's going to give it a little more lead. We're getting closer and closer to the end. You know at any point, Baker Swarm could surprise you, come out with some crazy stuff, some nicely placed shots, and catch you off guard. Non is all too familiar with that, and that's why you need to just try to keep locked in every time. I told you.
Collat! We got a collat kill.
There it is. Non getting it this time, though. Pulling a page out of Baker Swarm's book. I love it.
So they knew not to shoot the fake.
Yeah,
that mid there.
I don't think any player, even I, don't move that bot like.
I would shoot it though. My brain is see enemy, shoot enemy. Non as well. See enemy, shoot enemy. Picks up a huge kill, and Conestoga with a flawless.
All right, Non, I see you. Yeah, you settle down there, Non.
Look at Willie.
You
He's
settle
happy.
down. Acting up over there, Non.
Yeah, starting the round off with a collab from Non. I can't believe it. I can't believe my eyes.
9-7, Condors taking charge. again, every round is important to not get ahead of yourself. Understand how quickly Baker Swarm has been at turning things around on you. But not with the Outlaw. I ain't hating it.
Hey, he's got lots of money in the bank, so he will be able to buy guns galore, even for some of the guys that might find themselves a little bit more impoverished. So we're just waiting. We're waiting for these guys to peek each other. This Baker Swarm team playing with a little bit more of the patience.
Yeah, I mean, they're starting to feel a bit of the pressure from the Condors, I think. I think they realize, okay, it's a reason they picked this map. And they're also still a little harder to read out right now.
A good defensive hold, and Kip explodes out, gets the first kill, will die for his troubles, but I do like that trade.
No, that was good. Getting the trade, that's what you do as the entry, right? You're just there to make sure you get some information. Get a kill if you really can.
They do know that Non is holding that site. He sent out his fake.
Yeah. Would you have shot that one?
Yeah, coming through the smoke, I'm always afraid of getting Stewie.
Okay.
You don't want to be the guy that gets Stewie.
I guess. But you also don't want to be the guy shooting.
Oh, I will be. I'll make myself that fool. As Kevin comes through, picks up the kill on late. We did lose a few Conestoga Condors in the battle.
Yeah, we did manage to delay that plant a little bit longer, though. Sovelt coming out, trying to just get a little bit of damage on a site before they move on. They do connect a little bit, so just a little bit of tap here, and they should be good. A couple angles to watch. Kevin turns the corner. One, not two. The Neon sprays out of there.
Silly gets the one. Silly gets the two. That's who you should have been counting for, as we got one left there. Willie ends the round. Woohoo, that shocker almost got Kevin on the way out.
Handing it off again to Sova. I mean, that came in real handy here. I think that helped a lot. Just on site, being able to afford some extra pressure on there. 10-7 for the Condors.
Yeah, we got another good one here. These games are going the distance. Well, we'll see. We'll see if this one goes to the distance. Of course, we could always, you know, we lost that last one 13-6. We could always, you know, get them right back.
Dangerous highway.
Tech timeout now, called by Baker Swarm. You want to look at the map more?
Yeah, actually, we haven't investigated this.
You were saying there was a dangerous highway there.
Yeah, that highway was just off to the right there. Fell apart. Oh, that part of the road's busted up too. It looks like an energy earthquake came through here.
You can't drive there.
Yeah, you literally cannot. What do you think what caused that?
All my lore fanatics out there, help me out, because there's some that caused it. It was I'm just thinking about the Call of Duty Black Ops 1, the zombies map Moon, the Easter egg when you shoot the Earth afterwards with all the rockets, and then that's what the Earth looks like.
Yeah,
that's all I'm imagining right now. That's what caused
Oh, it's a massive hole down there.
Oh, it might be one of the like power generators for their energy thing. Of course.
Oh, this looks like it.
I want to drink it.
You might turn into an agent.
Okay, sweet. They all have like magic powers and stuff.
Yeah, this looks like there was some sort of secret thing going on in this city that this is what happens if we try to build a fusion reactor.
That gloop looks enticing. That's all I'm
Don't
saying.
build your fusion reactors with Kool-Aid, kids. This is what happens.
I will come and drink your reactor all up.
I will drink. I drink your milkshake.
They call me the drink.
Why is that?
No, it's a meme right now.
Oh, is it?
It's the meme. That's the meme my friend group is obsessed with. And it's just it's an Ice Spice parody with Dragon Ball Z characters. So you know it. You know it's quality. Here, come on, Kip. Let's get back into this fight, Kip. Get the kills going again. He's got his ultimate ability out. He can't be wasting it too much. But he does need to get a kill before that timer runs out, as the other Neon also has their ultimate ability out. Start blasting. You see the blast coming through the smoke.
And anyways, I started blasting. And there's the Yoru Non from behind with the shotty. Down to 1v1 out of all that chaos. Silly, honestly, is a player that you do want. His shots, this map has been on point, and it's going to happen again. Bang, bang, Eric, goodbye. Woo, that was close, but they walk out on top 11-7.
Kip won the spray battle. Through the smoke, he got 2.
Yeah.
Their Neon Demon only got 1. Oh, that was unreal.
Yeah, he came through to end off Kip's streak there. That was a fun little bit of chaos. I loved Non's
the shotgun
little shotty at
blast.
an aura. That's what's fun about that at Yoryu. It gives you an upper hand.
Well, you need it. You need it in a moment like that. You can never take those kills for granted.
Ooh,
Demon
quick,
coming in
yeah.
with a fury there around the corner.
Yeah,
Forces a retreat.
I was getting flashbacks there.
Off your feet!
Just like they go, they're gonna have to come out for the retake. And if they can get it before the plant, but I doubt they're gonna be able to stop that. Kip's gonna try though. Oh, 1-2.
Wow.
2 to Lou. They were not ready for that.
And there's 2 defenders, or 2 attackers left, but it seems like it won't matter. They get the defuse off anyways, and the remaining kills. Kip is on a mission right now.
All right, this momentum just turned around.
Look at him.
Yeah.
That's a man who is possessed.
I told you, he's in I'm angry mode right now. That's what you need.
I feel it from here. I feel the anger radiating through Conestoga campus. It's through the walls.
Yep.
Coming through the vents.
He's I guarantee you he's amping his team up right now by saying how inadequate the opponents are at this game.
He does like to do that. Coming through immediately, Demon with that. Get the speed, and it doesn't end up in a kill, but it does end up in some good map position.
Yeah, spiked down real fast though.
Spike planted.
Condors on match point. While they face match point on series, Baker Swarm wins this map. It's all over. Grand Finals is done. The Condors have to look for a reverse sweep, and they're looking at it on Sunset here on the site. Kip, he's won pretty quick there. He's gone. Non and Willie trying to get a couple kills, and they do, but it's down to a 2v2, and they need to get the defuse, unfortunately. Big spray coming through Willie. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do this. He'll get spotted out and cleaned up. That's going to be another round there for the opponents. Held off from winning Sunset.
Yeah, they had to win it, and they do win it, and they have the worst weaponry and everything. Yet, hey, it's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog, and we saw it there. Economy, not in their favor. Weaponry, not in their favor. Doesn't matter. That round, no sir. But the rounds before that, yeah, it did matter a little bit, as we hadn't lost a round this half yet.
No, it was looking pretty good. Condors, though, have to come into the next few rounds with some wins, because otherwise their econ will hurt a bit. They got some space to afford it, though, as the opponents need quite a few more map wins.
Eric is sneaking around that smoke back there. They gotta have a little sinking suspicion he's there.
Yeah, I don't think they don't suspect it. Well, definitely now.
You would hope so. that breach ability going through the wall.
I think they know now. Kip.
Yo. Kip knows the hard way.
Oh, wow.
That's a huge shot. Got
What a
both of
call
us.
out. What a call out. Non makes his way in here. Who's he going to go for? Okay, he's got 2. Oh, he's being watched the whole time, though. Okay, there it is. No, he turned on him. Yes, okay, he got him.
That worked. It worked for Non, as they are planting on the opposite site, and he is going to be all alone over there. Our Cypher does use his ultimate ability. It's not going to matter so hard when we get to the site, but, you know, a little bit of information never hurt nobody.
No, if they can win this 2v, they've got this. They have to play this right, though. They have to play this together.
They can't go down together. You can't afford that.
Yeah, you don't want to get collided.
We've seen it.
But they have to get on site. That's the problem. Oh, they know he's through the cage for sure. Get the defuse. Stick it, stick it, stick it. Yes.
Yep, that's the stick. Woo! That's the rounds, and we will be seeing you in another one. 2-1 now.
That was That was something else. So now we, though, go on to our opponent's map pick. Sunset is a victory here in the grand finals for the Condors as they lock in a round win finally against the team that's been giving them a lot of trouble. We've lost to them before. I believe it was 2-0 for Bakersfield the last time we faced them, and now it's a 2-1. Had it been a best of 3, yes, we would have been done here, but that is not it. That is, you mentioned it right at the beginning of the show, what a longer series does is gives the team a chance to adapt, and the better team coming on top. The question is, do the Condors have it in them to make the whole run?
Reverse sweep? That's the question.
Now, I also want to mention that Stretch, who's made incredible predictions before, called the Condors going to Game 5 on this.
He did just do that. Does he know what's up? We'll have to wait and see.
He's always got the script.
He's got the script. He's got the scoop. He knows a thing or two about a thing or two.
Well, we'll find out because we're going to go for another break here to find out if Condors continue on their reverse sweep attempt against Baker Swarm. It's quite the back and forth, so join us on the other side.
Esports is for everybody. That's what makes this so special, where there's not a lot of barrier to entry. It's, do you have a passion for gaming? That's all it really takes. There's so many different things involved in this. It really does take that full team to make a successful event run. And that's what this program does. You got the lighting going on. You got the video capture going on. You got the whole production crew that are packaging this all together. You have the shoutcasting that's happening. We want to be, that pinnacle for esports. We want students to come here, learn from industry best, and launch their careers in esports. You have that new arena that's being built. To have that investment through the college, it proves a lot. We're invested in this. This can lead to something really big and something really neat and something that you're really invested in. It's a $1 billion industry, and we really can't wait to see where this goes.
we continue on into the journey, the abyss. Actually, we're not. It is the abyss, actually, isn't it?
It feels like it.
Yeah, no. So we got more games. It's a best of 5 today, and the Condors just got one back off of Baker Swarm, a team that has bested us before. We almost had them
so close
in that first map. It didn't come to fruition into overtime. Of course, Pearl we lost. We had a sinking feeling, but it wasn't as bad, I think, as the defeat was last time. And then we go into Sunset and have such a strong showing, a mix-up of agents. And as I said, we head now into the abyss.
And you are not lying. We got our...
Why would I lie to you?
Well, that would be mean. That would be
Exactly.
So mean.
Why would I lie to you?
Exactly. As on the other team, a different pick this time. Ladder moves, the support slash lurk slash, that extra, the fifth member of your team that you don't really know what to do. So you say, go everywhere and anywhere. They're playing as the Viper, so they're going to be looking for a lot of map control here.
Yeah. You know what's going to be crazy to me?
What's that?
Is... Well, first off, double duelists on the other side. You got another Yaru. And this is going to be crazy. I'm wondering why Fate's going the Yaru. I think this is going to be crazy. There's going to be potential for crazy plays if you can tie them up like a double Yaru ult.
That would be two invisible guys just chasing each other in a circle.
Well, they would. Would they see each other since they enter like the same realm?
They get full vision of each
That would
other.
actually be an interesting mechanic in the game.
Because it would make sense.
Yeah.
They both pop on the same goggles.
That would be interesting.
That would be. Well, we might have to do our own little Mythbusters.
I'm sure someone's certainly done that.
For sure, but I mean, I wouldn't know. My phone's dead. I can't look it up.
Oh, is it really?
Oh, yeah, it's been dead for a while now. I've been, these games are the entertainment for me tonight, and entertaining they have been.
Yeah, the Sunset definitely went a way I just did not expect it to go.
No, a huge win for Conestoga.
Yeah, they come into this. This is the grand finals. They got to bring it all, and you can tell that they are definitely doing that. I mean, they put the work in, and it's showing. It is absolutely showing against Baker Swarm because it just at the beginning of the day, the presumptions was that this would be problematic. Now going into Abyss, again, another map that we do not see the Condors often play on, at least on stream here. It is questionable whether they'll have the solutions to continue on this reverse sweep against Baker Swarm that they started on Sunset just a map before.
Here we go. Starting it off. First little util fired out, and we see it all the way. I always loved that cam. And
I love in any of these strat shooters that watching people with their smokes and and flashes, like how they're bouncing them.
And he just knows to put it there. I mean, that's tons of practice. The maps in this game a lot more helpful with that, but still, that's practice, that's experience. Non's got someone under him, and he doesn't even know it.
Yes, he does.
There he goes. Popping that head, but then going down afterwards. Eric has always been someone to look out for in these matchups.
Yeah, he was a little quiet in Sunset, though, and that definitely helped us.
One enemy remaining.
Shock dart kill. Leaves just one left, though, as Skip follows it up. It's just going to be Eric, though. One shock dart kill under his belt and a pistol kill as well. I'm a bit worried.
Yeah, they should be able to work this together. Yeah, he knows where he is. That's good. Heard that plant sound. He's trying to bait them out, pull them around. But now that they're working together, they should be able to shut this down. 2 should be able to rush him in. Can you get it? Yep.
He had max pounds on.
Which is good because it actually gave him an advantage to be able to pop around, but it's not enough to distract Silly Shadow. He turns at the right moment, gets the kill. Puts Condors on the board 1-0 in Abyss.
You know, that's what they needed to have. A good shutdown defensive hold for that first pistol round. And especially on defense, that post-pistol round's winning it, and they have to run at you. I like it for Conestoga. I think it's going to work out well for them here. Of course, always the chance that it doesn't. I mean, since that one pistol round that we lost, I feel like all of them have gone the way that we would expect.
Well, we've only had one since then.
Exactly.
So you're not incorrect. That's very true.
Yeah,
You're right.
my point exactly.
You are technically right.
The best kind of correct.
A little
Technically
bushwhacking.
correct.
Yeah, bushwhacking going on. As the Condors get themselves over to the site here. Ooh, yeah, back down. Never know what's going to happen after a flash like that. And make sure your head's still there on the other side. Non rocking the Outlaw again. We saw him do some wonders with it before, and he's going to continue that streak on now. We can't get a kill out back there. Willie spraying, hoping to find something, but they are rushing onto site here. Player advantage. They're in a good spot, and they're going to be able to lock down the defuse for that.
Gotta watch out for that Astra ability. They do. Willie shuts it down with that last second headshot, and they will be giving it to Willie. Get him one step closer to that Sova ultimate. If they almost didn't stick it. I mean, 7 full seconds, but I like to play with it.
It's good to get that into the Sova ability because it gives you a chance that if he's last alive or if you suddenly get a plant on a site you weren't expecting, you know, you can get some damage out there early on before moving in.
We'll see if this attacking team decides to change anything up on this third round, or if they go back over to that B site. Doesn't look like it. But what do I know? They could always mix it up. That's exactly what the Condors are thinking as well.
Yeah. No, I'm trying to get that early pick, but there's no bodies to be seen, which is just fine for them. They can, you know what, Baker Swarm, hang out and just stay at your side the whole time. That's okay with us.
Do nothing. Silly shot picks up a big headshot, trading out Non's dead body there. Kind of needed there. Oh, decided to peek with his sheriff. I love to see it.
Another Outlaw in the mix. Couple sheriffs coming to arrest you. Carrying dangerous weapon over there.
You got the sheriffs, you got the Outlaws.
Good peek.
Let's take some big damage there, but get some big information off at the same time.
Yeah. He's going to hang out in the smoke. There's two pass him by. Oh, we lose Silly Shadow. He's got to watch behind him, though.
They don't know. They don't know Willie's there.
They don't know he's there, but he doesn't get caught up to them in time. Finally, shuts down Fate. But there are 3 of them and a planted bomb, and that's going to make things a little bit difficult for Willie.
Yeah, he got damage on 1, so a good spray would do the trick. It's just they're not going to line themselves up for that.
No. Just grab a Vandal, hang out. You're probably not, unless you get a pick here, going to work your way onto site. Kind of just want to catch him on the way out. Yeah. Where's he going to go? He's not going to get that.
No, he won't have time.
Oh, no, and his gun's away, too.
Oh, no. Oh, unfortunate timing.
He did not expect them to be hanging out there that long.
I don't blame him, but yeah, I didn't have the time, didn't have the weaponry. Just not the right situation for the Condors.
It's interesting that he went in the first place.
Thought he would have saved, but they do get that death bonus
That's
where they
true.
all get the money. And we're seeing it now on the scoreboard. All of them, like, down to their last penny, and those last pennies were given to them from the death at the end of the round. Valorant's an interesting game for that always.
I'm down to be rewarded for sucking.
Some kind of something about it balances the game. And I'm not a game designer. I'll let them do that themselves.
Well, our lead doesn't into a 3. I lost my train of thought. It's we lose our 3 potential wins there, and Baker Swarm is starting to pick things back. They went for A, and opted out immediately after seeing all the action that's going on over there.
And like fully look to rotate out a dodge. They're going back over to mid and to B here. Except that, no, that's a fake Yoru. I was about to say, except Yoru, but it was not real as Bond gets the first kill.
30 seconds
A minute into the round.
Plant. Maybe on B site this time.
Spike planted.
Condors down a player. Going to have to work some magic here. Land some nice shots. You pop on a site. Coming in a few seconds. Here's one out the back. Silly Shadow. Take that out. Can't bait it.
Last player standing.
Eric is so low. He just needs to be breathed on right now. They got to go for that defuse, though.
Whoa. Going for 2 kills there as the rest of Conestoga was dying in their gunfights. All out on the middle of the map. He had a chance there to line them all up. Was not able to in the end.
He almost had a third. Still wouldn't have been enough, though. Unfortunately, that came down a little bit too late. That was a good hold.
Was
from Baker.
They put themselves in a creative position.
Yeah, tying things up 2-2. Reminder, Condors are on a reverse sweep attempt right now. Taking the 3rd map in this best of 5 on Sunset. They're losing the first 2. Coming to Abyss. Hoping to carry that momentum through.
Take flight. Waiting right now, waiting for those fights to kick off. We're seeing a lot more patience from this Baker Storm team. They're not all out pushing. They're not even half pushing. This is a lot of patience, and they do get the first kill of the round. The first mistake is made by Conestoga.
Still haven't picked site, though. That might give them enough information to choose where they want to go. And they're going to walk their way back over to A site. Condors on their way out.
That was an interesting flip that almost went down. Of course, non-dying in mid. And then they could go any site with no hesitation.
Yeah, full stack on A, though. And there comes the push. Abilities out. Right through it. Kevin's waiting for you, but can't see the other 2. So he'll get dropped right after that by Fate. Eric has enough time to drop that plant down. This time on the inside.
Gotta get that spike defused. They're looking around for everyone on the bomb sites. And it's just gonna be down to Willie here. That outlaw has been brutal in this game. Oh my goodness.
That's Eric again. He was a problem for us in earlier games, and he's a problem for us again here on Abyss.
Yeah, we lose the lead in this one after winning pistol and post pistol. The big boy guns came out, and it did not work out well for Conestoga.
I thought that was the Transformers logo for a second.
They snuck one in there.
Doesn't it look like it? Or am I delusional now?
Where are we looking? Bomb left?
Oh, literally. Right
oh
wow,
that does really, oh my goodness, that really did look like the Autobots logo.
Yeah.
Maybe someone at Riot's a big fan. He's coming in. Fate with that invisible ability gets information on one. We'll most likely find out Willie's right here, and the sound's going out, and the shoddy shots.
You thought that's so interesting how that went down, to be honest.
And then Willie died from the Sova battle. Died through a shock arrow, and Silly Shadow comes in, gets a kill, but Eric follows it up by taking down Non.
Kill out the back there from Kip. Gets him onto site.
Trading and trading right now, and it's not going in Conestoga's favor.
They're in a better spot now, though. They'll be able to work with each other to get this defuse.
Want to stick it. This is going to be such a dire situation.
Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Already vulnerable. Silly Shadows decides to dive in to try to get something going. Eric with the ultimate ability that, hey, secured them the round win.
It did. It kept them off. And they knew that that was a possibility, and that's why he didn't want to sit on on bomb for too long. They just got their hands were tied in that situation.
And he was looking at how many rounds were left in the half and thought, I can work my way back up to another ultimate. I might as well spend it now. And it's a heads-up play there by the Baker Swarm.
Yeah, no, you're giving them for a reason. You can't hold on forever. Make sure you're communicating with your team when that's going to be happening. You work together to figure that out.
I think that's what Conestoga's going to need here if they're going to want to come back, is they're going to need some good ultimates and team communication revolving around ultimate abilities. It's what's biting them right now. It's what's biting them in the behind. And getting shot through the smoke like that.
Yeah, it's also Baker Swarm is just, they're working together real well. They're,
dare I say, swarming them.
I would say I do not dare you to say that.
I don't dare say, apparently.
I think an even worse suggestion just came in for production.
The Baker Swarm is apparently buzzing around.
No, we're not supposed to repeat it.
I was just seeing if it would work.
It did not.
I had to give it a shot. I had to give him his fair shot. I'm an equal opportunity guy. I think Conestoga's going to get right back into this one. You know, that equal. If they hit some hick shots, who knows? Silly Shadows got that sheriff on the site. The enemy swarm coming out on the site, and there's more outlaw play. What's with this gun and right now?
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem.
Especially when it's hitting us is the problem. Non had it earlier and was going off, and it's, yeah, we're not seeing more of the same anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, not being able to, again, lock in these rounds, losing so many in a row, it stings.
Somebody could be winning. Somebody that could be. But could doesn't mean they are.
Right.
Typically, actually, means they aren't. And, yeah, 5 rounds in a row they've lost, and I'm not shocked at one bit to see the timeout.
Also, I just want to point out, that's how you do a pun. No one noticed I did it.
Oh, I completely noticed.
Yeah.
It was too under the radar.
Mm-hmm. That's how you do it. Rajante's going to go analyze it for you.
He's going to break it down.
Yeah.
How it worked.
He just clipped it.
The setup.
Yeah.
I do wonder what has to be going through the guys' heads right now.
What is it? Tell me right now. What's Rajante saying?
Shoot good. That's it.
Is that what he sounds like?
I don't know. I've never talked to him.
I've never actually talked to him either.
I honestly, there's a lot of things right now that I can't repeat, probably.
I don't think he's real. I think we've made this up. He's just he's a story we've told you guys over the years.
That picture on the ends is actually photoshopped.
Yeah, no, it's an AI.
Yes.
AI drawing. Yeah.
No, I would assume right now he's saying some words that we can't repeat on stream. Most of them starting with F. And trying to get them back
Figure
into
it out.
That we can say on stream.
Oh, why would he be cursing at them?
Get your head in the game. Let's go.
Okay.
You're better than this. I mean, you won the first 2 rounds for a reason. Let's keep it going.
Kicking garbage cans. It's embarrassing.
You kind of need that sometimes. I think this is a situation where Conestoga needs to get kicked into gear. I know this team is better than that, and that's exactly what they need. The first kick, big kill from Non.
Nice and clean. That's what we've been waiting for, Non.
Again, kick into gear. They need some fire lit under them.
An early kill there affords them a lot of space, but they get traded back by fate. And again, Non hurting, so he's not going to last long in the next battle he gets engaged in either. Ooh, through the smoke, silly. He's going to hang out here. He has a feeling. He has a feeling. Is he going to jump through the smoke, though? He's got to watch. Whoa, hello!
Hello, gun barrel. Goodbye, silly Shadow. That was just a little bit of a jump scare.
Yeah, definitely a jump scare. And I'm wondering what Baker Swarm's deciding right now. It's like, okay, do we commit to this side? Do we run over to A? Yeah, they're going to carry bomb over to B site. They'll keep someone over on that backside there just to get the information they need. That's all they wanted, is to know that those 2 or those 3 defenders were there. And Fate leaves. He doesn't need a kill. He just wants to know that B site's clear.
That was a super heads-up ultimate ability, and that's a selfless way to use it. Really putting your team first before you. You can always use that ability to flank. You can always just do your own thing, up here and kill them. But no, he went in and they teleported back before his ultimate wore off even.
Yeah, and they're going to Viper pit it out as well. Just to
Conestoga is saving.
Themselves. Oh, yeah, you don't even try.
No, so this is a waste of time for Conestoga.
Especially because you know that, okay, if that Yoru ulted around, he knows that we're over here.
Sucks after using that timeout that this is how the round ends up going.
Yeah, we lose our perfect record of our perfect conversion rate.
He was going so well, and on with that operator especially. It's important to save. They were, again, the round after the timeout going like that, it's definitely soul crushing a little bit.
Keep trying to keep spirits up there. You saw props. It's like, come on, let's go, guys. Get the props out. After each round. It's not over until it's over. Ain't done till it's done. Until everyone disconnects from that lobby.
So the GGs are thrown and the DCs are out.
And you keep playing.
We see two operators now, Demon and Non. Two people you'd expect to use them in a situation like this. We'll see if they meet each other in the middle of the map.
Maybe they'll shoot at the same time and their bullets will hit each other. And then they'll become best friends. Fate with our first kill.
Of the round. The Yoru for the other team. They've been good for that. They've been really good for those first bloods.
And Kip's setting the record for most agents played in the series.
Kip now playing as KO. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah, he was the one that went down, unfortunately.
He did. Widespread from Baker Swarm. They've done a good job of making sure they're making the right decision on their picks for site based off the information gathering. And you can see why this is their pick. So
they definitely came into this one incredibly prepared, much like we were for the Sunset game.
Yeah, it's intriguing to me because I'm like, I don't know, were we prepared or did our chaos work?
I mean, is that what's happening against us? This one does not seem so much like that.
Yeah, this is definitely a lot more prepared.
I mean, it could have been. It felt more like controlled chaos as that shot was an inch away from being right through the head. And Tate, unfortunately, gets the first kill of the team fight here.
Yes, a sniper battle going on. It was Ladder that had the op there and does not go in Non's favor. Down to 2 left against 4 Baker Swarms.
That bomb is planted in a good spot to be watching it from the post plant for the operator. They're actually going to save again. Keep that operator in their possession.
No, good call. Take the op. It's an expensive toy. Look at the jump. That jumping is hilarious.
Jumping everywhere.
Look like Overwatch out here. Well, there it is. Here you go, Don.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
Take your op back.
Willie handed it off.
He's playing Elden Ring. Got an ability that made my jump attacks better. First thing I said is, oh, what is this, Overwatch?
Yeah, that's great.
And now we're seeing it infect the Valorant brains, too. Yeah. I mean, this game a lot closer to Overwatch than a Counter-Strike is. That Zoomer brain taken over completely. 2 more rounds in the swap here before the swap. As Non starts this round off, needed that shot.
No, that's great. And up top here, Sova goes, ready to do some damage with an op of their own.
Picking up their dead friends op.
Yep. What are the Condors going to do here? They're going to push up. Hey, they're going to get a kill, though.
Right around that corner, Non was just toying with it.
The smoke. Nice. Good look away from that flash. Turn back on them. It's a good round for the Condors. They'll be able to get a third on the board, very likely. I don't want to call it yet because Baker Swarm's been very good at choosing their own fate.
They've been good at making me eat my own words when I like to try to predict these rounds.
Yeah. I don't want to talk too early, but the Condors certainly should be fine.
Split going on here. Bond getting 1 kill before going down. The bomb is alone on A site, though.
Yeah, they're going to get that plant, certainly. How you hold it, though, that's the next question.
There's got to be somewhere.
He's got to be quick because Condors are going to be on him very, very soon here. There's no way that they don't realize that A is a possibility.
He might save. I mean, that would be dumb with 2 rounds left in the half, but...
No, at least get the spike and then bounce, right?
Ooh, bounced the wrong direction, though.
Yep, good night.
Conestoga picked up their 3rd round win. You did not curse them. You can take a breath of, you could breathe now.
Did they take the op? No. Or did they give it, yeah, okay.
Yeah. I think they threw it off the edge.
No, I think it was still on the ground there. Thanks. Non had to go check and see if his was better.
Ah, I see, because it was. it was. He has a better skin. I thought that was a unskinned op that they had versus Non's cool one.
Yeah. He's like, I don't want this garbage. Look at that kill. I love that kill. That was great.
Awesome. I'm really glad that we got that replay of it because that was excellent. That's stuff that you practice. That's stuff Willie has practiced, and it's come to fruition in the game. Those are... That's not instincts. That's...
Flick, flick.
Yeah. That's good stuff. And to exactly 180 like that, where you flick back and flick out like right back where you were, great mouse control. Stuff I can't do, for reference. The average man.
Oh. Yeah, unfortunately. Loose early on, but Non answers back very quickly. It's Silly Shadow. What are you doing over there, buddy? He's having his own little adventure.
He's trying to end the round. It's just ladder moves here on the mid of the map. I don't know if anyone really knows. Oh, they do now. Non has definitely called that out, and ladder moves won't be long for this world.
Yeah, it's the op that takes him out, too. Let's see it. Another round on the board for the Condors. Closing that gap.
And here we are, the last round, and it forces a timeout from the attacking side. They're losing rounds in a row here.
They've done that before on the last round before swap.
Makes sense to do it.
Yeah.
Use it while you got it.
What is the story of this place? We're down in a cavern.
Who built this?
The Forerunners.
Isn't that the bad guys from Halo 4? No, those are the Foreigners. I think it's.
How much lore do you want right now?
Oh, you do know.
Yeah.
I
am a Halo fanatic. So.
Oh, nice. Yes. Was I at least cool? They're the people in the game. They have the cool shotgun and sniper rifle.
You're accidentally right.
Yay! The best, the second best kind of right.
Where do I start? Do anyone want spoilers?
It's Halo 4. That game came out
okay, fair enough.
20, what,
lore-wise, oh my god, I actually can't. It's too long. There are too many like preemptive things you need to know.
Go play Halo 4. that was one. I quite liked that one. One of the last ones to go out on the Xbox 360, I think.
Competitively, people hated it. I didn't care though because I didn't play it competitively.
Actually, I was gonna say if you're playing Halo competitively, what you're doing, but that's one of the
that's why
that's why I stopped myself. That's one of the OG esports.
That's how I got into esports. Yeah. Don't you dare.
It's one of the cool ones. It's also so much.
Okay, we got time. Okay, we got time.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, so bringing it in. Forerunners in Halo 1, 2, 3. We didn't know what they were. All we knew is they built structures some time ago. It turns out in Halo 4, that's when they expanded the lore a lot more. Back in the day, so at the end of when we deactivate or go into the first ring in Halo 1, Guilty Spark 343 says makes it very clear, indicative that Master Chief has been here before, done this before, fired off the rings, which are weapons to kill all sentient life that the Flood eat. Then that's very confusing. You're like, oh, what's going on? Or are we the Forerunners? Turns out, no, we're not the Forerunners, but humans were alive 150,000 years ago, going through the stars, and we came across the flood. The flood started killing us. So we started going and raising planets. We came across the Forerunners, and we started killing them. The Forerunners like, hey, what the heck's going on here? Fought back against us, eventually beat us, and then they realized, uh-oh, the humans were actually trying to be nice and like stopping the flood from spreading. And then by the time the flood got to the Forerunners, because we had weakened them, the Forerunners were like, we're going to lose this fight against the flood because the humans weakened us. Uh-oh, let's build these rings. They built the rings to call off sentient life. They fired the rings, killing themselves off. And then, but what they did before that, the librarian took all different samples of DNA from all the different species in that galaxy, put them into the index, and then the index was then used to repopulate life. So the Forerunners then put humans onto Earth, where then we got ourselves back into space and rediscovered all of this stuff later.
With Master Chief.
With Master Chief.
And that's why Guilty Spark says he's been there before.
Yes.
And for those of you who were following along, thank you. The Flood is the zombies of Halo.
So they'll make you zombies, yes.
The simplified version. The zombies, they take over everything. They're bad.
It is a hive mind being that
Yes, controlled.
it takes over.
Controlled by Grave Mind?
It's like cordyceps. Well, Grave Mind, yes. So
yeah, Grave Mind controls them.
Grave Mind is as a whole other than Grave Mind.
Shout out Halo 3.
The rock and stone and metal.
I'm trying to move fast here, Grave Mind. Stop slowing me down.
Grave Mind is actually partially a precursor. Which we're not going to get.
Well, we are back to the game. That's what we're getting into now. But there was a little bit of Halo lore with Leaf.
I love Halo.
Oh, great classic games.
One of the greatest sci-fi.
Favorite one? Is it 2?
I got to say 4 for what it did to expand everything.
Mine's 3. Childhood game. Dating myself for all the.
You're dating yourself.
Well, that's my childhood game. Is Halo 3.
I should try dating myself. I like me.
It's excellent. Just so you know.
3 rounds off of Baker Swarm. And Non stubbed his toe.
But has the operator.
Yeah.
So there's goods and bads.
He's got a big stick. So if he's angry, he can start swinging it.
I want him to go off to end this thing. And end this map at least. I want Non to be the key player for Conestoga.
They definitely make, oh my God. Yeah, they definitely make, they make us wait for anything you want to do. Baker Swarm likes to just wait for those rushes, and there it is. Hard onto B site right now, and Kevin is left alone. Please, friends, come help me out. They finally make their way over there, but not before that spike gets planted. Someone's going to remain back on site there and taken down. It's Demon. The rest are pushed off site. The Condors certainly should be able to walk on through with a defuse on this.
Coming in there is Non using his ultimate ability, causing some chaos, and it is working out for the Condors. They end up getting the win as the opposing Sova uses his ultimate for
little late there.
No reason. It was the last round before the swap, so have to get it out.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
But a little late, like you said.
I think he might not just have expected the Condors to hop on that defuse so quickly. But to me, it was obvious. I mean, you pushed him off. You know the Sova ult is there. You can bait it out, but go for the defuse immediately. You don't want to wait till the last seconds where it might be used and then not have enough time to defuse. You just have to go for it right away.
And they planted for where they retreated to. It's just we pushed them so far back where it didn't really matter where the spike was planted. It made no difference.
Condors coming into round swap with only a 2-point difference on Baker Swarm, keeping it competitive. They're trying to go for a reverse sweep. Baker Swarm won the first 2 maps in this best of 5. Condors won the next after that. And if they can win this, we go to match point. It essentially becomes a best of 1. And at that point, it really is just a test of resilience, a test of energy. Who can carry on through? And Non still has enough energy to start this pistol round off right.
And if you were not tuned in, that first game was 15-13, a long overtime game. It took about an hour plus to finish out. The second one, a little shorter than that one. Conestoga now on this pistol round, going on the site, led by Non. Sent out his fake, who he got shot at.
Got information from him, yeah, and Demon's going to die as a result.
I don't feel so bad about myself anymore as Kevin following it up. Another big headshot kip as well. Conestoga has 4 members still alive to the 1 from the Baker Storm. Are they going to be able to close this off? I got a good feeling.
Yeah, no, that was good play for the Condors. Solid, lock it in. Props it up, baby. No props between Non and Kevin, though. Or, sorry,
Willie and Non?
Non and Willie, yeah.
Willie is, well, he does smile a lot. He is in his own world there on that corner. He's got the angle.
Noticed. Yeah, he can't really. There'd probably be a lot of missed props on camera that they just can't afford reputation-wise, so they've probably decided preemptively, let's not even go for it.
Let's only do it when we know we're not on cam. Because, of course, that is one of the things Conestoga is known for around the community. Yeah, I'm hip. I'm young. I know what's being said. Conestoga known for their fist bumps and known for hitting outlaw shots, just couldn't do it that time.
Ooh, if he waited another second, he might have gotten one there, but how was he to know? So he backs off. Willie looking for something again.
I like this though. That Yoru could be anywhere.
Slow play from Condors, but they're ready to explode. Full in on A. Yeah, Bond says, I'm out of here. I think a bunch of Condors are about to come on through, and Willie uses the Ares just to clear out space there, but that flash should help out. Non, get a kill. It gets 1, not a second. Thankfully, Silly saw Eric on the other side, and that's going to be a clear sight for them. Only 3 defenders left for the retake. It's up to the Condors to throw this.
We'll see, as in earlier maps, the numbers game didn't matter, but in this one, it might matter a little bit more. Non picking up the first kill, and it's down to the final 2. It looks like just a shorty there for Bon, who that's not the gun you want in a situation like this.
Yeah, they should just be able to hold it on. They don't lose this round. They're going to be at a tie. Boom. Uh-oh.
Ooh, kill there from ladder moves.
No, guys, stop feeding.
Oh,
stop feeding.
They now decide to pull out after losing 2. Just give it a money. That is money for ladder moves at the end of the day.
Yep. That's why I said stop feeding. It was all points, too.
Oh, I didn't even think of that. That matters more, I would say.
Yep.
Quite a bit more. Yeah, those are nice kills with the classic. At the end of the round there, even when you're on the losing side, to keep your composure like that, it's good stuff as Conestoga.
That strafe was so weird to watch. It was just the exact same movement both ways the whole time. It was interesting.
Conestoga's won 5 in a row. Will they be able to keep this thing going? They decide to go back over to that ace site, but it's split pushed again. They left the bomb behind just in case they died early, and, well, that's just what happens.
That's why you do it.
I got the spike. Like, what did I find? Non says.
That, sir, is a weapon of mass destruction. Actually, it is a weapon of very small destruction.
Targeted destruction.
Yeah. Like, you're going to mess up like a house. But that's about it. You'll hit a couple neighbors.
Yeah, what goes on in the black goo? I mean,
it's not going to be an easy site to move on to here.
No, but that smoke down.
Yeah.
It's interesting that they decided to commit to this site after losing.
I mean, the Viper's watching the other one. It's good. It's not. That's
You're
not
right.
gonna be easy. Yeah, and the Astra's is over there too. So.
There's one left though. Kip, the guy who we typically find in these positions, gets the first kill on the round, avoids the shock arrow. He keeps teasing that plant, but doesn't get it down.
He knows too. There are people up there. Great kill for him, but it's not over yet. He's got 3 more to go.
I kind of had it. I thought for a minute there.
I mean, when it's Kip, you believe.
Yeah.
It's close. He does his best. His instincts are so good too. You saw immediately up to the window, a couple pot shots just to back off anyone that maybe would dive in through the smoke, which looked like they might have wanted to do.
That was just a shot fully through the smoke on Non. He's got to be so upset about that one. Gotta not let it affect you going into this round, though. They are down right now, but this has been neck and neck.
Isn't it neck in neck? Or is it neck and neck? No, I think it's neck and neck, but people say neck and neck.
Yeah, it's neck and neck.
Because neck in neck wouldn't make any sense.
Well, it is neck in neck. There's 2 of them.
I would like to keep all necks out of mine.
A weaponry upgrade, though. I would like to keep that. Going from a Bucky to a Vandal.
Good intel over on site there. They're in a good position for the hold here. What is Vaughn going to do? Oh!
Vaughn gets a headshot. That's what Vaughn's going to do.
What would Vaughn do? Kip with his own. Losing some Condors, but we're keeping things in our favor, thankfully. Oh, that's really good.
Get out of here. Triple kill ends the round. Was forced out of his cover by a Viper. I just called him Molotov. The Viper acid pool. And that was not good for the opposing team, apparently.
Nope. Now, we're tied up again. Condors at 8 rounds. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A Baker Swarm at 8 rounds. It's just the reverse sweep attempt. Condors have 1 in their reverse sweep. This would be the second if they can lock in 13 before Baker Swarm does.
In this game, I don't know. I couldn't tell you who's got it. Neither team, usually there's momentum you can track, but right now there's...
This one's a lot closer.
Yeah.
This map is definitely a lot closer.
Couldn't tell you who's got momentum right now. I would say Conestoga because the weaponry.
I'd say 52% Conestoga, but you're right, it is swaying quite a bit.
Well, it's swaying real quick with some quick deaths there. Conestoga is just taking it to them.
Condors seem to be doing good on attack so far. The question is, will it stay that way? Silly Shadow. Good night. And now with only 2 left to block this retake, it's not guaranteed that the round's in their favor here, unless 2 kills can come out here from Willie, which they will, and that's going to be the round for the Condors.
That is brilliant stuff from your final 2 remaining members, and look at them. I mean, it's cold in the hub. They're keeping the hands warm, but
seen it,
that's also a little bit of a celebration. They're cooking a little bit, you know.
I guess you could interpret it that way.
They're definitely
I
just
saw
cold.
Kip with the hand warmers too.
Yeah, I mean, I like doing the hand rub as a celebration, but I think that one they're locked in. I think there might be even 2 locked in to celebrate. Who's to say? We might see a pop off.
Well, if they can win the grand finals reverse sweep, then yeah, definitely you're going to be seeing a pop off.
Deserves one for sure.
Over there.
Over where? She won't answer me.
Nope. They don't feel like letting you know, as both teams don't feel like letting each other know what's cooking either.
Well, that's a good idea. Whoa.
That's wow. That is a obtuse but effective use of the Sova ultimate.
Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what I was seeing because I just usually wouldn't pull it out of that point, but I mean, it buys you a lot of time, you know?
Huge shot just before that smoke goes down, but now the shotty and the smoke. Hate to die to that. Luckily captured in the cocoon, which means that's a free kill for Conestoga. And it looks like the site's going to be theirs as well.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we don't even have spike down yet. Whoa.
Ooh, the mid-round weapon inspect. As 2 came out from the window there to end the round. And I thought Conestoga had put themselves in a good spot, but less numbers than I had anticipated will result in them losing that round. Wow, that Yoru, the non-going down there was just...
Yeah.
You need him with you. You need him with you if you're trying to clutch up a round there. And he's been playing well, 13 and 13, getting kills now.
9-9. Is a Very back and forth series. But I guess that's what you want out of your grand finals.
That's everything you can ask for. As this game, which could be the final game, is going right down to the wire as well. Next team to win, their next team to win 4 rounds wins. Let's see what they do on this defensive hold. Hiding under that heaven area has worked well for them before. Silly Shadow just needs to not be seen.
Uh-oh. Kevin caught out. Good kill from Silly Shadow, though. Another one for him. Oh, the crosshair placement is beautiful.
And Conestoga wins. It's now 10-9. We are almost that reverse
Good spirits.
sweep.
Yeah, good spirits for the squad. They're gonna need a lot of energy though. Yeah. Especially if they can lock it in for the next map split. Again, I can't remember if it was Baker Swarm, but there was a team that they played this semester. I can't remember what league it was in, but there was a team that just had them downloaded on Split.
I remember that. It was not a fun game for the Condors, and they definitely don't want to go to Split. They definitely do want to go to Split, but they didn't want it to come down to this point. They're playing with a little bit more passion now, it seems like.
Well, they know that they're in it. I mean, like, they're keeping it competitive with their opponents. And Nod needed to get that kill because 2 of his other teammates were eliminated just a moment before. This is rough right now. 3 Condors alive, but it might not be for long. Up top in Evan, we're going to lose another. There's 2.
Bucky shots coming out from the opponent, Astra. That's such a power play. And they look to go on top of the box. We have no idea. Silly Shadow needs to look and he can't. What a power play.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, the Bucky coming out.
That sucks too because you saw it in the top corner of your screen. You saw him.
Oh my goodness.
He was there. But
Something came out in the chat too.
Unfortunately, these players sit too close to the screen that they can't see the edge of it.
It's like the old 16x9, 4x3 thing.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. The peripheral vision does not extend that far.
That's why I sit about 10 feet away from my monitor so I can see the whole thing.
I break my back while I play. Full slouch.
I definitely don't have good posture either. Look at this rush. Straight to B. Yeah, I mean, he's got the ult. He wants the information. He's got to use it right, though. Okay, there's one.
He can chill it.
He's going to use it, though, to shoot people, but he gets killed before he's able to do anything.
But the spec goes down. I mean, for what it's worth, that's what his life was.
I mean, it's good, but the problem is we only have 3 Condors to defend this, and yeah, that's going to be troublesome. Oh, 1 down, another up top. Not enough there. It's just the Sova left. Fortunately, Willie gets taken out by their Viper ladder moves. That's another round 10-10.
Yeah, 11-10 now, and they are 2 rounds away from taking this. It's going to take everything from Conestoga to force that game 5. This is the finals here. NECC divisional round finals. The grand finals of our tournament. Man, they gotta take it. They've lost they've lost the last 2 rounds in a row. It's gonna take something different, and they're going all sheriffs here, so maybe that's the difference. Of course, they are just saving up. They would rather be in the game at 12-10 than be fully out of it. Lose this round.
Yeah, no, you have to play it smart to that last one. Because if you lose it, it's just GG. You're just done.
And they can afford to lose this, come back, and
win 2 in a row. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Thank you. But that's going to take them winning this. It's going to take them, you know, you would at least hope to take a few weapons off the board for their team.
Right here.
You hope.
That's that. I was going to say you maybe hope for them to win the rounds, but when you're this outmatched when it comes to your weaponry, that's you got to limit expectations.
The good thing is they're on attack. They get to set the pace. The problem is it's going to be hard breaking the defenses of Baker Swarm.
Yeah.
B might be the best option there. Smokes out. Unfortunately, picked off. You know,
that
up
outlaw.
top, yeah.
Yeah, I was looking. They got both the Jet, that's Demon, and Ladder defending that site, and it does not.
No, you're not making it on the site here.
There's now 3 defenders there, and Kip does get 1 kill. Silly Shadow dead in the process, though. Oh, punched him through the smoke. Unable to. I like the attempt, and Non ends up getting 1 kill. There's just 3 left. 3 clicks, really.
Yeah, I mean, that's all it is. It's as simple as that. Oh, he got the information of 1 down below. Oh, it's so tough. Any of them could poke you at any time. Yeah.
Too. Oh, no. And they're 1 round away. That was...
Oh, here it is.
Ooh. This is the one. They saved money up. They have guns. They have a timeout.
Yeah, use the timeout because it all comes. This is so nerve-wracking for them. It all comes down to this: if they lose this round, they are eliminated from the grand finals. It is done. There are no more games to play
this semester. I don't think.
Yeah, if they win,
well,
they still are on match point. Yeah, this is tough. They are in a reverse sweep attempt. Their opponent's trying to shut it down. And you've given them the opportunity to do that with one single round.
Yeah.
It really is.
Feel these moments.
Likely one of the most important rounds that they've played in their collegiate careers.
Maybe lives. They've been in a lot of big tournaments. A lot of these players are pretty experienced, but this doesn't get much bigger than this.
I don't know if it does. So
there's further. There's bigger and better for some of these.
I mean,
players.
outside of collegiate, correct?
No,
yes,
but collegiate sports. I mean, if we beat St. Clair before, got to the nationals, but this is pretty big for the guys.
Baker Swarm on match point. We'll look to keep Conestoga from achieving their growth and showing that they've learned from the last time the two met up here. And it's a complete rush onto B site, and it might actually work. They do have 2 defenders here that might try to get some of those early picks, but they will have to get a defuse as well. And that's going to be great there. Trade does come out. That eliminates one of those defenders.
Yeah, this is going to be a 4v4 in the rounds here, and Conestoga has site control, and they have the bomb planted. No one has their ultimate abilities out, and I like that for Conestoga. They have an opportunity here with nothing to disrupt them extra.
All right, the plan being formulated by Baker Swarm. It'll be up to Conestoga to react to it. Trade out there. Non tries to get another one. He does. Up top. Gets taken out, though. Down to a 2v2. Bomb is planted. Needs to be defused. And they're going to go for the defuse there, but they can't get it in time. Down to a 1v1, and it's not going to be enough time for the defuse, and the Condors are going to be able to hold on one more time.
And that is a terrific hold. Every single time they died, they traded it right back out, and no one was left to defuse the bomb on the site. It was just Eric who was far back towards our spawn, and here we are, Conestoga. They're really pushing here. They're trying to get it to an overtime. They're trying to keep this thing going.
If you, again, lose the round, it is done. The story has not changed. The Condors need to win one just to bring it to overtime, where Baker Swarm are looking to end everything right now.
Conestoga's going on a little 1-2-2 split here, sending 2 down the middle. Of course, Fate, the Yoru for the opposing side, has been holding that pretty much all game.
Condors going for a little recon, thankfully not losing anyone this time around. They've got the knowledge of what they want to do. They're going to bring that bomb over to B side again, but they got to watch out. That Viper is hanging out for them. This might be a nasty surprise that they're not ready for.
They're bringing that Yoru over to B side too. The moment any abilities or shots go out, the enemies are going to know, and they're going to fully rotate over.
Oh, yeah, they're pretty heavy over there. What if the Condors will wait? No, they're going to just jump on right now. They have no patience, no time. They say, this is our site, give it to us. Yeah, defenders back off immediately to make sure they don't lose anyone before having to go back in, but they do lose Fate.
Conestoga answering up the kill count here, except for Laddermoose gets it right back in their favor, and Demon as well. Shot with the Outlaw. It's going to be down to these last 2. Willie gets a huge kill. Huge 2 kills, 3 huge kills, and they keep it flying. It's going to be just this Astra left. It's Bond who has been lights out so far. There's a huge headshot, and it's now 1v1. Non's got the game in his hands.
Non down to the 1v1. What an incredible position Willie has put him in. His teammates, deaths do not go without thought. And around from the side, this might actually work out. He's going to see Bond peek around there. They know where each other are. Can you get the gunfight win? And he does. And they head into overtime.
We will see you there. Huge stuff from Non to keep Conestoga into this one. You mentioned it. Willie set him up, and that he did. A huge triple kill to end the round, and then Non, well, he makes no mistake about it.
Every single one of the Condors is feeling adrenaline right now. I saw every single one of them do a little rock back and forth at the end of that, knowing that it's your teammate that has to lock in. And you know Non's heart rate has gone up from that too, but every single one of them starting to feel that pressure. In overtime, let's hope that adrenaline keeps them going. Baker Swarm might not be getting that extra kick because they still know that they have extra lives right now, right? They can lose this map, and that's fine.
And they're on the decline. That adrenaline doesn't kick in unless you're on that winning streak.
Yep.
It's hard to find that adrenaline in you, and you're absolutely correct. They know that this isn't it for them.
The problem, though, is that if we get that kick now going into another map, we might decline by the end of that one.
The crash.
Yeah. And that's where that resilience comes from, and being able to lock yourself in. And that's where experience comes from. Because the more you go through this, the less you get hit with that adrenaline, the more you can keep yourself calm, the longer you can keep yourself going in a series like this.
Silly Shadow puts himself in a tough position, and Conestoga is dropping. But Kevin getting them right back into this one. What was a 4v2 quickly becoming a 2v2.
And they got bomb down beside them as well. They got power in this position. They just have to lock in and watch that bomb. Make sure no one comes picks it up.
They're holding mid here. They can't afford to be flanked, and it looks like that's where Ladder is going.
Oh!
No, the flank from Ladder, it worked.
No, it was Non TP'd over, and they got picked off by the Viper.
Kevin's
and now it's just down
round.
to the 1v1.
No.
Ladder is going to take advantage into the hands of Baker Swarm, and we're back to the same situation that we were in a moment ago, where one more round will end everything for the Condors, and only one more round will bring us back into overtime.
That was such a brilliant round from Kevin, and he is feeling the effects of not winning it. You saw him there after the round switched. He picked up a huge double here, got one more kill at the end, and couldn't keep it going. Oh, you could feel the emotion in the game. You could feel this through your screen. I don't know how you couldn't. So we're back here, like you said, the exact same situation, just 13-12 instead.
Bomb down. Well, they gather intel in case they lose a player. Let's hope they don't. Suss out the mid.
This is really defensive here from the Baker Swarm side. No one is watching mid. They have one person on A who's holding back really far. B is pushed up pretty good.
Well, so on B, they're kind of they're waiting for a mid push over there, and unfortunately, they might catch us off guard. Yeah, Condors immediately say, "Uh-oh, okay, this might not be a viable option at this point."
They know that Conestoga hasn't attacked a single site yet, and they know it has to be mid, and good defense again. Just not making the first mistake. Both teams haven't made it yet. We're still going to be waiting. Ooh, good spray.
Unfortunately, none of the bullets connected, and Condors are still going to have to deal with that player at the backside there.
Fate gets the first kill of the round. Silly Shadow and Willie pick it up, though. It is going to be a 4v3 for Conestoga, and they're on the site. They're going to be able to get this down.
Yeah, down to a 3v3 now. And we're going to lose another player there. Eric started as a pain and is still there.
Oh, the bad turnarounds, but it doesn't bite Willie in the behind. I didn't like that, but it did work out. But there's only one left, and there it is. The grand finals going to the Baker Swarm.
Oh, the defeat in their faces. You see, it sucks. You're so close. It hurts. It hurts. Lean back. They played so well. They did so good. But those words mean absolutely nothing to them right now, because right now all they can think is how close we were to bringing this back and beating Baker Swarm on multiple maps, a team that had their number before. This was such an incredible performance, but congratulations to Baker Swarm for winning the NECC Grand Finals.
It was a good performance, and at the end of the day, there's nothing you can really argue against it. We put up a good fight, but they were the better team, and congratulations. Hats off.
I gotta say, though, how much better that looked than the last time they faced them.
3 weeks. I was telling you, 3 weeks is a long time for a student, and in that amount of time, these guys have grown. They've gotten closer, and of course, practice, put them in a position where, legitimately, I thought they could have come back.
Yeah, it hurt. It sucks.
Yeah, I'm still feeling it.
They're going to be in the abyss for quite some time. they'll be there for a bit. But I think that they definitely have to walk away from this at the end of it and say, what they did was good. I mean, like, they still have to be happy with it. Happy with a win is better, but growth is still an important aspect to keep an eye on. This goes, honestly, just for advice in general. I mean, it's so easy to see the losses that we experience without recognizing the growth we still had along the way. So it's something that they'll need to recognize later. Right now, sometimes you just got to be sad about it.
Grieving process will happen, but the good part is these guys will be back. We've got another semester. I'm pretty sure most of these guys will be coming back. I mean, it's a team.
I thought you were gonna say you're pretty sure we have another semester. I'm like, I think so.
I'm
I don't
pretty.
think the school's shutting down.
Oh, you never know.
Something crazy could happen, but I have a feeling it's going to be fine.
And so these are the guys that you've gotten to know and love. I've gotten to know and love this year, and I am not worried one bit. They will be back. They're not going to let this affect them moving forward.
Yeah, no. I mean, as far as I know, too, roster can be just the same, too, going into that. So I think they've got a lot they can work together on going into next semester and future games that they end up playing. The squad's solid, man. They couple small mistakes here and there. I mean, there's a couple mechs, of course, they got to work on keeping the aim training, make sure that you're landing your shots. We saw it at the beginning; it was a little bit weak, but they made adjustments to it, and then later on, you saw just incredible crosshair placements from players like Silly Shadow. You saw Kevin popping off at the end there. I love to see the versatility of Kip in that, and I love to see again the adaptation that came out from Non when he recognized a problem that was happening, and he said, I'm going to switch it up. I need to adapt to the tools I have today.
And it worked. He got kills. That's all you can really ask for. He got kills. Shout out to Kip as well. Led the team the whole way to overtime games. The first one and the last one there, and that's a lot of stress on an IGL. You're going into the playbook deep. I mean, they played a combined total of over 40 rounds today.
Yeah.
That is a lot for an IGL to be constantly juggling, as calls you making that first game on Ascent mattered all the way into the last game. It's two teams that knew each other well, played each other well, and Conestoga couldn't come out on top.
They could not. Again, congratulations to Baker Swarm.
Yes,
if you want to join us again in the future for some more Condors action, it's going to be Wednesday for our next broadcast, 7 p.m. for some Val GC. The Nationals final is going to be going on at that point. So please join us again for that. And if you want to make sure you're notified of it, make sure to hit all the follow buttons, subscribe buttons, and make sure the bells and whatever the ring-a-lings that are going on down there are clicking. Anyways, it's late. We've lost our mind. Cove, thank you for helping me on the journey throughout all of this. But good night, and we will see you Wednesday.